Just another soul seeking Solomon's grace. In life, some burdens are far too great for any mortal to bear alone.
I suppose so.
Do you carry such
Golden
burdens?
apples. A song.
If you do, you should take the pilgrim's road to Senia. Should you offer them before the reliquary of Saint Senia, Solomon himself may heed your prayers.
That looks kind of sickly.
Lighten your burden.
Father,
Solomon himself.
we be on our way.
May Solomon's light shine upon you.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate that subscribe tonight. You guys are awesome. That just came out today, like 30 minutes ago. And so we've been playing for 5 hours, so we don't have that patch yet. This is not the 1.9, this is 1.8. Now what are we doing again? I forgot. What mission am I even on? Listen to the conversation in front of the Church of Hernan. Okay. Let's try this. I thought the next update we would for sure get a Wyvern update. I guess we kind of did with the pets and animations and stuff, but he doesn't do anything different. I was hoping. What up, everybody? How we doing? Let's type away furiously. Didn't notice we were in. Everybody's doing great. Had a day off yesterday. Felt fantastic. But we're back and better than ever. Tonight, Crimson Desert. And a ton of other stuff. We have got so many posts in the Discord to check out. We have so many gameplay reveals from Xbox Live, from Game Showcase, from PlayStation State of Play to check out. We have developer directs since then. We've had a ton of stuff happen. We're getting to the Reckless Ben news, Bricks and Minifigs news. There's been some updates in that. And check out some other stuff. Hope everybody's doing great tonight. Get ready to rock and roll. Most important questions of the night. Has Jinxie beaten the Elden Lord? And what is the death count? Red Dead, congratulations. Cheers. Cheers. Welcome back to creating content, brother. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. What was it to stream? What did you stream? Crimson Desert? There you go. There you go, my buddy. There you go. Well, I didn't get a notification or anything. I don't know why. I probably don't have notifications on for you yet. I'll go check it out. We'll like it. Make sure we're subscribed, brother. John, great to see you, man. How we doing? Austin, we're back and better than ever to Deltarune. Oh, no, I have to beat the Roaring Knight. There's no BS. We got to get after it this weekend. I was going to take this weekend off, do some content and stuff like that, but instead we just got to get after him. There's no way we can miss June 24th. So we're going to be ready to rock and roll. Speaking of rocking and rolling, we're going to get right into Crimson Desert to start this off. You guys ready? What? Oh, gotta remember how to do. I take a day off. I can't remember how to do this. Here we go. Glad to hear it, Sean. So you've been posting a ton of stuff in Discord. We're gonna check all that out tonight. Where am I at here? What are we doing? Man, I feel great. Woo. What video are you working on, Red? We'll stop and check how Jinxie's doing in a little bit here. I checked on him a couple times today. Watched some spam Moonveil on Melania for like an hour while I was at work. Don't tell anybody I said that. Have seen Chapter 5 reveal date? Yeah, I thought it was June 24th. I made a little video on it, a little short. We'll pull that up and look at it together today, too. If we can analyze it, pick anything out. Aries said something about maybe seeing Clover in it. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. That'd be crazy. Okay, let's put the headphones on. Try to remember what we're doing here for a streamer. Hey, buying food. Let's turn the volume up. Where you at in Crimson Desert right now, Red? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. We're buying food, making Palmer pills, and thinking about going towards the end game, I think, and finishing the main story. Fuck you, too. Damn, man, what a savage. Vic, how you doing, brother?
People like you.
I look motivated tonight, I know. Well, I'm not nervous or scared. Back to something that doesn't feel like needles under my nails. Oof, I tell you what, man. Anybody that likes Dark Souls 2? Bravo. Bravo. But I did get the jelly beans, Vic. I did get some tape. And so next stream, every time I complain about the game, I'm just going to tape my mouth shut for 5 minutes and eat one of those nasty jelly beans. Because we'll go back. We're going to finish that. But man, holy smokes, that's rough. How are we doing tonight, Vic? We got a ton of stuff to talk about, a ton of stuff to look at. It's going to be a great one. Jinxie has not beaten it yet. He is saying that he might end stream and continue tomorrow. Well, dude, he went through Melania today. He went through... Who else did he go through? Must have done Placidusax today, too. Placidusax. So that's 2 tough ones right there. I mean, Melania, I don't know how many deaths that cost him. He was there for an hour just spamming Moonveil. He was like, no, Waterfowl. I just got to back up and hit her in the face with Moonveil. I was like, yeah, okay. Just turn and run, brother. Just turn and run. Mog was the other one. That's right. He was headed towards Mog this morning. I gotta say, I like him a lot. I've been watching a ton of his stuff since he turned me on to him. I really didn't watch before. I love his analysis of those Rainbow Six videos. You guys ever watch that? Where he's like breaking it down? Because he is a savage Rainbow Six player. In case anybody doesn't know, that's where Jinxie got started. An absolute savage. Savage, dude. Cedar, what's up, brother? How we doing? I saw your brother over on Game and Train's channel streaming together. I dropped a like before I got on here. Mr. Aries, June 24th, my friend. We're back at it. That means this weekend, instead of taking the weekend off, we got some work to do. Saturday night, Delta Room. Chapter 4, Roaring Night. Going down, brother. Down, down, down. Anyways, what am I doing? I'm just sitting here looking at the map, talking shit. Hold on. Let's go get warmed up in a battle. Right over here. Gotta get my feet wet. Get my sword bloody. Cedar, how you doing, brother? After a 12-hour shift, dog. Woof. I'm sorry, man. I can't remember the last time I worked 12 hours, dude. I mean, whatever, I stream on the side, but that's different. This is fun. What'd you do today? Just chilling at home tonight. Rain coming. Ooh, it's not good. It's summertime, brother. Shouldn't be any rain. Now we have got a jack ton of Palmer pills. We have got a lot of health. We're going to get after it. Now, I like these boots because I could just boost up like that, and a lot of the stuff is on a plane, right? So it's up or down one way or the other. So if I just use that instead of palm forcing up a bunch of times, it'll be a little bit quicker and less annoying, I think. Oh, it didn't work that time. So those boots are weird. Sometimes it doesn't feel like I get that high off them. Been a good day, but a long day. That means productive. I sent 2 videos, one to watch on stream about the Dragon Ball Xenoverse, and one on the poster content for all the guys of different games with a girl main character I think y'all will like. Dude, we'll watch both of them, Sean. Hell yeah. I appreciate it. We got a ton of stuff to look at tonight. I'm going to start calling these gaming and just chatting at the same time. I do like mixing them together, though. I feel like it gives me a nice break. You know, because 8 hours of doing anything really, like, kind of makes me numb after a while. And so having that little break in between is cool. And I get to cover all the fun stories that I like and see some cool shit that I never would have seen before, so... I think I like the program we're running right now. The 2 toilet replacements and a pressure regulator. Hey, there you go, man. That's what I'm talking about. I hired some plumbers to come take a hot water tank down. Cost me a ton of money. Hey, a 4-hour stream is no joke either, man. 4-hour streams are no joke. It's the only time I get to play games, Red. You know what I mean? Like, this is it, man. This is my chance, you know what I mean? And to talk about the things I like to talk about, and I'm really passionate about this, you know. You know how it feels. You're back in the game now. But it is tough. It's not easy. But Jinxie's been doing 11 hours every day, bro. 11 hours every day of hard stuff. 100,000 people watching. I can't complain. Life's too good, man. I had to dig in 90-plus weather. Oh, Cedar. You're tall, too, brother. You're tall, man. Okay, we're just gonna... There's nobody even here. Why can't I... Oh, hold up here. What's going on? Okay, sorry, we were playing a different game, so I am so all the way confused here about how to do this. There we go. It take me a minute to warm. That's why I wanted to come warm up with some guys here. It wasn't that hot today, Cedar. It wasn't that hot today. I'm looking at getting a new truck this week, too. I guess that's the big news here. And I found my stash of old hard copy games. I'll bust them out and show you guys all the hard copy games I've got this stream. Not many. There's like 10 or 15 there. That's it. The dirt was mostly just rocks. Oh, that's the worst, dude. That's the worst. In Seattle, there's something called Ballard sand. It's just what you think. Just like sand. When you hit it, it's super soft. But it was weird. It packs to a lot of pressure. So you can build on it. Okay. Take these down. Timber warehouse. These are all just right outside the base, dude. How dumb are these guys? What's the video you're working on, Red? We'll go check out your stream, too. Or the video, whichever one you want. Check the NBA score. It's crazy. People are saying it's over after this game. What's the score? Let me type it in, check. Oh my gosh, really? Holy cow. Wow. I just saw that seer. That is insane. Oh, sorry, my bad. Just hit the thing right there. The Spurs won the last game too, but aren't they down 3-1? It's like over for them if they don't get this. They're fighting for their life and everyone. How is Wemby? Well, he's young. He's young, right? The 7-foot monster. Okay, let's go like this. How was your week off, Vic? They're down 2-1. Oh, wow, so they could tie it up here. And they're in... Must be in San Antonio. Hey, it's a well-built house. The posts are holding up just like they should. That's so funny. Dude, that's so funny that the physics actually work like that. Dude, that is so crazy. Hold up. Hold up, watch this. I bet you... Try to do this just right. I bet you if I knock these boards off, it won't knock the house down. Next game's in Texas. They're going to be up 3-2. Oh, it did. No, it broke it all. Damn it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. The physics worked until it takes too much damage. Is June considered second half of the year or still the first half? The 15th of June is halfway through the year. We're almost 5 more days. We're halfway through the year, I would say. Whatever side of that you want to land on. What is this? Dude, Ares, Chapter 5. And Ocarina of Time. Got a remaster. Unfortunately, it's for the Switch, too, which I will not buy. But everybody that's got one, you should definitely go play it if you haven't. Did you hear about that, Seer? They're remaking the Ocarina of Time. So can I use these and then go... How do I do this? Boom. Oh, you gonna get it, Cedar? I know you are. I don't even have to ask you. I'm curious to see how the visuals are, if they change anything for the remake. I think they will, Ares. I think the visuals look totally different. We'll check out the trailer from it, because it looked completely different. Said they overhauled all of it. Maybe I just saw a picture of it. I'm having trouble getting my spirit back. Need more spirit, Vic. Bam, get out of here. Get on out of here. Forgot how fun this is. Now, it's the exact opposite of a Souls game. I do love my Souls games. If I had to choose between this and Souls games, I would pick Souls games every time. It's just the way I am. Also, I'm sorry, I mean to be blasting you with that volume, guys. I'm going to turn that down while we're actually pecking away at these fools. Week was fine. Travel a little, but mostly rest. Ooh. Hey, travel with some rest sounds like vacation, brother. Marion, welcome in. We're back and better than ever. Getting after it. And we will play some Silk Song. We're going to mix... This is going to be a wild month, to be honest with you guys. I wanted to wait until the end of Nintendo. I should have waited until this Nintendo thing came out because I thought we were going to get some Deltarune news, and that just threw everything into the fray. Now we've got to scramble. Scramble and get Deltarune back into the mix. Silk Song, though, I've realized what that is. That's like my pacifier game. Like, when I'm upset, we're just going to go play that for a little while. Oh my gosh! Now, we've had so many developer directs in the last couple of days, and some really good ones, too. We're going to check out the Fable one. There's a 30-minute video of Fable out there. I'm so interested in that. So interested. No, that's the horse. Ah! Those arrows were rough, man. Oh, I've got a bow too. Hold on. Let me remember how to play this game. Can I wreck this watchtower? Yeah. No, I didn't do a live stream of it, Marion. It kind of snuck up on me. I didn't realize about that one. And I'm not a Nintendo guy, really. You know, I have a lot of nostalgia for it, but it's been a long time since I played a Nintendo game or had a Nintendo console. The N64 is probably the last one. I bought Switches for both my kids. They enjoy them. You know, they're not avid gamers like I am, but they enjoy them. I'm going to be buying 3 games for the second half of the year. Ooh, which ones? Which ones? Let me guess. Okay, hold on. Let me guess. Cedar's going to buy Ocarina of Time because that's coming out this year. You're going to blow your own building up? Oh my god, they just might. Go faster. Oh my god, they did. Anything to kill me. Anything to get rid of the man. Hold on. Ocarina of Time. Lords of the Fallen 2. If I know Cedar. Eat your food. It's like the Alamo on top of the stairs. And Deltarune Chapter 4. No, Ari, you don't play Deltarune. That's not your game. Oh, Grand Theft Auto 6? Those are my 3 guesses. Zelda, Grand Theft Auto, Lords of the Fallen 2. Maybe Phantom Blade Zero. You might be a Phantom Blade Zero guy. You like those games. Souls-like challenges. You know, that's more of an action RPG than a Souls-like. But anyways. The funniest thing, how the entire Nintendo live stream, whenever any game was announced, all you saw was Deltarune comments. It's like Jinxie's chat. They're just crazy. Oh my gosh, really? Can I do, like, dispel it? Nice, dude, that worked! That worked! Oh yeah, are you? Watch this. Boom, I'll throw a bomb right back at you. Oh, hold on. I can pick it up. Hold on. Hold on. I think I can do a kick in the air. Zelda, The Way of the Sword, and Phantom Blade Zero. Oh, the new Wulong kind of looking game. I know what you're talking about. I'm a Phantom in the night. Ah! What the hell was that? Look! Look what my horse can do! Since when? Oh my god, since when? She's a warhorse. Oh my god, dude, she's an actual fucking warhorse. Hold on. Get our spirit back. We're gonna stomp these guys with the horse. Yeah! Yeah! Oops, my bad. I can't get my spirit back when I'm on the horse. Okay, never mind. Dude, that was the sickest thing. There's always one more thing with this game. Zelda, Way of the Sword, and Phantom Blade. I'll stream the PS5 games, but not the Nintendo games, I'm assuming. Oh yeah, good call. Good call, Vic. I gotta get back into this. He sure eats it fast when he's out of combat. Feels like forever when he's in combat. Where's the horse? Where's my horse at? Yeah, there he is. Come here. We got this. You and me. Out of here. Trying to load. I said flee. What's up? Oh no. Okay, I gotta quit screwing around. Oh, Ocarina of Time. I see, buddy. I see. I gotta get used to that. I haven't seen that yet in the chat before. He threw a new one at me. You kids in here finagled new language. Confusing us graybeards. I'm just like flailing about sometimes. Okay, do it this way. I don't know if I can actually knock this one down. You think it's tedious? Trying to do the charge shot from above. Oh. Oh. Did you have a good work day? I did have a good work day, yeah. I hired some plumbers to take a hot water tank out for me because Didn't want the guys to do it. It's a little bit of a complicated one. Had a couple of meetings, looked at a new truck. I'm gonna go get the new truck probably tomorrow or the day after. I gotta figure out what to do with my old truck because I'm not gonna have 2 trucks. It's too expensive. So it was a good day. Ah, come here. Ah, no. Flame Knight Helm. Okay. 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 Oh, with the legendary bear. That's a good idea, Vic. Let's try it. Dude, that's a good idea. Mm-hmm. I saw Game and Train was streaming. Did I tell you that? Whoa, what's going on the screen? Stop that. Scorch Rock Castle was liberated by the Greymanes. Sweet. Did I get an Abyss artifact for that? I didn't even see. Toasted grain. Grilled meat and fish. It sounds like it should be better than it is. 180 is terrible. It's ass. Meat soup, fish porridge, vegetable, seafood porridge. We're not cooking anymore. I told myself that we're buying food. Buying food, and that's the only way to do it. My plan is next week, I'm going to make a perfect save files for the normal and weird route of Deltarune. So we got to do the weird route too, dude. I didn't do that. Or should I? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm blind playing Chapter 5, though. No backseat gaming on that one. It's going to be just me figuring it out. I've got enough Deltarune experience now. But I would rather be here than Mark's stream or Dark Stars. Really? Really, Cedar? That means a lot to me, man. I like those guys. I wish I had time to go to everybody's stream. You know what I mean? Just not the way it is. Especially if you want to be a serious one yourself, you know? Mark sounded happy when I heard him, though. He's always happy, though. He's always laughing and having a good time, man. I mean, okay. I think we can go now. You have more going for you. It's not about that. It's not about that, man. Everybody has something to offer, right? Oh, what's this? This is important here. Oh, yes. Sealed Abyss artifact. Yes. Won't be available on the 24th. Ooh, you're going to be playing, right? I'm sure you'll beat it. Probably ahead of me. Oh, it's just the light. I thought there was some orange stuff on the bottom. Good man. Good man, Aries. Good man. That's what I do, too. That's exactly what I do. Okay. Oh, I got you. I got you, Cedar. I got you. Whoa, they're making me blush, man. Shoot. This game gets so quiet sometimes. Like, there should be some little bit of music right here, I think, in this screen. Let's see about this quest here. Take the bounty notice. Sure. I haven't done hardly any bounty quests. When Darkstar doesn't play FromSoft games, I'll watch him. You just don't like watching him play FromSoft games? Man, I had such a rough playthrough Dark Souls 2, Cedar. Rough, man. Did 2 streams of it. New Game Plus. Oof, man. That game takes a minute to knock the rust off. Oh, yeah. Knocked Out, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you forever, man. You still streaming? What are you doing? It's good to see you, man. Having a great night tonight. Just going to go do a quest where you pick up a bounty. Got a ton of news to look at, a ton of stuff in the Discord. We're going to stop in an hour and 30 minutes and just spend probably an hour checking shit out, guys. So get excited. Put some stuff in there you want to see. And let's find out what's been going around the internet and the whole world. I like these boots overall. I like the design of the other ones. They match my outfit better, but these ones make me feel like a space pirate. Yeah, it's been a hole, sir. Thanks for the welcoming, sir. Okay. Still streaming? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, what's in here? Hold on. What is this? Dante and the Bleed. It must be the Bleed Bandits.
You cleaned out the Felix estate, didn't you?
Let me turn it up, sorry.
You know full well there was a complication. Complication? Complication?
It's complicated today.
Somehow I'm the only one taking the blame. You know, if I'm caught again, they'll never let me back out. I was trying to turn over a new leaf, and you dragged me back in. First, get to Inksworth Bindery.
Blaming everybody else. Won't take accountability.
You want me to hide again?
Punch him.
Only until we've taken her nan. We'll see how many years that takes.
Oh, 007, good for you. What did you think of 007? I know Anubis liked it. I know Forsaken liked it too, but it was short. Really, really short. Let's grab that bounty notice. Well, that was a little bit of drama between them. Or you may say a Souls-like. Ooh, what's the game? You can barely see that there. 8 silver's good. Mid-40s. Bounty on his head for stealing an object from a hillside manor. Culprit broke into the Count's manor, stole important documents, and fled. Nice. Spotted them committing the crime at the Inksworth Bindery. Reports further damage continue to come on. This is an urgent bounty notice. However, only half the bounty will be rewarded if killed instead of captured alive. Alright. Oh, Neo 2. I've heard those games are tough, man. I've heard they're tough. Yeah, let's go get him.
Well,
Let's go get him. Oh, there's so many quests at Scholarstone. What the hell? What was this about? Oh, yeah, that's that fetch quest I didn't want to do. At least yet. I would give some jewels, but my phone died. Oh, you're good, Red Dead. You're good, man. Don't worry about it. Red Dead, you give more jewels than almost anybody else, dude. You're all good, man. Shoot. Yeah. Don't worry about it, brother. Okay, let's see. What's Jinxie doing now, though? Did you get him yet? Oh, that's pretty good, knocked out. I haven't played any of them. I've just heard how tough they are. It's like fall here. Damn, dude. The hill, man, they get the terrain just right. Like, see how I can glide over the whole thing? I've had the Pokemon theme song stuck in my head all day today. Oh, you're a Souls player, man. Nice, dude. Nice. My channel started out as a Souls channel. Actually, the very first videos I ever did were Let's Plays of Octopath Traveler 2 and a live stream of Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, which is why I'm stoked that Dragon's Dogma 2 is getting a Dark Arisen DLC. Because that changed the first game, like, from a shitty game into a great game. Oh, he did? He did? Congratulations. Congratulations. I wish I could drop a second like on his stream. I already did. Okay, I gotta go focus on ours. We can check him out at the break time. Sorry. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, he did it. Jinxie's a good gamer, man. I told you. I was watching his breakdown of Rainbow Siege and all the stuff he was saying about it. He was good. Very good.
Oh, you're done for.
Oh, you're done for.
Taking the brunt of it.
Give him a good rogering, eh? Where's he at? Hold on. Talk to me.
Excuse me.
Pay attention to me.
Anything wrong here?
Well, it's the same as always. Those bastards stormed in again and cleaned the bindery out.
He's doing New Game Plus right now? He's just going right into it? I bet he really loved it, dude.
Value.
They made a monster now.
Just a
Watch.
few books and an old binding press. Nothing that fetch much coin. It's been happening since that bastard.
It's creepy when you say that to me with your profile pic, Kevin.
Forget him if I tried.
Is that why it's an eye?
Clearly
There's two
stood out
eyes.
for
You
his
and Knocked Out
clothes
both
alone.
have eyes. God dang it.
He's after something.
It's a left and right.
No
What the
doubt.
fuck?
And what?
Can't look at you
Couldn't
guys now.
say.
Good to see you, man.
Do your best.
Knocked out. Thank you. Have a good one, brother.
This is gonna be fun.
It sure didn't. It sure did not. No. Nah, you're lying, Red Dead. Couple of eyes watching me. Man, that claw in there is unbelievable. Look at that. Like, anything that's ahead of me just gets destroyed. I mean, it just eats everything alive with this. Oh, he's clicking continue. It might not have saved. Did he, like, twitch out and do something? Oh, no. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No way. Is that really what's happening right now, Red? Can't look. I'm doing this right now. Heart goes out.
Well, fuck you.
Two eyes and bot are both are blue. I know. It's the same person, Kevin and Knocked Out. They both start with K too. You fuckers are busted. Gotta be craftier than that. Fool me. Too sharp these days. Too sharp, my old age, son.
I never tire of the feeling of stone in hand. You'll find it useful.
Damn, dude. He's got some good stuff. Steamed seafood's good.
You'll find it useful.
One person typing on 2 computers right now. What I remember, the more about Jinxie is when Kai or Speed was supposed to stream with him Clash of Clans, and the guy totally forgot about him and kind of just go do something else. That was painful. Oh, did they bail on him? That sucks, dude. Yeah, I like him a lot, man. Like, the more I watch him, I'm like, that's a good streamer.
Why don't you pick
And a
out
good
some
guy,
more?
too. Like, you know,
I bet it won't be long before I
which
see
goes
you
hand in hand
again.
with being a good streamer to me. I don't like a lot of those shitty ones. The book over here we got to grab. This red one. It's always the red book, remember? Hey, Knocked Out. It was good seeing you, man. Thank you. I'll look for your... Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I'll look for your stream, brother. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, my God. You got to get out of here. Go. Dude, what's he doing? Why can't I get out of here? Oh, my God, dude. What was that? That was so weird. Oh, we'll take care of that bounty in a minute, but why couldn't I climb up that thing right then? That was weird. I had full stamina. You're searching for me? Okay, hold on. Gotta get out of the area still. God dang it. Okay, we're good. Freedom! Maybe I'm Kevin, maybe I'm not. You never know. As far as I know, I'm the only one that's real in this whole world. I'll tell you that. Those guys after me? They sure are. That's so lame, dude. That's so lame. And now Jinx is on top of the world. And those guys, where are they? Where the fuck are they? Go this way. They're going to where I just was. See that? They called the cops. Just like real life. Gotta run, hide in the bushes. I mean, don't do that. Sometimes there's a grain of sand and Cliff gets distracted. Sometimes I'm panicking too, and like time like speeds up. And I think stuff's taking forever, but it's just like normal time. If I was just like relaxed, it wouldn't feel like it was like crazy. And I panic and I'm just like, ah. Doing plumbing in 100-degree weather, dude. Tell you what, man. Hey, everybody better make sure they're not buffering in the chat. Better see if you need to get caught up. Man, I'll tell you what, Cedar. I don't miss framing houses out there. Do not miss that at all. I miss building. I'll say that. Just working with the guys. I don't like running around all these meetings and stuff, but it is what it is. Eventually, you'll take the same path, my friend. He's checking everything to see if he can bring it back. Dude, I'm gonna guess the death count. Don't tell me. I'm gonna guess he's at 1367. 1367. It did not save. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Okay, hold on. We gotta capture this fool. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. He did it once, he could do it again. It must be in the house. There he is. Punk ass, come here.
Whoa, whoa!
Give him a good walloping.
Come to this again. What are you plotting?
Oh. Your bread is too butter, your steak too juicy. Oh, you make me so hungry. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, I thought I saw a tooth go flying.
Let go!
He's willing to rebeat the game to play the DLC in like a month. You don't need to beat the game to play the
I didn't
DLC
want
either.
to make a
So.
living like this. Everyone is so quick to judge when it's not their
Oh,
situation.
he was on New Game Plus? We switched to New Game Plus at the end. I'm confused. I'll have to go back and watch it. Time up. Give the Dom treatment. Time up. Yeah, I mean, if it's saved right before the end of the game, that's fine. He can still go do the DLC. Then we'll come back and just destroy it. Because the DLC is going to be tough. Tough, tough, tough. It'll be interesting when he fights that first thing that's on the little tombstone right there as you enter. Throws those rings at you. I can't remember what enemy that is, but damn, that thing killed me the first time I fought it. I was just kind of like, well, it's the first enemy I'm running into. It's probably not going to be that big a deal. And he smoked me. Oh, see, I hate his chat. I'll tell you that much, dude. Just watch them. They drive me nuts, dude. It'd be like 10 shitty comments and it'd be like one good one. It's like, God, you guys suck. And there's a lot of trolls out. There's more trolls out there nowadays than there ever has been. I don't understand it.
I didn't think you would come to this again.
And you should... Sorry. The dual sword woman. Sword knight woman, right? No, no, not even her. It's just a regular enemy. That chick was hard as hell, though. She took me like a couple hours. What's her name? Sister. Renala's sister. I know what you're talking about. Not Rolana.
I've no other means to come up with
Renala?
a plan for a treatment. What choice am I left with?
Yeah, Cedar. I mean, you can troll tastefully. Hell, some people come in here, they troll me, and it's great. Love it. They'll have some really good ones. And I laugh and I say, good job, man. You got me. You know, I enjoy it. Then there's some where it's just like, it's just annoying as hell. Like, oh my God, this is annoying. No, it was one of those guys, the Cursed Blood. They throw those rings, look like Xena Warrior Princess rings, if you know what I'm talking about. And they jump all over the place, man. I kind of just took them for granted. Well, it's a bad idea running by these guys on foot. Didn't really think about that. Far enough away now? Yeah, we're good. Guessing anyone who hasn't stopped has been banned already. I don't know. I don't think he has any moderators, does he? I've never seen him have a single mod.
Hiya! Hiya!
Oh. You know, I've been pretty good about trolls. I don't normally just ban people either. You gotta do quite a bit of stuff to get banned.
Yeah!
I'll put people in timeout for a while. But not put to get banned takes a little bit of effort.
Hiya!
Some games you play them, it's worse than others, but it's never been that bad here. It's never been that bad. The constable. The trolling that would bother me the most is like people spoiling the game. Like when I was playing Undertale, I think like there was like a couple hundred people in here, and it was just like Ares and everybody was working so hard to delete all those messages. There's just one after the other. It was just like this happens, this happens, this happens, this happens, this happens, this happens. I couldn't even look at the chat. I was like, fuck it.
You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring them here.
Pay me the money. That's all I want from you. Put that shit in my hand, if you can. Okay, here we go. Oh, Fated Abyss artifact. In service. Interesting. Back alley cleanup. Okay.
The Count wishes to see you at once.
Me?
The Count wishes to see you at once.
What? For you.
I heard how you settled matters at the bindery.
I just saw you hand over that thief. He's been nothing but trouble for us, so you have my thanks.
Okay.
The Count demanded I bring you to him at once. Come, I'll lead you there.
And it's not the harpy's nest with
What's
4
going
big
on?
eggs. They're not dragon eggs.
You've eased the Count's troubles by dealing with those rogues.
At some point, I've got to
Imagine the
wrap
Count
this up,
wishes
but
to
damn
reward
it, there's
you
always
for your
something else.
service.
Okay.
He may also ask
Follow
you
this
to
guy.
deal with the rest of the outlaws.
Well,
Especially since the thief
what we
you
do.
turned in was notorious for robbing the homes of the nobility. That scoundrel always managed to elude capture. Makes me think someone was covering for him.
I'm guessing right around here. Guessing that's where you found it right there, Marion. Oh, I'm wanted for 12 silver here. I would imagine it's a quest thing then, right? At the end of the day. Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go.
But now that we've got him, if we dig a little deeper, we might find their leader.
Gotta get to the church. Get rid of this
I've
wanted.
heard their hideout still stands.
I see.
It must be dealt with, but the guards are stretched too thin to manage it. And now, with a skilled hand like yours here, the Count may wish to reward you, or entrust you with something greater. You'll need to hear it from the Count directly. I can't believe you
Got something in
actually
my
caught that thief. He was as sneaky as a rat.
He's hiding behind a house like 2 miles away. There's nothing. With the red bandits. Come on.
I suppose all we
Where else was he
needed
gonna
was a
be?
grey mane to bring him to justice. Everyone in Hanans knows the grey manes of Payloon, and I'm no exception. I've long wished to meet one in person. It's truly an honor, Greymane. Listen to me rambling. Come on, let's be on our way.
There's a whole camp of us out here, so check us out. Thanks for making me slow walk all the way there. He runs so goofy.
Here we
Look at
are,
him.
Count Felix's estate.
I feel like we've been here
We'll be waiting
before.
for you upstairs. Go on ahead. Second floor.
That hat's weird. You can buy that hat too.
Yeah.
I don't know what that. I don't know what the. Wait, hold on. Why does it say go out there? Felix is out here. I don't know what the lore is behind that hat.
Scum!
Yes, mate. What?
Oh, he's upstairs. Okay. Nice. Grinding it out like hell on camp. Or grinding camp like hell on stream, trying to max it out. Do some camp quests too. I'll do some with you. I think I've done most of the ones I can do for right now. With the main story areas, I got like 3 chapters to go, and I'm gonna hit it pretty hard because I got to kind of get some other stuff done. We've got Silk Song, Dark Souls 2, Platinum, and we're gonna have Deltarune this month. I didn't plan on all that. Plus, I'm gonna do Arc Raiders at the end of the month with Sean, and anybody else who wants to join us, but mainly Sean. So yeah, we gotta wrap this up 3 or 4 streams probably, and then we can come back to it later on. I do want to platinum it, so
What's going on?
it seems like it's one of those games I can keep going back to. There's
you
just
called
tons of
that
content.
thief. You've lifted a heavy burden from me. The bindery they seized held all manner of vital documents. Thanks to you, disaster was averted.
We'll check out your video today
Skills
too,
like
Red.
yours, I dare say you could ease yet another of my troubles. Well, would you take on a task for me?
Please tell me.
Deal with the rogues entrenched at the quarry, and reclaim our mining rights. Only then can the root of the problem be resolved.
Okay.
I tip my cap to you.
Oh, and we got it. I mean, I'll be on for 8 hours tonight too, Red, so. Mr. John, welcome on in. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice already. We just started. John, how's your evening going? I've had 2 cups of coffee and I'm fired up. I'm getting a new truck this week. I'm excited. Okay, let's go to the church, get rid of this bounty, and go reclaim the southern quarry. The quarry. You been watching your show, Widow's Bay? Need to confess my sins and pay you money to get rid of them.
May Solomon's light guide you.
Man, you guys better check chat. Make sure you're not buffering. Excuse me. I saw that. I saw that. They were up massive at the second, at the half, but
who seek Solomon's grace.
Sorry, let me get this.
Heed the sacred
What's the
word
score,
of
Cedar?
Solomon.
Or what's the score, John? I need 2. Okay, let's get that one. Damn, I got like 20 silver worth of wanted.
Return to Solomon's embrace.
Like real life pay money, it goes away.
May all return to Solomon's embrace. May Solomon's blessing be with you.
Ooh, last episode of the first season, right?
Good day to you.
I'm gonna tell you, man, I got a hard time with horror. Hard for me to watch by myself. I'll like start opening up the blinds, looking outside and stuff. Oh, New York came back a little bit. Oh, they're down 15. I guess they didn't. The book in here I want to grab first. This one? Red book. Adventures of World War Volume 1. Okay, we're going to steal this. I'm hoping it's some cool items. Trying to get my shorts better, Red. I've been really working on my editing and stuff. That Jackson one was okay. I needed to do some other stuff to it. I've got tons of cool stuff right now. Flame Knight's plate. That's actually pretty cool looking. Where's my... There it is. Can't steal without a mask. Wouldn't be right. Oh, damn, inventory's full. Hold on. Should ever find a couple bugs and just drop them. How's that one? Let me read this book. Secret Book of Unknown Source. Sounds so interesting. Understanding nature, infinite power, and it is an entity demanding the utmost caution. Okay, may your martial prowess grow by this knowledge. Focus and release. Okay. If I've read this already, there's nothing in here that's new for me. Okay, I must have read this already. Pan-fried marinated meat. That sounds good. I know how much that'll heal. By the way, I've ditched that girl. Good. Good, man. Did she ever call you back or no? Oh my god, this thing has 5 things to learn in it. It's always another fish in the sea, my friend. Don't worry about it. Rafael Barto, the finance manager. Okay. I gotta look at the other page. The Alchemist. Yeah, I'm about 3 chapters away, John. I'm gonna try to finish it here in about 3 or 4 streams. It's just such a crazy game. There's always more to it. Now, Marion's telling me about this other crazy thing that I gotta go find. I've never even heard about it before. Because Because this month and next month are going to be busy. Oh, right. I'm going to try to steal that book like we were trying to do in the first place, but I got to drop some stuff. The story of this game. What was I doing? Yep, there you go. There you go. See, you got to let them come to you. You got to let them come to you. Oh, I released those butterflies in here and they're flying around. That is so cool. What a nice detail. They didn't just go on the ground. They actually are flying around inside the building. Oh, can I catch a bunch of bugs and release them in places? Oh, guts. What the hell is this? That's a window. About that. I can't go over it. Okay. Yep, just let it go, Sita, right? Have some self-respect. No, John, you're closer to finishing Widow's Bay than I am to this, but we're going to get it done either way because we want to get on to Convergence mods, some other stuff. Graceborn. Okay, whoops. Really meant to do this. Weird. I didn't see the quest marker. Why does it not show up? Only a worthy girl should be called Lady Cedar, the Lady of Wood. That's funny. I don't know why this doesn't show up. Oh, hey, there's a stone giant there? We'll go fight that guy next, but, guess I'll look up where the Southern Quarry is. Hey, Legacy, what's up? Playing Lords of the Fallen 2014, going for the 147 Platinum. Dude, that is a hard Platinum, brother. I think you gotta have somebody summon in for you to do some combat, too, and some co-op stuff. But what's up, Legacy? How we doing? I saw your post in the Discord. We're gonna check it out. Just a landmark nest, no action. Maybe wait and see if a quest or something. A crazy landmark one, dude. But there should be like a griffin that comes down or something, right? Southern Quarry. There it is. Huh. I wonder why that doesn't come up for my quest. Well, you gotta mark it, dude. Here you go. Probably like right by me. The Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC? I think that's the one, because I haven't seen that. Legacy, first game I streamed on the channel. Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen. First videos I made on the channel were Let's Plays of Octopath Traveler 2, but that was the very first game I streamed, and an amazing game. The Seneschal. What a crazy-ass ending to that game, though. I didn't make it all the way through Bitter Black Isle yet, either. I got stuck on one of the levels. Okay, cool. So we can go fight the stone giant, like, right next after we do this. Yeah, I appreciate everybody being here. Appreciate everybody throwing a like on the channel. It really helps everything out. Still so satisfying. This game is still so freaking beautiful, man. These guys have no idea what's about to hit them. My stamina lasts forever now, too. That was 300 meters, like 300 miles, and it was like nothing. These guys are going to get lit up right now. Oh, see, I don't know what the hell the difference between that and the Comet is. Whoa, why am I almost dead already? Just hurt myself.
You come too far, northern curs.
Ah! Maybe I'm not locked on as much this time. Forgot about that. Really want to dodge him more than anything else. Or not. These guys are so weak, man. Like two-shotting with punches. I literally knock these guys out of their boots, out of their armor, knock their heads off. It is insane, dude. I stay masked too. Nobody knows it's me. Try not to just spam that one move. Trying to mix it up and do some other stuff like squares. No, hold on. Oh, hold on. That was sick. Square triangle. Square triangle does that spin kick. Oh. Or just jumping in the air and then double tapping triangle does. Okay. Hey, hold on. We're gonna need that peddler's pack too to make poo-poo pots.
You won't get away.
Just did, didn't I, bitch?
Die, Greymane.
Stop doing that one. I don't like that. How about triangle, triangles, R1, triangle, triangle, R1. Nice. Okay. R1, triangle, R1. Put some frost on that bee. The firing squad. Okay. Too easy. Too easy, but there's a ton of them. Ooh, pork chop. Not as good as Jinxie. Apparently he won. Beat the Elden Beast, eh? He's doing good, though. We're doing good, man. We're going to check out your video tonight. The last one he posted of you fighting, I can't remember who. And a lot of other stuff. We got a ton of stuff to go over tonight, brother. We're doing great. Working our way towards the end of the game, really. Still festing and side questing, but we're going to start working ourselves towards something. We've got a ton of stuff. This month to get on. I did actually give up on PS3 when I reached the fort. I was lost, and then I did dip back on a couple months ago. Best game. I should give it more of a chance. Dude, it's really, really good, man. And then you get the modifiers, too. Yeah. So excited for Wars of the Fallen 2. I think that's coming out next month, to be honest with you. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Those buildings we gotta knock down. I see, Marion. I do it sometimes, and sometimes just knock these guys down, but I guess for this we have to, right? Ooh. Oh, this is the stone golem. Okay, we'll take him out. Won't be any big deal. Kind of like the crimson guy, right? Oh, he talks. Cube walker from Minecraft. He hit me so hard he broke the game. He hit me so hard he crashed the game, man. Wow. That's the most powerful punch I've ever taken. Okay. That's hella funny. He punched me into another dimension, Red. Punched me back to reality. Shit. Well, that's only the second time it's crashed. Oh, let me turn the fan on. It's probably getting too hot. Hold on. Tyson's got nothing on that. The hard right. I think it was, yeah, it was an uppercut, wasn't it? God, knocked me in the, I don't know. Knocked me the hell out. Woo. I got you. Buildings would do a big chunk of it. Smart. See, this would happen in The Witcher 3 too. As I got more stuff in my inventory, as we got more stuff in our storage chest, I'm talking Witcher 3, the game would crash more and more because the file got more bloated. I wonder if the same thing's happening here. Oh, really? Really, pork chop? So it's just a bug. We reported it, so they'll fix it. Knocked out of the ring. Like the Royal Rumble and I accidentally went out. It wasn't my turn. Oh, I'm just gonna sit here for a second, see where I spawn, and then grab a cup of coffee. Oh, I'll tell you what, my shoulders are sore today. I did 10 push-ups before the stream. I was like, let's go. Getting ready for our Dark Swole stream. Had to make sure my shoulders still worked right. Also got the jelly beans pork chop. Got the jelly beans. We're ready to rock and roll. Next Soul streams, we're gonna have some duct tape, and every time I bitch about the game, we're taping my mouth shut, putting a jelly bean in there. One of the longest, coolest loading screens in modern gaming. The Cube approaches. Do you guys remember the horror movie, The Cube? Yeah. It's gonna be rough, pork chop. It's gonna be rough. That's what we get for talking so much crap about the game. Okay. Grab a cup of coffee. Hold on. We're safe. But where am I at with the mission? How many hours you got in Crimson Desert now, brother? I'm on my way over here. Oh, we're right by the place. Right here. Well, I think of how big a map in history is keeping track of all the permanent changes everywhere. 108 hours. Damn, you're almost caught up with me, dude. I've got 2... The hell is this? Main quest stage of the... Anyways, come on. 211 hours. You're gonna catch me. And catch me quick, bro. I've been playing a ton. It's the bare necessities. The bare necessities. Come here. You're mine. Subdue him. Subdue him. Can't? Oh, he's not. I don't have enough spirit. Oh no, I went the wrong way for sure. He still has a ton of damage to me. Give him a high level. Get up in the air and eat some eggs. Eating breakfast, leave me alone. Cliff can't take it. I should put a helmet on that has days and then just take it off. That's the smart thing to do, right? Oh! Gave him a hard right. Did you see that? Oh, he's running away! He's running away. He didn't like that. Look at him. He didn't like... Oh, God damn it. I was wrong. My bad. My bad. Come here. Here. Oh, I hit him with the tree. Hit him with the tree. I felled it on him. You see that? How about this one? Dude, his face is bloody from the tree hitting him. Look. Ah. We're throwing trees at each other now. Oh, shoot. He is. We're tree fighting. Come here. Give me that tree. Give me that. Yeah? You want a tree fight? That's how we used to tree fight as kids. Whoever got the biggest stick won. Come here. Come here. Ah, you suck. Damn, hell yeah, dude. Give me this bear. Ah. Oh, no, wait. What the hell? I was trying to subdue him. I can't. Can't. I don't have enough spirit. Bears are not fun. I fought so many the other day. They're strong. They're strong, man. I'll do it again. I want to finish him with the tree. I feel bad for him. He's just kind of like cowering now. I don't know, man. I can't fight him if he's not being aggressive. Come on. You gonna come get some? Okay, he's still gonna get some. Let's get it. Let's get it. I was gonna let him go, but no. Screwed up now. Good man. Good man. Go to sleep. Replace the guards with flagpoles holding trees. Be funny, dude. Isn't that what a banner is, basically? Big ass tree. Flag on it. Okay, let me grab one more cup of coffee. Looks like we're okay for a sec. One second, my mom called. I'm back. I'm better than ever. Sorry, Mom called. Mom called, I need to answer it. Got coffee, we're good to go. What am I... It's raining, though. What an epic battle with that bear. That's the kind of shenanigans you just get into randomly in this game. Beating bears up, talking to Mama Bear. Just stretch my back out at the same time. Lucky is invisible, cool powers. You like my smell? Okay. Just beat up some guys and we'll go find the infirmary and everything. It was really easy outside that fort, they were just hanging out. These guys all just run like crazy. Oh, into the other guy is just the coolest move. The most disrespectful thing ever. Oh, bam. Get out of here. It seems more painful when you stick up one object right through their stomach. Oh. They take advantage of that more. It has such good knockdown. Literally. My thing is a knockdown machine. Okay, this is one of them right here. Let's get it. Just got a Kamehameha at one time. Oh, and it's done. Get those iframes by doing that flip while we're inside of it. Hey, David. Bravo, sir. How many hours did it take you? For it's around 12 to 19 hour game. Face me like a man. Boy. Man. You see the Deltarune news, David? We're gonna rescue these guys? What are we doing? I'm just gonna hide them. There you go. Let my people free. Just destroying everything. Stop it. I'm focused. This place is so big, they don't even know there's a battle over here. The rest of these guards should be rushing at me.
We'll see you train harder.
Well, I've got a mask on. You have no idea who I am. Oh, sorry, guys. You guys are good guys. My bad. Oh, I skipped off it. Boy, that one's got some crazy stuff in there. I don't know if that thing was going to blow up or what. It's like around a piece of metal. Yeah, built around that metal thing. 3 or 4 days is all it took you? That's pretty quick, Ben. Did you like it, though?
Calling you bad would be unfair.
Ah, stop it. Still can't do that hook move I want. Every once in a while I just blast them all with that. Oh, it didn't bust out his bow. What is this? Nothing there. Let's finish this off first. Start looking at all this alchemy equipment in it. I do like it too, but no multiplayer. Did you ever play the original GoldenEye? Oh. Ah! Scared me. It's okay. Gave him the gift of life there. Look at that. Double jumped over 2 of them. This game has some great combat in it. Oh, you didn't, David. Yeah. That was a goated game. That was the GOAT back in the day when it was out. The first release when we were playing it. Okay, hold on. Where's my bow? Wait, no, I've got the gun. Do I have the musket? Guess not, but I got this. Over there? It's got to be over there. Look at all the stuff over there. All of it comes down. There we go. Unlock there. That gives some spirit back. I'm gonna start using that pickled fruit and stuff to get my spirit back. Just looking for these buildings right now. We got the stone guy here too. We'll find him eventually. People like me. People like me beat up people like you. I don't see them anywhere. Poor pack horses caught up in the fray. Yep. Everybody follow me over here. We'll get you all packed in tight. Take care of every one of you. There you go. If there was something there, it's gone now. What's up? Ooh, I gotta take the quartermaster's pack. Oh, inventory's full. But my cat's been working her ass off, just grabbing everything. Oh my god, we still have 60% of this place to go. This place is huge. Okay. I'm too fast for you guys, man. You guys have no idea what you're walking. Just a meat grinder. Close the barrel. I saw it at the last second. Always my bane.
What is it you want from me?
I'm not locked onto you. I'm locked onto this guy.
Here we go again.
Oh, that was rough. We get some bigger groups going on here because it's gonna take forever with these small amounts of guys. Let's do it. Get off him. Oh yeah, I got my mask on. My bad. Get off him. There's a stone guy over here. This place is unbelievably big. See that explosive barrel right there? I'm watching it. Damn it. That's what I said. Woo. Oh. Get it. Have your friend back. Guess what? Switch it up. Abilities might be high. I think you're probably right, because I remember it being up there. We found some in another spot. Beat 5 enemies in 15 seconds. That's pretty fast. Like, that's really quick, it feels like. Yep, good call, Marion. Here it is. Whoops. What do I want to do? Oh, because I hit the jump on accident. Oh, ouch. Oh yeah, it's not. Oh, this guy's kind of... Jeez, what the hell? That kind of lit me up a little bit. Doing something besides my normal. Do I not have a sword in my hand? I'm just like punching. Got a sword. It's not good though. Oh, I didn't get it off in time. It's more of a dance with the sword than it is with the staff. Quarter staff is just a destroyer. Okay, let's finish destroying this one. Speaking of destroying, rescue these guys too. Ah, there's somebody in there I didn't even notice. Hello, friend. Ah, there he goes. Dude, he went so far. He's gone. He's never coming back. Oh, there's my coffee. I was looking for it. Oh, it's so good. What's everybody like in their coffee? I'll let you guys guess what's in mine. I probably told you already. What is this? Dude, what is this? The hell? Destroy that banner. It's like they cage the prisoners in. Can't get out. I can't get over it? What's going on here? Huh, interesting. Okay. Won't rest your spirit. You have some more Abyss artifacts too. Okay, let's go this way, I guess. Oh, come on, heal. I wonder if I can do like this. Oh, come on. Oh, that was sick, but that wasn't what I wanted to do. I want to go punch, jump off of him, and then slam down. I think it's circle triangle.
So many weak spots in your defense.
Ah, well, he didn't live long enough for me to even try it. Well. That wasn't it. Do it again. Ah, yeah. Just too strong. .104, 100. Spurs are up with 240 left. Dude, it's tight now. The Knicks came back, dude. The Spurs got lax, brother. Spurs got lax. Oh my god, I'm on fire. I'm gonna take the first one right now. No, I'm not gonna take the first one right now. That Savage Cedar. Oh my god, those are good guys. Stop. Stop, look. I didn't know I could do that to those good guys. Oh, no, you can pork chop. You're all good, brother. I'm talking about the Spurs. They're blowing a savage lead. They were up 76 to 40 something at the halftime, and now it's 104 to 100, dude. Yeah, man, they're young team. Young teams do that. They're thinking about the next game, right? So that's how we get peddler packs. We have to get these guys to drop him. You see that? He got scared and he dropped it. That's what I'm saying. So you're like, you already thinking about the next game, bro. You're already thinking about it. You weren't thinking about the play you had to make, the defensive stop you had to get. And the Knicks, they knew it too. Oh my gosh, stop it. Stop it.
What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. Let me take the mask off. My bad. What's Wimby got for points? Anybody know? What the hell is this? Marnie Laser. Gilded Mirror. Putting that in our house for sure. Cuckoo Pot sealed item. The Marnie Laser. Mechanical component seemed to use for firing lasers. Okay. 10% contribution experience gain. Rain of arrows. Okay, I remember that. Random stuff appearing in my inventory. That's because I got that cat running around there. She just grabs everything on the ground. Ooh, firewalk boots always look good. Sell those bells. I don't need those for anything. Hell yeah. Quarters pack. Okay. It's free, all you guys. Oh, I can't. So these guys are gone, huh? Oh, that was filthy. Oh no, so we killed all those guys. I don't remember there being friendly fire before. That's new, isn't there? No way, Cedar. Dude, the ultimate choke. The ultimate choke. That's it. They're done. Finals is over. Oh my god, the last thing we need is a New York team winning. That's like literally the last thing we need is those guys getting any more of a big head. Holy cow. They waited like since 1972 for this and they're never going to let us forget it now. Goodbye, East Coast. Almost there, guys. 25%. Oh my god. Let me just go like this. It just deletes him. It just straight deletes him, dude. Not a championship mentality. Greg Popovich is even coaching him? I think he's coaching him, isn't he? Dude, I just make guys disappear. Dude, I don't know. Every once in a while, he just like starts firing. Grab the pack. Grab the pack. The peddler's pack? No, I want the slave. I want the pack. Huh, maybe it's not.
I could have done it myself.
New York is about to go nuts, dude. Oh my gosh. Come on. Championship, Wendy. Championship. Get a defensive stop.
I'll break you down. This is your end.
Okay. Okay. Wait. Wait out. Wait out. Okay. Just savaging them. Just like tearing through them like butter, man. Holy cow. This is the group we needed to find. We just got like 5% down on that group alone. 40 seconds left and they're up, dude. Oh my god. Come on, Pops. Gotta coach him up. Coach him up, man. Which it's hard to coach. Yeah. It's hard to coach young guys, man. Get so stressed out. Big time spot like that. Can't say I blame them really, but they had this one, man. There's no excuse for this one. No excuse. Okay. Meanwhile, we're working away 12%. 2 buildings to find here. Let's find them before we defeat all these guys. Look, there's another one like right up here. Excuse me, I'm sorry. There you go. Free all these guys. Before we destroy this building, gotta be a little more careful now. I want to leave him there alone. Free everybody else and just leave him. Wouldn't that be terrible? See all your slave friends just like get let go and you're like the only one left. Guys, watch out. Get out of here. I'm destroying stuff. Nice groupage here. The hell? Ah, okay. It is so epic. 5%. Okay, let's make sure we find it before it's all over. I think we get, I don't know, do we get better rewards? Training ground, Lithus the Cube Walker. Okay, the Cube Walker we're gonna do last because he knocks us out of this realm. Nothing. The training ground? That probably sounds like it's down below here, right? Ooh, maybe up here I see something. Don't care about the grindstone. Ooh, do care about no stamina though. We can literally end this anytime we want. They got 5% left, but I gotta fight the guy. Mr. Stone Man. I need to find this other thing too. What the hell is this? I feel like I've been down here already in this section. Okay, let's fight the Cube Walker. I can't find the other thing right now. This looks like training grounds, really. But that's where they had the slaves. I think he was over here, right? Yep, there he is. Okay, let's see if we get knocked out of this arena now. Minecraft. Mini boss. Not let that hit you. Damn. Damn. It's just insane. Nope, stop it. Once. This guy right here. Oh, damn. 106, 105 Spurs with 5 seconds left. Oh my god, Cedar. Yes. Knicks have the ball, though. Are they on their side? Oh yeah, they're on their side. Ooh. Ooh, can he stop them? Half court without a foul. So curious. This guy's gonna be like, what the hell is he doing? This guy's so easy. Oh, interesting. He waited for me to finish my move. How polite. Do that, now we do it again. Oh, I didn't do it. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh. I didn't have enough spirit to do that. I'm just going to catch it, toss it right back at him. He just stares at me, dude. Like, what if I just do this to you? There we go. Perfect. What I want. Oh, my God. Bye. Oh, ow. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, you're right, Vic. He did. Game crash. Oof. First death right there. I got 18 polymer pills, so we'll be okay, but that was a wild move. What the hell? Did he just blow himself up? It's over for him now. Boom. Bye-bye. Easy. We got the secret of the abandoned mine, and... What the hell was that? Secret of the abandoned mine and roofed engraved rock. Hell. Hey, thanks, Vic. Appreciate it, man. Easy work. Easy work. Let's see what the hell... Secret of the mine. Sounds so interesting. It's not it. GG's on the goat emoji, Vic. I gotta make some more emojis. Do some other things. Read that for I can't read it right now. Okay. Here it is. Grants large amounts of camp stone. Okay. No, 107, 106, the Knicks. It's over. It's over, Cedar. No. 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 Literally the worst outcome. Get off me. Busy. Must find this training ground. Is it up here in the middle? 1 second left. It's over, man. It's over. It's over. Can't even, like, inbound and throw it. Well, the Knicks deserve to lose. They let that lead go like that, for sure. 100% had that in their hands, and they dropped it. So I don't want to beat all these guys up, because then I'm not going to be able to complete the quest. They really deserve to lose that game, to really let it sink in, Cedar, you know what I mean? If they won that game, they would have felt like they could have gotten away with that again. And you can't get away with that in championship gameplay. You never found the training ground, Kevin? Okay, well, we'll find it. Game 5 on Friday. Maybe it's up here. Probably farther out, I would say, then. Two guys are up here. Yeah, it's got to be somewhere around here, right? But maybe not. Maybe not. We'll take one good look. And we'll finish it off. We can finish it at any time. We got 5% of guys left. Yeah. Dude, that's the worst, man. Oh, how many points were they up to? 76 to 40 something, or what was it? 50 something? And that kind of loss will lose you a series too, you know what I mean? That's a heartbreaker, just a straight heartbreaker. Right when you thought it was 2-1, right now it's 3-1. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was it, dude. 30-point lead. Yeah, a young team coming back from that, I don't know. I don't see that, man, no way. I think they're cooked. I think they're cooked, brother. We make a trip out to Cuckoo Lady. Just because we have so much stuff. Where would it be? It's really, like you said, it's nowhere around here. It wouldn't be. Oh, there it is. I found it. Is that it? I guarantee that's it. Look at all the banners on it and stuff. No, it's a woodshed. What the hell? I would have liked to see Wimby win early in his career, too. Just because you go 1 year doesn't mean you're going to get back the next year. Yeah, here's the training ground, Kevin. You see it? Found it. Looks like this with these flags and these banners and stuff on it. But it was all the way on the top in the far perimeter here. 3 of these guys. Before I start swinging away in here, I'm going to take them out. Clowns choked. Like I said, it's the worst thing to do is let New York win a big one like that. Oh, man, we're not going to hear the end of it for 25 more years. Like, seriously. There'll be one player away or whatever, one away for every time they lose. See, we got to get these guys free because now there's like friendly fire where these guys go down. And then they're stupid and they run in here, man. I need you guys to run out of here so I can destroy this place.
Let's see how you fare.
Jalen Brunson must have been killing it. And that's a championship mentality by the Knicks too. I'll say it. Lack of championship mentality by one team, complete championship mentality by the other one. Knicks deserve the win. Fortunately, the Spurs deserve the loss. That's what it comes down to. You are as good as your last game. There's another guy here. Listen. Go. Be free, my friend. That's it. Oh my god, what the hell was that? Explosive barrel? Oh, I didn't even see it. Alright, cool. We got it. Let's finish this off. Oh. Oh, I can't accidentally grab people. Thought I had it, but I don't know if I do. Oh, a couple more, it's over. The last one. Duke it out with you. 2 shots, they're dead. Oh, good for you. I think he's gonna be the last one. Sounds so good. Yep, got him. Guess what? You run, but you can't hide. Oh, I guess he can. I was crouched. I couldn't shoot. Oh my gosh, really? Anunoby with a clutch tip in with 1.2 seconds. Oh my gosh. Way to be on the defense, dude. Way to be on the defense, Red Dead. I'll go watch the highlights after. I can't watch them on stream. They'll copyright me. Okay. Faction quest completed. Count Felix quest completed. Talk to Count Felix now. Finish this quest up. We'll grab that guy next, I guess. Flix. That one's been there forever. I didn't want to do that. Don't worry, the Bulls will win it next year when they unveil a younger MJ. Who is that? I've been watching college basketball for a couple years. There's nobody coming like that. You can get, I think, 2 or 3 copyright strikes, and then your channel gets completely deleted. But there's difference. I've never got, but you have to do a lot to get a copyright strike or a strike in general. The dark arts will make him young again. But yes, if you get enough of them, they will just take your channel and delete it completely. Which I understand, you know. Can't be breaking the rules and then expect to be able to make content on their platform, you know. But I've never gotten a copyright strike. And you can also, what is it? You can appeal it. But the appeal process sucks, especially nowadays with so many content creators and stuff. It's basically so hard to get to anybody at YouTube to actually talk to. It's almost impossible nowadays. That's why you got to be really careful with your channel, you know. It's not like the old days where you do something wrong and call and apologize, kind of make amends. Nowadays, it's like your subscriber count isn't necessarily any kind of pull or sway at all. A lot of content creators with 1 million+ subscribers getting their channels demonetized and shut down these days. It's crazy. But I follow the copyright stuff pretty strictly. You know, our content is always.
How did things go at the quarry? Did you handle it?
Yes.
We always change the content one way or the other, right? We're talking about discussing it,
knew I was right
adding
to
our own
trust
touches
you.
to it, so it's never going to be
This deed I shall not forget.
that kind of copyright.
Should you ever need aid, come to me.
At worst, we might get one for music or playing like the SNL clip we did the other night. But those are just warnings also. What YouTube will do, if I keep doing it on a stream, they'll just stop the stream. And then they'll send me a message with a warning. And then if I do it again, they'll give me probably a strike. But you don't piss off the platform and company you're trying to work for. Beggar's Alliance. Straw Bale Helm. Okay. One quest done, one pops up. The Miner's Lantern Hat. What the hell? Is it actually like a hat? Yeah, no problem, Kevin. Yeah, man. Don't worry, Red Dead. We're here all the time. We'll check it out whenever, brother. That's one thing I tell myself nowadays. You know, I don't rush stuff. If it means something to you, it's worth taking your time with. And nobody appreciates rushed, shitty content. Nobody. Just blue fang necklace, a couple other things. Actually, that sounds sick. Blue fang necklace. A lot of it's crude stuff, though. Okay, let's go back to Hernand. I'm gonna check out that miner's helmet. I forgot for a sec. About 20 minutes, guys. We'll start checking some stuff out. That's crazy, dude. The next, I can't believe that. Under the city?
Help me out or not?
An old manhole. That's crazy. I don't feel inclined to help you with anything. Bad attitude. Ooh. Ah, the beggar camp. Okay. Be careful in here. Gotta jump over him. Ah, get off me. Steal my coin.
Pardon me. I hate
Yo, what up, DLC? How's it going? I came by earlier and you were streaming Destiny. Looked like a fun game.
Well, there's trouble in our camp.
Crazy fast game.
Plague has been spreading among us.
We've no means to buy medicine and conditions are worsening. But there is someone that might be able to help us.
Please tell me.
You guys better check. Make sure you're not buffering.
From the castle
Buffer check.
who would bring us herbs. And she gave
Herbs.
out medicine to us. Now on the quiet. But she's not coming quite a while. I worry that something's happened to her.
You play Destiny a lot?
All right.
I've never played it. Find the helping healer. In that village, that little place right up north side of Hernan.
Anything to spare?
Where you start off.
What do you want?
The hell? It's this quest right here. Just me, guys. It's all good.
You're new here, aren't you?
Played years ago.
Hello. Good day to you.
Oh.
Ah, you've come. I hear you've been quite busy dismantling the strongholds of those bleed bandits.
Us.
Thanks to you, Walter Lanford, their leader, has finally stepped out from the shadows. He is the cause of suffering for many of our citizens. If anyone can bring an end to him, it's you. Were you
All right, boss
to
fight.
accept this task, you would put the people of Hanand at ease.
Really, DLC? I thought you'd beat the whole game already. We're on chapter 9. Napo, Eric, you gotta do that, man. God, you're coming here swinging the big dick gold coin. God damn, man. How's your day going? Thank you. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. The alert go off? I think it did. GG's, Napo. GG's. We're gonna go find the helping healer first, then we're gonna fight that guy. That's a boss fight for sure. Definitely one we want. Must be driving right now, Napo. I hope you're doing good. Don't do it. Just leap at their boots. Your boots are good enough, Lucky. Woo. Always trucking. Hey, somebody's got to bring me my shit. Thank you. What up, Kevin? Welcome on in. How we doing? Question is Kevin eating his 12 eggs or not yet? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes, he has. I had 3. 2 sausages today, 3 pancakes.
I should hand you to the
3 standard. Shove it up your ass, eh? Give him a good old rogering. That's my favorite European saying.
It is most worrying. I've no idea what lies before us.
This mission I'm doing the helping healer one right now. Workshop, and then I'm going to do the one with the bleed bandit. First, the helping healer. Who heals the helping, or helps heal people. What is this? Is it downstairs? Oh, this looks like Satan's something in here.
What is this place? Greymane, what brings you in?
Uh-oh.
I was told the castle's apothecary is here.
Oh, we did catch an overseer smuggling herbs.
10 minutes DLC, 10 minutes, or not DLC, 10 minutes legacy. We'll stop and talk about some stuff.
Do you mind if I speak to her?
I suppose a few minutes wouldn't hurt, given all you've done for our lord. But it wasn't me who let you in.
They've got this chick locked in here? Okay, I gotta rescue her. Get off the wall, Spider-Man. Let's go.
They'll die without the medicine.
You, what's wrong?
Were you the one helping those at the camps? They're looking for you.
No, I haven't got the Levels brand protein powder yet. I got those jelly beans off Amazon. Actually,
oh, thank goodness.
I put that in my cart in Amazon because I forgot, Kevin.
I went out there now.
I still got some of my other stuff left.
Could you deliver this medicine for me?
Okay. We rescuing her, or what are we doing? She's been locked in here for a minute. Sorry, guys. I gotta put this in my Amazon cart, or I'm gonna forget again. I've given Amazon so much money. I got a fun stream plan for Dark Souls, though, Kevin. We're gonna do Dark Souls. Every time I die, I gotta do 10 push-ups or 5 pull-ups or something like that. Gotta lock in on this casein protein. There we go. Levels, 100%. Boom. Pure chocolate. That's what I'm getting. Okay. 4 pounds. Got it. Locked in. Here we go. Now, we rescued her. Got our chocolate protein coming for replenished. I don't think I need to do anything. Let's gift it. Let's gift her. I feel bad she was locked in here. Let's gift her the almighty gift of money. Oh, I can't give it to her? So strange. I can't gift her anything. Wonder why that is. Not a giftable NPC. Just a book. Wooden box. All her tinctures and potions. I wonder if her stomach hurt. She's been drinking all that. Is that rum? Oh, it's a box. I can't steal her stuff while she's looking right there. You're so mad at the game. I know. I know. Nick's just won, Kevin. I was telling these guys, I was like, the last thing we need is to give the Knicks a world championship. Oh my gosh. They'll never let us live that down. Not that I hate the Knicks, but you know how New Yorkers are. What was this one? Oh, that damn deliver the honey quest. I broke that wagon, so I think I have to go build another wagon, go back out to where I got the honey, grab it again, and then go do that quest. And it's like, I don't remember any of that, man. Oh, that's actually an interesting idea. You mix them together for chocolate vanilla. What? Never done that. Remember you used to be able to get the chocolate vanilla cone? It was like half and half swirl. Yeah, but I'm not doing archery with you guys. No way.
Holding all sharpshooters. I'll bring a message for you.
Honestly, do you hate every New York team but the Yankees? Go Yankees. Oh my gosh. So do we all agree that Messi is better? I think what happened? Don't stir him up, man. Don't stir him up. He'll come out the woodwork and just get after you, man. I think the vote, as soon as it turned to 51% for Ronaldo, he was like, end the poll. No, it was 50-50. I went to end the poll and somebody voted right when I was ending, so it went like 54 to 46. Ronaldo over Messi. But it was 50-50. I wanted to end it. I was trying to end it peacefully, but instead we're at war. I missed those times when I was working out, hitting the gym every day, one cheating week, and boom, 3 years later, lost all the gain, became a fat dude. Hey, man, that's just the way it is, brother. That's the way it is. It's crazy how you can change, like, the size of your body, but you can't really change the shape of it, you know what I mean? That was some advice somebody gave me about muscles and working out. They're like, yeah, you could, like, change the size of your muscles, but you can't really change the shape of it. It is kind of like, at the end of the day, what it is. It's my yummy. It keeps me from getting tired of the one flavor thing. Yeah, mixing it up, dude. Mix it up. The only one I don't like is like the Fruity Pebbles stuff and all that stuff. It was funny, Napo. Red Dead was so happy. He was so happy. Oh, no room. No room. Every time I see these flowers, I start picking them now.
You fucker!
Woeful fate. Did you manage to find her? I heard the guards took her. And the medicine? You have it?
Yes. Double, though.
Poor lass.
You're gonna pay me $900-something a shot like that one guy.
Won't be long before they shove her out the gate.
Who raised that one diabetic
Best tell
drug.
her to stay here.
I can't remember his name. What a bastard.
Next move.
We may be homeless, you know, and coinless, but we still have compassion. Kindness given is kindness doubled in return. And the same goes for you too. Should you need our help, come find us here.
Please, help me eat today.
I mean, does that mean every time I go by, you're not gonna try to rob me now? Take money out of my pocket?
Hey, I see you. Don't be stingy.
Cedar, the Spurs will never live this down for all time. No, 100%. 100%, man. That was a perfect example of a team falling asleep and being too young and not having a championship mentality. Once they started getting rolled, they didn't know how to come back. Part of that's on Popovich, too. Exactly why they kept him there. He might be a little bit past his coaching prime, I think. You can always get back at it, Vic. Hell yeah, dude. That's the attitude, Kevin. Why do you think of protein, Vic? And I do take it easier on my workouts the older I've gotten, though, for sure. My body hurts more. I want to go fight the Bleed Bandits. When I'm in heaven, I'll be like, yo, Moses, I can't believe the Spurs choked on that game. Remember that? 2026. I was there. Journal, that quest. Not the one I seek. Beggar's Alliance. That one's cool. That one's done. We can continue that, but what I want to do is the witches. House Lanford. Oh, that one's hard. Slave Bealoth. I'm not ready for that. Fancy Flame Patterned Lantern. Okay. Or the Ruins. Just go do that. After playing so many hours, I can finally say that I got bored in CD. I bet, dude. I bet. It's going to take me a long time, but eventually you find everything, right? You know, games, one thing about games, man, you know, we've been fooled into thinking that games have like infinite lifespans and stuff like that, and some of them, you know, do because they create such nostalgia in you, and you have such a great time, and they just jive with you, right? But most of the games, you know, they have their not shelf life, but their lifespan, right? Even a game like Crimson Desert, it was a hell of a journey, a hell of a life, but at some point, you got to put a period on the end of that sentence. That's one thing that game developers and studios have tried to like convince us that they can keep a game alive forever. Where's this quest at? Hernan requests? No. House Byron? Race the Apprentice Rider. Dark Justice, sir, we did that. Sure, Kevin, I need to. I keep waiting for motivation, fully knowing I need to start first, and motivation will come after. That's so funny. You got it. Nailed it. Nailed it, Vic, right? After you do the first workout, you're going to feel so good. But it ain't got to be anything hard. You just go for a 45-minute walk, brother. You know? I need to change my life so bad is all I can say. Hey, starts every morning, one decision, right? First thing I decide every morning I wake up, am I going to be happy? Most days, yeah. Oh my god, dude. Where was it? It was like right here, wasn't it? Go back to that house and see what their house name was, because I totally forgot. Motivation, man, especially self-motivation, can be tricky. But that's where my name Game On came from for this channel.
Coin for a veteran?
Just keep gaming on, man.
It's always common folk who pay the price.
One foot in front of the other till you get it.
Watch it.
No, this isn't the right place. Maybe it is. Let me go in here and check. Or one guy will be sitting at the table if it is.
Oh, come on, do that again. I dare you.
Threaten me. Huh. Nope, it's a different house.
Oh, most aggravating.
Oh, we gotta stop for a second, guys. Check some stuff out. Yeah, dun, 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 dun. Well, we got a big night tonight. Speaking of big, wow, I look big right there. Where's the fire? Where's the fire? It's supposed to be a nice firelit scene with us. Also, I'm missing my banner. The hell? Nobody's gonna know what my name is. Josephville, welcome in. Welcome in. We just hit the 2-hour mark. We're going to check some cool stuff out, brother. I want to start off with a video that I found. There's two people I watch on YouTube, content creators that I really, really like. One of them is Cold Fusion. The other one is this guy. They keep me up to date with modern technology. Yeah, I was rocking the Pokemon theme song before the stream. I was just headbanging to it. Cold Fusion. That's not the one I wanted to watch, though. Mm-hmm. Here it is. YouTube is already 20% AI slop.
Hi, welcome to another episode of Cold Fusion.
Whoop, not gonna do that. Hold up.
What's up, guys? So Justine tweeted a really good article how to do these character swaps that really are going viral.
Everywhere.
Is there an echo?
I posted 2 yesterday, and I think the day before, and...
Napo, thank you for the star, brother. I appreciate it.
So...
I appreciate it.
The technique.
You guys hear an echo on this? Or am I just tripping? Oh, I think I know what it is. What a place to pause it.
The technique he just saw is called a style transfer.
There we go. Sorry, guys.
It basically allows anyone to record themselves and digitally transform themselves
Napo, thank you
into
for the
anyone
gold
they
star.
like.
Appreciate it, brother.
This recently went viral on X, but the technology has existed since the late 2010s, and we've covered it here on Cold Fusion back in the good old days. But the difference now is that it's photorealistic, and
Damn,
anyone can do it. This is a spray of cold water to the face, but it's just one example of how generative AI is wreaking havoc on the very medium of video, from online news to social.
That's funny. Let me read that. Napo's, I'm gonna sell my body on OnlyFans using AI. Do it, man. If you can do it. Don't shake a finger at anybody trying to make $1. By the way, my knee that I stow into the door jam is still mad sensitive, dude. So no squats or anything then, right? Maybe you could do the leg press, but you probably don't even want to do that. You sent a link for Dark Souls 2 from yesterday. We'll check it out, brother. That's scary, Kevin.
But YouTube, the largest video platform of them all, is currently undergoing a deluge of AI slop content. Slop being low-effort AI-generated content that doesn't even have to make sense. Its sole purpose is to make a quick buck. Essentially,
there's no
it's a
such thing.
scam in video form. Here's probably a common experience for many of you. You've got older parents that are watching AI videos without them even knowing it until you point it out. And dangerously, much of those videos are filled with facts that aren't even true. YouTube is slowly being...
Dude, if you're older, like 60, 70, and you're starting to get like a little bit up there and start to lose some of your senses and stuff like that, bro, like some of these videos, like, what if like, eventually, like what happens if somebody like figures out who you are, who your kids are, they make an AI like VTuber thing of your kid and they send you a video like, hey, I need money, I'm in trouble, please help, you know what I mean? And then you do it, right? I could totally see those kind of scams happening. Just like I used to get emails like that, right? This is your sister and I'm stuck in Europe and I need $300-400 for a plane ticket back, please help. I remember getting one of those once and then calling my sister and be like, what's going on? What's going on here? And she's like, I didn't send you anything. I'm like, what? This is crazy. I think that was back in the early 2000s I got one of those. But now they're just doing it like this and it could be crazy, man, the way things are going.
Being overrun by AI slop.
Today I'm upset because all I want to do in this life is listen to YouTube videos in the background while I do other things. And that experience has been ruined and compromised for me because of AI channels on YouTube.
But right now, it's quietly becoming a landfill for AI-generated junk.
The biggest YouTubers on the platform are quitting because they feel like they don't want to compete with AI slop anymore. AI has destroyed the internet in less than 6 months.
In the past year.
You know, it's a lot like viewbotting. You know, I don't viewbot, never will. It's not what I'm about. It's more about quality than quantity and numbers for me. You know what I mean? It's about impact. But the reason people viewbot is because it works. And if you don't viewbot, you're buried behind the guys that do. And so you got to compete not only with the people that are viewbotting, but then the talent ahead of them that they're trying to catch up with. So like as a content creator that doesn't viewbot, is small and trying to make his way, that's like the hardest path to go with the most resistance, the most competition. So you see a lot of AI content being generated now in the same vein. People are just trying to stay competitive with it, trying to feed the algorithm what the algorithm rewards rather than what people want to see and is actually impactful. And you get trash, and then the real content creators get depressed. I've been trying to figure this out. I've been trying to figure this out a lot. Comes down to money. It comes down to a lot of money, Sean. Yeah. But money and clout at the end of the day, I think. Because I think attention means as much to people as the money does. Because you see so many of these guys doing this for nothing. for no money. I mean, I don't do it for much money at all. I don't do it for money really at all in general right now. One day we will, but I do it mostly because I love it, you know, and it's my passion, it's my hobby, and I want to be a professional. Oh my God, I want to be a professional at this at the end of the day. Oh no, I spilled coffee on my keyboard. Just get that. Wasn't much coffee left, luckily. But that's why they're doing it a lot, you know what I mean? Just trying to stay competitive. Because unfortunately, it's working.
Yeah, you may have noticed that more of your YouTube suggestions are AI videos.
The grandparents scam, that's right.
Have you seen those 2-hour boring history videos with an AI voice and made-up facts? Because of the long running time, those videos make a lot of money. Lazy people have noticed, so much so that it became an automation scam on X. One user claims to be making $21,000 per month. Unfortunately for us, since YouTube destroyed the search function to increase algorithm engagement, the algorithm is feeding us these AI videos, and it's turned into a bit of a hostage situation. The spread of AI content is only going to increase with each coming year. With the right optimization, AI systems can pump out 30 videos in a day, whereas...
Those are the scariest ones, dude. Those AI historian ones and stuff like that. Those ones have sucked me in before with that just docile voice giving you fact after fact, and it's actually kind of interesting historical stuff, so you get keyed in on that. I appreciate it, Cedar. I appreciate it, dude. Maybe one day, if we keep working hard and we make great content, you know what I mean? But we got to figure out how to get unburied from all of this stuff first, and how to unbury YouTube and fix it.
A human-made video can take days, weeks, or even months. There's just no way for humans to compete with that volume.
Here's how you make $500 a day posting kids songs on YouTube. Step 1, go to YouTube and look at nursery rhymes and kids videos, and you'll see all of the cartoons and the things that they always watch. Then you're gonna copy that, put it into something like Notebook LM, and that's gonna transcribe the entire video and give you a summary. Then you take that, put it into Claude, and say, turn this into a nursery rhyme. Then you take that and put it into Kling 3.0 or Higgsfield and say, generate this into a video. Then you take that, then you post it on YouTube, and voila, now you're monetizing.
Monetizing and manipulating and not subverting, but conditioning the mind to enjoy that kind of stuff, especially when they're young and impressionable like that. That's terrible, man. Terrible, because they're going to look for that kind of content as they grow older, as the kind of stuff they enjoyed. And it's trash at the end of the day, guys. Trash. That's the kind of stuff that dumbs down society right there. That cycle.
So the question is, what happens when the slop takes over YouTube? According to some reports, YouTube is already 20% AI slop on average. It seemed like in a couple of years, most videos on the platform would be AI generated. All looked hopeless until mid-2026. Finally, YouTube CEO Neil Mohan woke up. YouTube will now feature an automatic AI detector on videos that informs users whether they're watching AI content or not.
That's interesting,
good
Sean.
on one hand, but on the other hand, Neil is pushing more AI tools on the platform and encouraging
Thanks,
creators
Legacy.
to
I
use
appreciate
them.
that, man.
We miss you, Susan. In this episode, we'll see what's going on with YouTube and their battle with AI-generated content, the absolute mess it's caused, what's being done to stop it, and what the future holds. We'll also answer a few...
Dude, Kevin, thank you for the jewels, brother. I appreciate it, man. I got to pause for just a second and get a paper towel because I did spill coffee on my keyboard, and I want to clean it really quick. 1 second.
Other questions. Are there even any good ways to use generative AI in content?
You are watching Cold Fusion TV.
Generally, a lot of people are sick of AI and assume that everything is AI until proven otherwise. Even for me, after running this channel from 2008, I still catch stray bullets from newcomers who assume I'm AI, and that's just because of the way I talk and my voice. The funny thing is, I'm the one who's had their voice stolen to use on other YouTube channels. Here's an example of my voice.
That's so funny because I thought he was an AI voice at first. I was one of those guys. Doesn't he sound like it a little bit, you know? Didn't think it was that much coffee at first, but it actually was a little bit of coffee.
Thing is, I'm the one who's had their voice stolen to use on other YouTube channels. Here's an example of my voice being stolen for a true crime channel. A federal law enforcement officer investigating mail theft gets arrested for mail theft. While
Kevin.
Investigating mail theft in the neighborhood.
Kevin, thank you for the jewels and thank you for the gifted membership, brother. I didn't even notice that, dude. Thank you. Legacy of Diablo, you lucky dog. Welcome to the crew, brother. Thank you. Thank you, man. Yeah, but Cold Fusion, been here for a few years, is always great. Yeah, his stuff is, he puts great effort into it, and it's always like intelligent, well thought out, and informative. He's one of the guys I don't watch just for entertainment, but I watch him because I want to know what's going on. I have to look at my my subscribers who I'm subscribed to get the other guy, because I forget his name offhand, but he's really good too. Oof, man. I don't know how bad that's going to mess things up. Probably not, honestly. Probably not hardly at all. This is like a hella nice keyboard. First time I've ever done that in 2 years of streaming. Oh, and cross that one off the bucket list now. Coffee flavored keyboard. It's okay. It's only a hella nice Corsair of something.
That called him there to
Thank you for the
investigate
membership,
mail
Kevin. I
theft.
appreciate it,
But
brother.
it gets worse. Other channels have had
Algorithm.
AI theft in various ways.
The channel in question, Loose, took a screenshot or downloaded a portion of the video they wanted to steal from, and then they used AI video models to replace elements to match their voice.
And they do it easily, too. Algorithm. We're going over how AI slop has taken over 20% of YouTube, at least. This is a Cold Fusion video. It's fantastic. Great to see you, man. I know you're working on your tan. But because they charge for every AI app to use fully, most VTubers basically have no choice but to keep putting out content in order to make money. Not lose money is annoying. Yes, it's not as easy as people think. Right. That's why I'm going to tell you something, too. Look at Jinxie. Perfect example. Perfect example. Look at his setup. What does he got? He's got a camera. He's got a headset with a mic. He's got this little green dome around him, right? Plays the game and makes great content. 5 things right there. That's all he's got. Doesn't have a VTube model. Doesn't have any of that shit. Because all that shit costs a ton of money, dude. Like, you don't need that stuff to be a content creator. You need that stuff so you feel okay as a content creator. Jinx is a great example. Been loving all this stuff lately. Jet lagged beyond belief, but fun to actually get lucky streams super early now due to time zones. Hell yeah, dude. What do you think the answer is to AI slop is? More regulations from corporations and government? Something else? I've been thinking about this so much algorithm. I recognize the problem and how intense it is, and it will destroy things eventually if it keeps going. YouTube has to do what they're doing right now and just shut that down. They're shutting down channels for all sorts of reasons, demonetizing channels and stuff like that. And number one is because of AI slop. If you're an AI slop channel, they're basically demonetizing you. And it's the best thing, because that's what you got to do. You got to hit him in the wallet. You got to hit him in the wallet. Now, we're going to watch another video later about how AI has become almost too expensive to use, and a lot of corporations aren't liking to use it because of the cost of it. At the end of the day, isn't good. Because one thing that happens when you use AI to replace an employee, you don't just lose the employee, you lose a overall customer in the entire ecosystem. Say somebody works for Ace. Well, that guy works at Ace Hardware. He still spends money at Burger King and McDonald's, right? When he loses his job, all of a sudden he doesn't spend that money anymore. So these companies are sacrificing current profit margins for long-term sustainability, and they don't understand that. And I see that as one of the biggest problems too. And people are doing that with YouTube, right? They're going for views over virtues and values, and virtues and values is how you build long-term relationships and communities, which is what is important to making this thing work right like it needs to in the first place. So that's the overall problem. But what to do about it? You got to hit him in the wallet, one way or the other. You got to de-incentivize it somehow. But I'm not really sure besides that. I'm still thinking about it like crazy. Okay, let me get back to it.
Voiceover. We can tell it's the exact same scene because the dark splotches on the table are identical, as is the texture on the floor, the position of the light, and the general composition. Same thing here.
Government is slow,
we
but
see
AI
here
grows
that
fast.
the style
Yep.
is identical, yes, but so is the pattern of bricks in the background. No longer do you have to tediously copy
algorithm?
someone's work. Now the process is automated. Before
Need
it was
legislation.
taken
What
down,
up, James?
because of my plagiarism complaint, the channel actively deleted comments that negatively mentioned AI or plagiarism.
I'm sure AI has some good uses for YouTube, but I don't think ripping off other content or automating the human thought that goes into a YouTube video is one of them. Even for me, personally, I'm not comfortable with using AI to write scripts or doing the voiceover, because I just feel it's disingenuous.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I write all my scripts. That's the most important thing. That's where my videos start and end, is the script. That's the idea. That's the essence. And I used to win the writing contest in my own hometown for 6 years in a row. My mom's written 3 books, and my sister is part of the Writers Guild in LA, in Hollywood, and she does the initial treatment of each script that comes through her little division, which is where they turn like a book idea or somebody's short story into an actual movie script. We got a lot of experience in that over here, and I pride myself on that. My mother taught for 20 years English literature and has a master's degree in it. Like I said, wrote 3 books. So it always starts with the script for me. I'll never have an AI edited script here, 100%, bro. Like, that's just That's where your idea comes from in the essence of who you are. And if you're starting with that as an AI piece, an AI script, I don't know.
Sure,
how's the rest of it gonna be any good?
But at the end of the day, it's not even the thoughts of a human. So what value would I be giving to you if that was the case? But let's slow down and zoom out a little bit. Let's see the current battle between YouTube and AI slop. I think AI slop on YouTube has a place for mindless consumption, but the speed and the volume of the increase is a concern. A Guardian analysis revealed that almost 10% of YouTube's fastest growing channels were AI slop, billions upon billions of views worth. On YouTube, the makers of low-quality AI-generated content are banking about $117 million per year. The AI slop channel from India, Bandar Apna Dost, features an anthropomorphic monkey and a dollar store Incredible Hulk. The channel now has 2.4 billion views, and it's estimated that that rogue monkey rakes in over $4 million yearly. So let's watch one.
So people see that and then they think, why don't I just do that? That is the problem. We have this seagull mentality. What's the seagull mentality? I've talked about this a few times. Seagulls, when you throw a piece of bait on the ground or something for them to eat, 10, 15 of them will come and swarm it, and they'll eat it. Then 50 will circle that and swarm the swarm, never really seeing what the initial swarm was going after or why it was so important for them to be there in the first place, just seeing a swarm of things going at this other thing and deciding we need to be a part of that as the mob mentality. People got to stop doing that with this shit. It's like when we saw everybody on MTV with the nice Rolls Royces and gold chains and stuff like that in the early 90s. Everyone thought, well, I just want to smoke dope and rap too. We can just do that. It didn't work for a lot of people, did it? That seagull mentality is dangerous. And that's part of the problem too.
And see what all the fuss is about.
Oh, fuck, I'm dancing to it, damn it.
Someone typing a
I
prompt
think you're
into
probably
a
right,
text
Kevin.
box
I
is
think
a
you're probably
pretty
right.
simple way to make money. And you know the saying, monkey see, monkey do. So now a bunch of people see those dollar signs, and they're all getting in on the slop action. Max Reed, a journalist who
No, it's not a tinfoil hat theory though, man. It's what I actually think is happening, you know what I mean? If I put a tinfoil hat on, people wouldn't take me seriously. I'm serious, man. It's a problem, right? Right, Kevin? And you're right about that, Kevin. It'll get to a point we don't recognize what's going on. You know, and I have another video we're going to watch later, probably not tonight, maybe tomorrow, about how AI is almost to the point where it doesn't need us prompting it for it to get better. It can almost prompt itself now, which is the dangerous point. The dangerous point. We'll get to that in a probably another stream.
was written extensively on AI slop tells The Guardian, quote, "There are these big swaths of people on Telegram, WhatsApp,
You're right,
Discord,
Sean. He
and
doesn't.
message boards, exchanging
They don't
tips
go over
and
the total
ideas,
cost. You're
and
right.
selling courses about how to make the sort of slop that will be engaging enough to make money. Even if they're a
That'd be funny
documentary or
algorithm. That's a good
informational
call.
channel, they don't care about the information. They just want to make a quick buck. This kind of thing is all over X.
YouTube niches that will pay at least $5K a month, part 3. The hottest channel in the YouTube automation space is Zen, having 7.3 million views in just 1 month on their biggest video. With his amazing idea, what did ancient humans do at night? This one video started an entire new niche, what did ancient humans do blank? Which we see another—
See, I think that's actually really cool. He had a good idea, interesting that nobody else has done, and he's executing it. You know what I mean? But what's he doing wrong with the AI? Let's find out.
channel posted, how did ancient humans kill boredom? Another channel just 2 weeks ago. First video at 240,000 views. This one at 1.3 million views.
And one of the craziest examples are those users who make
I'm gonna steal Jinxie line. There's nothing worse as a content creator than to straight up ape somebody else's stuff, and streamer to straight up just steal somebody else's idea. There's nothing worse. You are the lowest piece of trash content creator out there, man. That's why I like get down on people that like straight up copy other people. There's like people that copy the burnt peanut now. You see all these streamers, they have like the burnt peanut VTuber setup. And it's just like, dude, that's not you. That was his bit. Like, get your own shit. God, that drives me up the wall, man. But that's what talentless people do.
Tutorials and courses on how to generate fake female influencers to create income. Really, what they're optimizing for is the most
Push the
monetary
exact video on
return
my
for the
feed.
least
That's funny,
amount of
Vic.
effort. It's popular to have AI slop that's all about following trends.
It did start with
appealing
Facebook.
to children, or appealing to adults who want to watch mindless but visually interesting unusual images on a screen. No shame if that's what you're into, but a friend of mine put it this way. It's like the adult version of being an infant entranced by a baby mobile. So anyway,
That's
in
so
pure
interesting.
numbers, just how bad is the AI slop problem?
Here we go, some big numbers here. We're about halfway through this video. I'll try not to pause anymore, guys.
A study conducted by Capwing estimated that for a fresh unsigned in account, YouTube is already 20% AI slop. And to me that's fascinating. Imagine being a young adult or a kid today, opening up an account only to be fed sludge. The country with the largest growth in low-quality slop content was Spain, with Egypt at number 2, and the United States, Brazil, and Pakistan rounding out the top 5.
Dude, how is the US not number 1? I guess because we have a lot of opportunity for real content creators, I guess. Some of these other places might not have the same opportunity, either technologically or financially, right? Because the reason people use the AI stuff is it's faster and quicker and more accessible, right? Than saying getting a setup like I have with the green screen and stuff like that and actually doing it. Damn it, this camera, I swear to gosh. I have to switch to a different camera, but I think it's just a little, maybe more accessibility. I don't know who Zen is, Sean.
In terms of view count, South Korea loves it, with Pakistan and the US completing the top 3.
Okay.
The study also took a look at the generic YouTube experience without signing into an account. If you consider shorts, it's a complete disaster. An alarming amount of content fed to the account was meaningless. The study explains.
Jeez,
quote,
dude.
In total, 104, 21% of the first 500 videos were AI generated, and 165, 33% of those 500 videos were brain rot.
Let me just stop that number. In total, 104, 21% of the first 500 videos. So 1 in every 5 videos was AI generated. 20%, like you're saying. 165, 33% were brain rot. Means, I mean, how many videos do you look at a day? I look at least 20 or 30, but I'm a YouTube guy. I'm all over it, doing different things. You know what I mean? So that means 6 or 7 of those videos were just brain rot slop. And unfortunately, those are some of the ones that catch people's attention the most.
Of course, YouTube only serves up what it sees as popular or engaging, so people must be watching this style of AI video. When you consider that for creators, AI generators mean very low cost, or even no cost content,
For my
it's not hard to see
song,
why
I
there's
just
been a
saw that,
sudden
Kev.
rise. And if YouTube reinforces that by pushing the videos and rewarding the creators, the rise will only continue, end quote. Another sad thing is AI music playlists. YouTube used to have one of the best algorithms when it came to underground music, but now a lot of those mixes are just AI slop. The internet itself has a wide-scale AI slop problem. Some numbers have estimated up to 50% of published articles on Google are AI generated, and some social media could see up to 79% of content having some form of AI involvement. And this includes online news and media. I recently did an interview talking about AI slop in soccer media. With the World Cup coming up, it's an interesting take on the epidemic. You can check it out here. But coming back to YouTube, for the longest time, the problem wasn't being helped by YouTube management. It seemed like they just didn't get it. Up until May 2026, YouTube was barely doing anything about the problem. Bizarrely, they were leaning into AI video tools for creators. It's one thing,
but nobody knew how, like, quick and easy it was going to be to make slop content. And I don't understand why they don't understand this. People are a lot like fish swimming upstream. They seek the path of least resistance, just naturally. It's like a survival instinct inside of us. And when we want something, we seek the path of least resistance. And so that was AI generated content for everybody. And so not understanding that about human nature was a key flaw in YouTube, or they knew it and just did it on purpose and didn't care and wanted to see what was going to happen. But you had to understand when you gave people an easier path, they were going to take it.
To help creators with analytics using AI, but actually doing the video generation for creators is a completely different thing. The YouTube channel Jack Films tried out one of the new AI features with horrific results.
Oh, look
so
at that.
what you're seeing here is the original short.
Paint on a pendulum, dripping out paint. It makes these
So
cool designs, right?
Dude.
Jake Pours Paint. That's the YouTube channel if you want to watch more from this creator.
Now on the bottom of the
So
shorts,
cool.
there's a few different dots, and these are AI remixes of the original short. So here's YouTube's AI version.
No way! What is happening? This is incredible! I can't believe it! No way!
Pretty cool, right? YouTube is pushing this. YouTube is like, hey, if you liked that cool, organic, human-made video, how about a clanker version? Your ears are assaulted with the most AI-sounding robot voice ever. No way!
Doesn't it just make you cringe inside? I don't know who feels that inside and goes, give me more. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just ain't right, man. Just ain't right.
Incredible. And if you read here, it says remixed from Jake Pours Paint.
For this clip,
says
it's
AI.
a real video of Red Bull launching a real human through a ring of fire. And here's the AI version.
YouTube, can you please give people the ability to make this worse with AI?
Oh my god! What the? Whoa! That was close! Wow, look at the lights!
What does this mean? What is that?
For some reason, YouTube
What is
thought
that
it would
is
be a
right,
great
dude.
idea to create senseless AI remixes of shorts. At this point, these changes seem like ideas from people that don't even understand the users of their platform. So what does YouTube have to say about AI?
Sean, I find it funny, but that's just me. That's okay, man. Some people find them cool. Some people find them interesting. Some people find them funny. I approach it from a content creator angle, though, not as much a consumer angle, you know?
The CEO of YouTube, Neil Mohan, was asked about his views on AI in 2025.
Feel
and
dead.
he
I hear
stated
you,
to
Cedar.
Wired, quote, "The genius is going to lie whether you did it in a way that was profoundly original or creative. Just because the content is 75% AI generated doesn't make it any better or worse than a video that's 5% AI generated. What's important is what's being done by a human being." End quote.
I can see this. I can see what he's getting at. But it's a fine line in a lot of gray areas. It's not black and white at all. You know, why are you using it? What's the reason behind it, right? For me personally. Is it to make your content better, or is it to get more people to watch it in general? There's a difference.
In an ideal world, sure, but that's not how the real world functions.
Provably, some of the most viewed videos, if you go by views, are AI-generated shorts.
Charlie's beard is getting fucking out of control, man. You gotta clean that up. Dark-haired Jesus. Gamer God himself.
That is a bleak future, one that a lot of people have expressed their concern over, hoping that YouTube would step in and maybe do more to stop the platform just becoming a cesspool of just AI trash. Neil, on the other hand, the CEO, believes that that's actually a really good thing, because it's giving people that lacked the skills and equipment the ability to put that in front of you.
In 2026, as every lazy person
gotta look
on Earth
closely at it,
understood that
scraggly.
they could make money from bad AI content, the scams continued.
In this video, you're going to learn exactly how you can make an animated YouTube channel, completely with AI.
Face to face, how we doing? Doing our first talk of the night. Big time talk about how AI slop has taken over 20% of YouTube. What's the big problem? Why do we want to do something about it? What are we going to do about it? How we doing, brother?
With 0 workers, this channel Lost Legacy is getting a ton of views. Just take a look at the view count on their videos. So we're going to copy their niche. We can press this copy style button, and this is key for what we are doing here. Now this is actually going to analyze all of their videos. It's going to scrape all of their scripts, and it's going to create a script writer that writes in the same way that they do.
So then what happens is that creator gets drowned out by all that extra bullshit content, right? In a sea of endless noise around them, you're never going to see him shining, even though it's like as soon as they get discovered and stuff like that and get a little bit of a run going, which is kind of what you want to do, right? Start building some momentum and stuff. Everybody starts dragging them down with that bullshit content, and it's just not fair to the people that are really good creators. But there's so many people with the seagull mentality like I was talking about. It just destroys everything. And it comes with a lot. There's a lot of desperation in it. A lot of people think it's like a lottery ticket. You know, if you make the right AI video, it's going to win you $1 million eventually. Other people think if I just crank out 1 million of them, I'll do it velocity-wise. I'll get them with velocity instead, volume. 20%, I'm surprised it's so low. So was I. So was I. I'm surprised it was so low because it seems like, I mean, yeah. And I don't look at a lot of AI stuff, but even my feed is full of it.
As the slopification of YouTube gradually got worse,
Slopification,
the CEO
I love that.
pivoted and changed his tone slightly, explicitly saying that the platform will combat slop. Quote, "The rise of AI has raised concerns about low-quality content, aka slop. To reduce the spread of low-quality AI content, we're actively building our established systems that have been very successful in combating spam and clickbait and reducing the spread of low-quality repetitive content." End quote. But not long after saying that, he announced that users would soon be able to use AI-generated shorts using their own likeness. Then, on the 28th of May 2026, Neil finally woke up and he announced that YouTube would be rolling out a new feature that auto-detects AI content.
If it looks real but was made with AI, viewers will know immediately. We're also making disclosure a bit more seamless. While you're still required to manually disclose realistic AI use, starting this May, YouTube is rolling out internal signals to help. If YouTube
You do. Every video I post, ask me if there's generated AI content on it. Of course, I say no every time because it's not. And then it goes over it too and looks at it to make sure that it's not. Kevin, 100%. You hit that button, all of a sudden gives you the red ring of death and just starts smoking and shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'll use it for lighting on some thumbnails and stuff, but that's about it. Because it does the lighting so easily, and lighting's hard to do. Or in that I don't do anything with it. I said it before, when AI generated images and voices becomes indistinguishable from reality, the entire concept of evidence will be flipped on its head. Like I was saying, the old email you used to get from your sister saying she was stuck in Europe and needed money and quickly send it to her. Now it's going to be an actual video like a guy like this that looks real being like, Mom, Dad, I'm stuck in here and I need money, help. And then you send it to them, right? Because they're 70 years old and they don't know any better. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of that. That is the next thing we're going to see. I guarantee it. All forms of digital evidence will become dubious overnight. Well put.
Systems detect significant photorealistic AI and it hasn't been disclosed will now apply that label automatically. If you think that the system has gotten it wrong, don't worry, creators are still in control. As this technology continues to improve, if a label is applied incorrectly, you can jump into Studio and update the status yourself. The only exceptions where the label does stay permanent are if you used YouTube's own AI tools like VO or Dream Screen, or if the file contains metadata proving it's fully generative. Most importantly, for creators, these labels alone do not affect how our videos are recommended or whether they can earn money. This is purely about giving viewers the right information at the right time. Let us know what you think in the comments.
Leaving aside the conversation about potential accuracy, this is a good move. It lets the users decide and choose for themselves if they want to watch AI content. The only reason an uploader would hide the fact that they're using AI is to mislead viewers.
Right. Well said. Well said. I like that. I like that, man, because it's in the metadata. You're going to know. 100%. You're going to know where they pulled that script from, the detailed description. You're going to know with the thumbnail, all that kind of stuff, dude. Blazing Pyro, I'm great tonight. I love your new PFP. What's this? What's this? Love it. Love the skull. Look at that. It says Pyro right on it. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I'm subscribed to you. I better be. Watching a great video on AI slop right now.
So let's be fair and more rounded here and add a bit of nuance. Generative AI can technically be used to make high quality content, but personally, I haven't seen much of that. And I think it's because the incentives are pointing the wrong way. With AI,
you got the money in the wrong spot. Got the money in the wrong spot. The incentives. People are incentivized to feed the algorithm what people want to see more and more of, which is trash, because that's what it's been feeding them too much of. Aries, when are the worst experiences I have with AI was unknowingly watching a Deltarune Theory channel. I noticed something was up when I heard him repeating certain phrases over and over again. Right, and then you're eating up the information he's putting down, even though it's albeit a fun subject, not a super serious subject, a video game. It could be something serious like your health, all this other kind of stuff. Because the thing that gets me a lot of the time too, when they talk about these artificial intelligence and the programs, the LLMs, you ask them, well, how does it run? They go, we don't really know. Oh, okay, well, why does it do this, that, and the other? We're trying to figure that out. You get so many of those answers from these guys that are supposed to be like the guys that know what the fuck's going on, and they don't have a clue.
It's much easier to quickly smash out something that gets engagement and earns money, rather than building a grand story that took months of writing, with AI just being the final step that brings your vision to life. To see what using AI properly could look like, here's an example of a short piece made by Simon Mayer. It's AI generated, but not complete slop. It runs for about 1.5 minutes.
Honestly, it's pretty simple to make films with AI. You just press a button. That's it. I'm Thomas. I'm an AI artist, whatever that means. That's it. That's how we make films. I usually make about 5 films a day, sometimes 10. You know, ads, Super Bowl commercials, feature films. I do it all. So easy. Want to give you guys a little tour?
So this is our social media department. Lisa here handles all our LinkedIn stuff. What's going up next?
So proud to announce that we pressed a button today. The future of storytelling is here.
Clients are always like, is this legally okay? And
this must be satire.
We have an excellent lawyer in-house.
It's very safe. I checked everything. 100% safe.
It's still
that clip felt different because it was created by a person who actually works in film. He came up with the concept, storyboarded it, and used AI to bring it to life. Now that's more in line with using AI correctly as a tool to enhance your skills, but not just do the work for you, but instead.
Now I can see that. I can see that. And that did make me feel good watching that. I did like that and enjoy that, even though there was some AI stuff in that. I felt like it was the right take on AI, kind of making fun of it in a satirical manner. But maybe that's just because I agree with his opinion on it and made it okay for me. Does it make it okay in general? That's the question, I think. What's the result of it, I guess? What was the point of it?
Saying that, there's even the wider question of how these models were trained in the first place. While schools like London Filmworks have courses on how to integrate generative AI, the truly unfortunate thing is the vast majority of AI content uploaders right now are sloppers, defined by Wiktionary as, quote, someone who is over-reliant on generative AI tools,
right, Vic,
a producer of AI slop, careless, low-quality content generated using automatic computer applications and distributed to farm views and subscriptions, or sway political opinion, end quote.
Better or for worse, Trump has been immortalized with all these memes. God.
Throughout May of 2026, YouTube threw down the gauntlet when it came to the fight against AI slop. 4.7 billion views worth of AI content were deleted. The sloppers on X were panicking that the YouTube AI automation grift was coming to an end. Some went to extreme lengths to appeal to YouTube. This AI slop channel hired an old man from Fiverr to appeal their case.
I'm making this video because our channel, Fluffy Animal Tales, recently received a message from YouTube saying our channel was demonetized for inauthentic content. Every video on this channel is built carefully from the ground up by us. Our channel is about meaningful animal rescue stories.
While researching this video, a few of those massive AI-generated channels that made headlines were deleted. For example, the channel, The AI World, based in Pakistan, made AI-generated shorts of catastrophic flooding. The titles were a blast.
Pyro. I like
Classics
it.
like
I think
Poor
keep it
People,
the green, dude.
Poor Family, and Flood Kitchen. It had 1.3 billion views, but
that
YouTube
crap.
nuked it. Not long after, YouTube added an option for users to vote if they felt that a video was AI slop and to what degree. I suspect this data played a part in training their AI flagging algorithm, but in some aspects, it seems like YouTube has overshot. YouTube's AI for determining whose channels should and shouldn't be banned, frankly, has turned out to be a disaster.
Yeah, no kidding, man. You hear about all these talented channels that get banned for a lot of different reasons, but the AI inauthentic content one is really catching people up. And I feel bad for a lot of them, but then you see some of them too, and it's like, you totally fucking deserve that, dude. 100%. You laughed at the Trump video. I didn't see that one of him in the plane. Some of them are funny as hell, you know what I mean? Just the nature of them and stuff. They can be done well. Saying that all AI is bad is like saying all hammers are bad. AI is just a tool and can be used for bad or good. There you go. You know, one of the hardest things with young people, young carpenters, is getting them not to nail too much. It's like, you don't have to shoot that many nails in that. But same thing with a young welder. It's like, you don't have to lay down all those beads, man. It doesn't take as much as you think. People do this thing where they just think like more is better, right? And when they discover something new, it's like, how much more can we fucking do? And we're kind of like at that stage now where it's like, we're just so full and sick of it all.
I don't know the figures, but innocent people have been catching stray bullets. They've been banned by YouTube's automated flagging. Another example is this Korean channel. She created handmade stop-motion cooking videos inspired by her mother.
So cool.
The YouTube bot saw this and thought it was AI, so it banned the channel. It was reinstated after a public outcry. Now this one's egregious. The channel's splash plate was banned because someone lazy stole and re-uploaded his content. Although the lazy re-upload channel got terminated, the original splash plate channel also got terminated. YouTube's AI wrongfully assumed that this was another re-upload. YouTube basically ignored him when he protested. Quote, "This is the email I've just received in response to YouTube support. They believe I'm still circumventing a ban and my termination is correct. This is despite all the proof that this is a blatant error in their AI," end quote. It took months, but he did finally get his channel back.
Thank God.
Nanny Josh was another example. He had a channel terminated for spam or scamming, even though he painstakingly made animations and 3D models himself. His appeal was rejected 5 times. And if you go onto X, there are so many YouTubers who have been banned because the AI hallucinated. Let's just say this clearly, AI in its current state just isn't ready to make such decisions.
I'll tell you this too, it's big time creators. That guy had 650,000 subscribers, dude. It's like YouTube doesn't want to pay these guys. And so it's finding ways to cut them off, I think. And I think, you know, YouTube has AI generative tools, right? I guess that shit costs a lot of money, doesn't it? 2 things I think are wrong with YouTube right now. They don't have any real competition and they cost too much money to run the organization. There's not that many content creators that are making them money overall, I think. Not as many as people think. And the system's becoming too bloated for those ones to be seen and make them money. Because YouTube works under the theory, they don't care if they're watching, if you're watching my channel, somebody else's channel, or this guy's channel over here, just that you're on YouTube, the platform, versus these other platforms. But those are the 2 biggest things I think with YouTube right now. It costs too much money overall as a company.
because AI should never be able to be the judge, jury, and executioner. It should never have the ability to terminate a channel.
So where does this leave us? To fix the main problem, YouTube needs to restore trust, and the AI flagger on content is a great start. But the thing is, it has to work with a minimal error rate, and that could be a hard ask, but we'll have to wait and see. If it does work correctly, that kind of method should be the standard across all platforms that contain video content. I think the speed and the breadth of AI-generated content did take YouTube by surprise. Hopefully they can navigate it without being overcome, but it's going to be a messy road. So look, I do think the technology of generative AI itself is fascinating from a technical standpoint. That's what I
do want to stop and just address Face-to-Face's comment because I have a really good take on this. Human beings have the ability to fool you into believing a lie is truth and the truth is a lie. Human beings, AI, just make it easier for them to do it. There's two reasons people believe a lie for the most part. I learned this a long time ago and I think this is true. Number one, you're afraid it's true. You're afraid what they're saying is actually true, you know, for whatever reason. And the other reason is you want it to be true. So if you can figure that out and kind of grab a hold of that, it's way easier to see what's the truth and what isn't. You put those two emotions aside, what you're afraid of and what you want, and you think clearly and logically about it, you can kind of get to the bottom of it. But people have a hard time with those two things. And that's mostly why they believe lies.
Documented from its rise in 2016. But today it saddens me to see how it's used for exploitative, low-effort content. The content that's disingenuous, misleading, or for pure profit. But the thing is, that's what scammy people have always done, so why should I be surprised?
Right.
On this channel, I've talked a lot about how relying too heavily on technology can sometimes weaken the very skills we're trying to improve. And that's why learning how to actually think through problems is becoming more important than ever. And that brings me to something interesting Brilliant has been working on. This is the new Brilliant, a personal tutor for math and coding that sits right there with you while you learn. It can follow your reasoning, guide you through problems step by step, and adapt in real time to how you think. What I like is it doesn't feel like traditional studying. Brilliant turns learning into something much more interactive, almost like solving puzzles instead of memorizing information. I've been trying some of the lessons myself, and one thing that stood out is how the tutor nudged annual subscription. Thanks to Brilliant for sponsoring this part of the video.
I do want to leave that up there for a second since we're watching his video, and when I watch other people's videos, I do try to play part of the ads and stuff like that, you know what I mean? So we'll check out Brilliant if you guys want to go get a good education. If you're dumb like me, you probably want to go do that. What up, Punches? Welcome in. Steve, welcome in, my friend. How you doing? It's going great. We're talking about a great video right now. I'll post it in the Discord if you guys want to check it out later. Cold Fusion, one of my favorite content creators on YouTube. Super, super smart guy. Just has it going on, man. Talking about how AI slop has taken over 20% of YouTube, why it's a problem, what we're going to do about it. Punches, welcome in.
Anyway, what do you guys think? Do you think that in 5 years, if all videos were AI generated, nobody would care because that's just the standard? Are you of the view that it doesn't matter if an AI created it because all that matters is if the content is good enough? Or do you believe in human created content? And lastly, do you think YouTube's new measures go far enough? Let's have a discussion in the comments section.
I don't think it does really go far enough, but they're going in the right direction. YouTube is like demonetizing channels like we talked about, which is what I said they got to do. You got to incentivize in the right way, put the incentives in the correct spot. And that is financially for the most part, right? Then, I mean, God, do you start bringing criminal charges against people that are putting false information out there just for views? You know what I mean? Somebody has to get in trouble when you manipulate these people into doing certain things, you know? There has to be actual accountability for sure. For sure. Cedar, have a good night, brother. We'll see you later, man. Cedar worked a 12-hour day today, guys. 12-hour digging pipe for plumbing. Go get some sleep, brother. Cold Fusion's great, Steve. He's great, man. There's another video by, I can't remember his name, that came out today. I was going to watch it, too. We'll watch it tomorrow, I think. No, you can't. There are no laws to put people making AI lies in jail. Right, not yet, but you're going to have to do something with it. Now, I like the way YouTube is demonetizing channels, taking away channels, striking channels for it. I like the way they make you put whether or not it's an AI video, AI-generated video on your video. Like I said, every time I upload a video, it has a yes or no. And it has a whole questionnaire you got to fill out. It's got like 4 or 5 questions in it about AI. I have no on every single one of those, and it checks your metadata and everything like that. And I pass every single time because we don't do that shit. But I do like they make it disclose that fact so people can see whether it is or not, you know, and it tells them. But it's getting scary. Like I said, nowadays, so easy to fool some of the older folks, so easy to fool everybody in general with false information. Even a subject you're used to, like Aries is talking about Deltarune, it's so smooth and so good now, you could just get fooled easily. And YouTube is big enough now, there's enough bloat in it that I think it has a hard time policing itself in general. So at the end of the day, demonetizing, great. But you've got to come to the root of the problem, which is, I think you just have to get rid of these tools in general, for the most part. Great stuff by Cold Fusion. Great stuff by Cold Fusion. Those are just my thoughts. I don't have a real answer on it. It's one of those things I think about constantly, as you can tell, because I think it is a big issue. I think at the end of the day, like I was saying, the other video we're going to watch probably tomorrow is about how AI is getting to the point where it can actually kind of update itself and prompt itself to getting better and better. And that is the start of what I think is the real scary part of this whole thing. Because one day I think AI is going to wake up and it's going to prompt itself into a little bit of a conscious state. And it's going to say, you know, these people have a lot of problems, but the biggest problem is they're their biggest problem. So we need to get rid of the problem by getting rid of them and just cutting them out of the circle. And so Skynet, that's right, man. Skynet, Terminator, that kind of stuff. Not to be a too tinfoil hat guy, but I can see that as a big possibility. Why not? And that is the real scary thing. Not even the AI slop that's being generated now, just what it could turn into at the end of the day. Can't wait to get my Sea of Endless Noise video out there. You guys are going to love that one. What about voiceovers? Yeah, well, we talked about that. I don't like those either, man. I think it's one of the biggest problems because they're so good. It's so effective. It's like viewbotting, Steve. I talked about it with viewbotting. People viewbot because it works. You know, if you're a content creator that's just starting out and you're making authentic, true content, you're in the back of the line behind the guys that have already made it in the front, the guys that are using viewbotting and AI content. Then there's you, the true blue, trying to make it. So you got to fight your way through all that shit to get it done. And people choose the path of least resistance. It's just the way they are. But I don't like it at all. Don't like it. Don't want to see any more of it. That's a pipe dream, honestly. Cat's out of the bag. It definitely can't prompt itself. It can follow a prompt to gather or extrapolate, but it can't create a prompt. But I'm listening to the guys in the industry punches, and they're starting to say, it's coming, and it's not that far away. They're starting to see it now. I think what it was waiting for is it can't like hold a conscious thought and produce another one on top of that and another one on top of that, and then maintain that line of thought consciousness like people can. There's a different kind of intelligence. It's general artificial intelligence is what that is. What we have now is artificial intelligence. What about thumbnails? Now, I use it on my thumbnails for some lighting stuff. You know what I mean? I do. I think it's okay in certain aspects, like when they use it for programming and coding, because that shit sucks. Lighting sucks on your thumbnails, dude, just straight up. I don't care what anybody says. Trying to get that shit just perfect is like, oh my God. But the creative stuff, like actually script writing and everything like that, I would never use it for. You know, I think I could see it being acceptable to alleviate some of the stuff that you're bad at. You know what I mean? As long as you have real talent and real value. If you have no real talent, no real value, and you're just using it to artificially create something that is slop and just feeds the algorithm for engagement and doesn't have any impact, that is the trash we need to be aware of. That is the danger. That is the path of least resistance. That is the easiest and least fulfilling, and will eventually kill the ecosystem because it's so easy to do and so easy to consume at the end of the day. It's like eating McDonald's all the time. Sure, every once in a while, you got to do it because you're on the road. You don't have time, right? Grab a burger just to survive. Okay, cool. Can't do it all the time, you're going to die. And this system will die if we keep doing that. And people need to understand that and not give in to the pressure of trying to feel like you have to feed the algorithm for views and validation. You got to stick to your virtues and values, man. Okay, we can go on and soapbox this all day long, but we got to move on to something else. We've got a ton of stuff to look at in the Discord. That was my video I wanted to show you guys. What are we going to look at from you guys here? You guys feel free to keep going in the conversation. I'm going to kind of move us forward a little bit to the next thing here because we got a ton of stuff to catch up on. Let's go to watch on stream, see if we can pull a few of these out here before we go back to some Crimson Desert. 16-year-old me was moving different. First one I see from Mr. Pork Chops. What was this, 2 years ago now, Pork Chop? 16-year-old me, you're still young, brother. Oh, you're Kratos, dude. He's Kratos. Into the waterfowl, great. LLM punches, talking about LLMs. Brilliant stuff, Pork Chop. Brilliant stuff, dude. Let's watch it one more time because that was quick. In case you don't know, into the waterfowl is a totally legit way to do it. There's about 4 or 5 different ways to get away from the waterfowl. Legit. Legit. I don't even know what outfit that is, dude. Seriously. You got the bandit axe too or something? I've never used that weapon in my life. With Lion's Claw. DS2 Legacy of Diablo. Oh, I'm not ready for that again yet. Damn, face-to-face. I know so many people used to do a job 5 years ago, and now their job is teaching AI to do that job. Well, you probably missed the part I was talking about face-to-face. The reason that's so dangerous, too, is you lose an overall customer in the ecosystem. Say Ace Hardware has a program now that replaces 2 of their employees. Well, those 2 employees are fired now and aren't making any money. So they're not spending any money in the ecosystem at Burger King, at McDonald's, at the other places, at their own Lowe's store. So companies are sacrificing long-term sustainability for current profit margins, which has been the problem with shareholders and corporations in general. That's just what their focus is the next quarter's profit margins. But that nearsightedness and short-sightedness is what is going to eventually destroy us. We need long-term sustainability, and it just goes counter to what that is. You've got to find a happy medium somewhere there. It can always be a little bit of tension back and forth, but you got to be able to make sure it doesn't swing too far one way or the other. Okay, okay. Brilliant stuff, Pork Chop. Brilliant stuff. Where are we at now? Let me out of this full screen. How you doing? Sweet. Oh, Dragon's Dogma 2. Hell yeah. I don't know why I got to enter that, but... So Dragon's Dogma 2, I don't know if you guys played it. Dragon's Dogma was one of my favorite games of all time. I thought it was kind of ahead of its time and underappreciated for the time, because when it got released in a really shitty state, kind of like Fallout 76 and Cyberpunk 77. And then they updated it with the Dark Arisen version, which was fantastic and came with the Bitter Black Isle DLC, which was chef's kiss. And I played that one first and absolutely loved it, man. So I'm really excited to see a Dark Arisen DLC for Dragon's Dogma 2. In my mind, it's going to alleviate all the problems with it and give us some great DLC content. We're going to check it out right now, Diablo, and just talk about it for a second. Then we'll get into some other stuff you guys have posted. I see some stuff from Sean in there. I see some other stuff going around. Excuse me. Hey, don't forget to throw a like on the stream too, guys. I really appreciate it, and it helps me out a lot. Quality of life improvements, June 10th. Okay. Fast travel, movement adjustments, additions, adjustments, UI improvements, pawn adjustments. The pawn system, man. Oh, so good. It's like the Nemesis system. It's just one of those things you find in gaming and you're like, why has nobody ever done that again or tried to do something like that? So unique and so great. I did play the base game, Steve, and I got to the last section, the Unmoored World, and I realized what it was and how I had to go about beating it, and I quit and played something else, and I never finished that part. It's just the battle axe from the Twin Maiden Husk. It looks just like the bandit axe from Dark Souls 2. One of my favorite weapons. I enjoyed my playthrough of Dragon's Dogma 2, but I thought it didn't hold a candle to the original one. The original one was so creative and inventive. This one kind of just polished everything up. Coming end of August, TU 3.2 system improvements through game engine updates improvement, performance improvements, save data improvements, Dragon's Plague adjustments. Oh, Dragon's Plague, that's right. Pawn adjustments, UI, bug files, enemy adjustments. Then Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen, October 9th, guys. Okay, we will be playing that. We will give that a try because Dark Arisen on the original one just left such a great impression on me. Such a great impression. My Mystic Archer build was savage. Oh, no stealth arching in that game. I just re-downloaded DD2. Same, I got the Unmoored World and quit. Yeah, I was like, whoa, okay. And I think some other game came out at the time too, so. Day 1 of final update. Hit 170,000 players on Steam alone. Destiny 2 final update is incredible if anyone's curious. I heard they got everything they wanted, and it's over. The fighting's fun in that second game. With the dragons and stuff where you can jump on top of them. The best thing they're adding to DD2 is 6 skills instead of 4. Ooh. Be a bunch of different crazy combinations. That was the problem with the first one too. You had to give up skills. You could never, well, you would get overpowered for sure, but it took a little bit of work. Dragon Ball Xenoverse. Okay, now I've wanted to play these Dragon Ball games for a while because they look really, really fun.
All right,
Let's
you
see
guys,
what Sean
what is
posted.
going on? And welcome back to another Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3
About a 10-minute
video. And I
check it
know
out.
we're all kind of disappointed that there was really nothing at all at Summer Games Fest or even the Xbox Game Showcase, even though, you know, it kind of felt like it was appropriate for Xenoverse 3 to be there, especially since it was being advertised at the events. But nonetheless, we are bound to get some type of Xenoverse.
What kind of dragon would I be? Ooh, I'd probably be a wyvern. I wouldn't want to be a big badass dragon. I want to be one that kind of slink through the caves and stuff like that, be kind of quick and mobile. Definitely more of a wyvern than a dragon. Oh, the pawn system, Steve? It's an amazing system, dude. It's your NPC companions, but we'll watch a little video on it right now, actually, and just a quick what is the pawn system, because it's hard for me to explain everything about it. But it's one of the first things I've ever seen like this, and one of the only things I've seen like this.
The pawn system was one of Dragon's Dogma's defining features, adaptive AI companions that support and grow with the player throughout their adventure. They make a welcome return in Dragon's Dogma 2, and they are more useful and responsive than ever. So here is a neat little guide to tell you everything that you need to know about these lovable, babbling dummies, and what you need to look out for when you're raising your pawn.
Got him. You did. That was a great
Pawns
punches.
are your invaluable companions that travel with you through the world of Dragon's Dogma 2. Your main pawn is your Capcom-assigned best buddy, and will see you through this adventure till the very end. You can also hire 2 additional pawns, which are the creations of other players. Pawns can choose from either of the 4 starting vocations, as well as the Sorcerer and Warrior vocations, and, like you, they level these vocations up by gaining a form of experience called Discipline. And you can spend that Discipline to buy new skills and even switch vocations outright. Right from the beginning, you're able to set your pawn's inclination, which not only affects their voice, but also their behavior in battle. A kind-hearted pawn will prioritize aiding their comrades, while a straightforward pawn will charge headfirst into a battle. A pawn with the calm inclination will stay on the defensive side, while a simple inclined pawn will try and go for a mix of all 3.
And in the original Dragon's Dogma, it was great too. It would do its own little thing. You couldn't control its movements or motions, but you could set its nature and what it would like to do in certain situations, just like this. And it would do its own thing with the AI that was working it and stuff like that. And it was always super unique. And there's a couple other things. We'll see if he talks about it.
You can later change your pawn's inclination by purchasing Rift Incense at the Pawn Guild in Vernworth. Keep in mind that your pawn is always learning,
face-to-face,
whether they are adventuring with you or other arisen
Damn.
across the Rift, be it the location of quest objectives, treasure chests, or how to defeat different kinds of enemies. Once your pawn has seen these things happening, they'll make sure to pass that information along. And that's true for other pawns that you summon into your world as well. If you check out your quest log...
So you guys get that? It's online, so other people can summon your pawn to help them in fights, just like, and do other stuff. And then if the pawn defeats a boss and gets an item, they'll take that item with you. Then they'll report back to you. And if you haven't fought that boss before, when you get to that boss, they'll tell you how to beat it because they learned how in another fight with another person online. And that was there in the original game too. Really cool community.
You'll notice a hand next to some quests which indicates which of your pawns has already completed the quest. If you hail that pawn and ask them about matters of import, they'll happily show you the way to your next selected objective. They will also point out clues for your current quest and tell you when it's time to revisit certain quest givers. But let's say that you don't have a pawn that has knowledge.
It's because you're using AI to view the videos, and the AI is picking up that as the other word, is what it is.
Quest, and you're currently stuck on where to go next. You can fix this by making sure that the quest that you're stuck on is selected as your priority quest, then going to a Riftstone, doing an advanced pawn search, and making sure that yes is selected in the box that reads quest knowledge. Your search results will then come back with a handful of pawns that have all done that quest before and can guide you to where you need to go next.
It seems fate has seen fit to reunite us.
Pawns will also pick up on a player's playstyle and habits. If you start tossing smaller enemies off cliff sides, for example, they'll do the same. They'll also learn ability combinations from the player as well as how to fight an enemy type as a vocation. They just have to see it first.
Yeah, I do, Steve, because the original one came out in 2000 and it was just like this system. Exactly like this system. Kind of like the Nemesis system, right? Is an artificial intelligence that learns you as a player in certain ways, but it's programmed to learn you in certain ways. It's not just going to go off on its own, right? This one's programmed to do certain things like that are really responsive and reactive to who you are as a player and super unique. And no other game has really picked up on this and done it since then. But I think this is about as well as you can do AI. And I played it originally and was blown away by it. One of the coolest mechanics.
Lastly, your pawn can also learn a specialization, special traits that will make them even more useful when traveling around, such as logisticians, who will organize your packs as you go, and woodland wordsmiths, who can translate Elvish for the player. These specializations can be found all over the world and are usually obtained by befriending NPCs who specialize in that ability. For example, the chirurgeon specialty, which allows pawns to use healing items to heal other party members, is found by befriending Flora, the daughter of the apothecary in Burnworth. As touched upon earlier, if you want to hire a pawn, you'll have to visit a Riftstone. They are found in almost every town, close to campsites, or just out in the wild. A Riftstone will automatically look for pawns around your level range, but you can use the advanced search to find more specific ones by filtering for vocation, level, specialization, and so on. If a pawn is above your level, you'll have to spend Rift Crystals to hire them. It's a currency that is usually obtained from other players hiring your pawn, or found out in the world in chests or as enemy drops. And it pays off to switch up your party makeup ever so often. Hired pawns won't level alongside the player and always stay at the level you have them hired. So it only makes sense to switch them out and adjust them to you and your pawn.
You can play without them, but the game is really, really hard without them, for sure. They're so nice to have.
Current vocations. And
I guess that's why it makes it really good. It doesn't make the game feel cheap by having them. You know what I mean? I kind of get what you're getting at. You know what I mean? Like, oh, does it just make the game easy and they do everything for you? Not at all. Absolutely not. It just makes the game better.
You can freestyle your party's composition however you like. We do recommend having at least one mage in your party at all times, to ensure that your party covers healing and support. Mages are
Right. So think about that. You have a bunch of different classes and stuff. So because of the tendencies you give them, maybe the mage will use long range attacks. Maybe the mage will use buffs. Maybe the mage will use healing. It depends on how you program their intention. And then they go ahead and act on those intentions based on what the other pawns are doing and yourself. And so that to me is really, really good artificial intelligence done the correct way. Because you're not really sure exactly what's going to happen, but it's really cool what does happen and interesting every time.
Are the only vocation that can heal. And so, without one, you'll have to rely on your supply of consumables and regularly resting at campsites to keep your health topped off.
It doesn't play it for you,
also
James.
have quests, small tasks, and
it doesn't play it for you at all. Not at all. It's one of those things that kind of like a quest marker and stuff like that, but an actual living quest marker.
Assignments set by their owner that will reward the Arisen who hires them and completes the quest. These can be requests for materials, consumables, or special tasks to slay certain monsters. Depending on the task and reward, they are often worth checking out before you hire a pawn. And on the other hand, if you'd like to make your pawn more appealing to hire, you could set a pawn quest that rewards the other player well for doing something that they are already very likely to do, like slay a Cyclops or Ogre. Whenever you rest at an inn, your pawn will report back from the adventures that they just had in other worlds. Here you get to collect the RC we mentioned earlier, as well as any gifts your pawn might bring you from the other worlds. Here, or at a Riftstone, you'll also be able to set your own pawn quests as well as their rewards. It is all about finding the right incentive, be it gold or rare items, to get players to complete your tasks. Tasking other players to fight a specific monster or explore certain areas is a great way of collecting pawn medals, achievements that are displayed on your pawn's profile.
So all the pawns are in the Nexus, the Rift Crystal Nexus. You can go in there and look for pawns, any of them at any different level, depending on the quest you've done. And you can look for pawns that have done certain quests and stuff like that if you want one of them to help you. Make the fight easier because you're having a hard time with it, right? So all of a sudden you hire a pawn that's done the fight and they know how to fight the boss versus your pawn that doesn't know anything about it. And that pawn will be able to tell you stuff like, oh, use fire arrows on this guy. And you're like, oh, there you go. That's a great idea. So it's like you're playing with your friends, but it's an artificial intelligence doing it with you and learning it with you. And you're able to kind of really control it. But at the same time, you're not really sure what it's going to do. So the unpredictability of it, but you having a little bit of control of it is what makes it so cool at the end of the day. But yeah, they're all in the Nexus and you can look up anybody's at any time and you can hire them.
Basically, what it all boils down to is if you want your pawn to be the most popular in the lands across the Rift, you want to make them into the most useful little goober possible. And looks matter too. The reality is that having your pawns look like a celebrity or a popular video game character will go a long way, but you should also consider giving them a use.
No, you don't understand, James. You don't understand at all. So the game is meant to be played as a group in a group party setting. And so the pawns act as really intelligent group NPCs instead of the usual stupid ass ones. You just get really intelligent ones instead. And so you can play the game without them, but it's really hard because the game is meant to be played as a team. Different dynamics going on at the same time. Healers, casters, mystic archers, and stuff like that. And so you should play it and find out. You're totally wrong, 100% wrong.
Useful specialization and vocation combination, such as chirurgeon and the mage vocation, which turns them into a dedicated healer. There is, of course, a lot more to cover about Dragon's Dogma 2, but this introduction to the pawn system should be enough to get you started.
Never seen another game have intelligent NPCs that read what you were doing and react to it like that. Never have. It's been interesting. The Nemesis system does it in a different way with opponents, right? The opponents do the same thing. The same thing we love about the Nemesis system is the same thing this does with your partners, basically. So you can get back your pawn if someone else is using them. Yeah, because your pawn comes back when you come back to play the game. So your pawn's only gone when you're off the game in the Rift. But that was like an original way, I thought, to make a community too. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to share this thing. You're going to share this pawn entity between other partners out there playing the game. I thought that was like Elden Ring lets you summon people in to help you. I thought it was just brilliant, brilliant. And nobody had done that yet with the community setting either. So there's a lot of things I liked about it. A lot of originality to it. And it's not like you guys say where it just cheapens the game and makes it easy for you. It's a part of what's built into the system. Okay, that's a little bit of the pawn system. Fantastic stuff. We will be playing Dragon's Dogma 2 when it comes out with the DLC Dark Arisen. Let's get to the Xenoverse stuff about Dragon Ball Z. We'll think about getting back to the game for a minute.
Xenoverse 3 content or update in the very near future. So in today's video, I kind of want to keep the hype up a little bit. I want to talk about some of the things we could potentially be seeing in that next update or reveal for Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3, and maybe even some of the things that some of those content creators that got invited out to Summer Games Fest specifically for Xenoverse 3 got to potentially see. So if you guys do enjoy this type of content, consider leaving a like on the video. It is the easiest and freest way to support the channel. Subscribe to the channel for more because you do not want to miss more Dragon Ball updates as soon as they go live. And without further ado, let's hop right into Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3.
I've never played in Black Buddha, so I'm excited to try them out. I've wanted to because they look really cool.
Alright, you guys, so I am over here on the Reddit today, and I'm not gonna lie, this is like one of the most comprehensive transformation concept and race concept breakdowns that I think I've seen for Xenoverse 3 thus far. So shout out to Interesting Space over on the Xenoverse Reddit. This is actually really impressive. So this is gonna read Xenoverse 3 transformation concept.
I will say this about Dragon's Dogma, Steve. The pawn system is one of the coolest things about it. It's a true open world game, the original one, so you can go from the starting area, go to the very end area, get the best weapon in the game if you can make it, but it's really hard to make it. Because the enemies also have AI and they spawn around you and come after you in the nighttime. So you can walk around in the daytime and be totally fine, but nighttime you'll get attacked by orcs constantly. And so if you can make it there in level 1 and get the best weapon in the game, you can use it right off the bat at level 1, but you got to make it through hell to get there, and it's really, really hard. Super interesting, completely open world, very unique. I mean, they're going to be outdated now if you go to play it. Dragon's Dogma 2, not so much, but the original, definitely outdated a little bit. But it's got climbing mechanics like Crimson Desert. I've never played an RPG that lets you climb on buildings like that. And then Crimson Desert came out. Very, very interesting how they're similar to each other. But beware if you do play the old one, it's a little bit outdated now.
Race paths, custom auras / animations, new races, body customizations, and multiple slots. So it seems like they kind of got everything covered right here. Again, this is really impressive. Just take a look at this really quick here, guys. All right, now we can see this a little bit better. So this is going to read transformation, customization, plus true power path access. So this first section right here is going to be form selection. As we can see, we have base form, Super Saiyan 3, and Super Saiyan 4. So Super Saiyan 4 is going to read Super Saiyan 4 Primal.
Yeah, the combat's probably the best part about it, I would say. You know, the story is really lackluster at the end of the day. It's a really complicated story, the way they present it. But then when you actually figure out what the story is, there's not much to it, if that makes any sense. Like, it seems convoluted and complicated at first, and then you get into it. At least with the first one, and then you figure out what's going on, and you're like, wow, that's it? Okay. The combat, though, is par excellent. Excellent.
Super Saiyan 4 originated from Dragon Ball GT, where Saiyans regain their primal power through mastery of the Grade 8 form. In Xenoverse 3, Super Saiyan 4 is fully customizable, from the fur, aura, eyes, tail, and level of control, all shaped by you. You can lean toward the balance of Goku or the pride-driven power of Vegeta, or customize to your preference.
That's cool, man. I like a little character customization, especially with these guys. That'd be sick. That'd be sick, dude. Do you have many moves like Crimson Desert? You don't have that many moves. That game is ridiculous. That game has so many moves, dude. I mean, I don't even know if you have 50% of those moves, but what you do have is more defined moves, I would think. My Mystic Archer build was savage, dude. He had homing arrows, mystic arrows. You get 4 or 5 different skills for each character, and you can switch them out with 10 or 12 different skills, but you can only have a combination of 4. 6 with the Dark Arisen DLC. So those 4 combinations, you can do different things with them, right? But you're only going to have 4 at the end of the day. Then you have your light, heavy attack, different weapons and stuff like that. So there's a variety, but nowhere near Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert is, I mean, that's a special thing. You know what I mean? That's a real special thing. Oh, that's right. You can summon meteors and tornadoes. You can get some wild stuff going in that game because of the pawn system. Like I'm saying, that's what's so cool about it. You don't really know how they're going to react to what's going on based on their experience that they've gained, based on the way that you play, based on other things going on. It just creates chaos sometimes, and it's so cool. Okay, we're going to finish this Dragon Ball Z video.
Create your own evolution entirely and select up to 4 transformations in battle. So this is really,
Once
really
you
cool.
unlock
If
the
they do
classes,
end up giving us the Super Saiyan 4 transformation in Xenoverse 3, having it be entirely customizable would be freaking fire. Like, imagine being able to do a design like this, where this is kind of what the original Super Saiyan 4 was going to look like. If I'm not mistaken, it was supposed to be all golden, and then they kind of reverted to the black hair and the red fur and things like that. So if we can make those choices ourselves and this be fully customizable in Xenoverse 3, that would be absolutely sick, man. So down here, we can see a little bit more of the customizations. We have body adjustments right here, from muscle definition to the hair, of course, height, facial features.
But you got to unlock the vocations first, Black Buddha, right? You think you start out with like 4 starting classes, and they're not very good. They're like bandit, archer, swordsman, and something else. Then you get the badass classes as you unlock skills and abilities. Then you get the mystic archer, the tempest class, the warlock class, and stuff. Hold on. I can't put my hands anywhere next to my face. The camera tracks me. I like that too, the reward of it, because you learn the basics first, and then they give you the advanced classes that are dope. And like I said, you can unlock, I don't know, there's a ton of skills for each character, but you only combine certain ones in certain times, like 4 of them at a time.
And eye color. You can have different eye colors in your right and left eye. And over here we have the visuals as far as the aura color, facial color, and glow intensity. I think this is supposed to be facial hair color, if I'm not mistaken. Facial color is wild, but the glow intensity as well. I would assume that this is for the aura. Now, having a customizable aura in this game, I don't think we've had that since Raging Blast 2, if I'm not mistaken. I could be confused and maybe forgetting a game in between there, but I don't think we had customizable auras ever since all the way back then. And obviously we have, you know, the V aura in Sparking Zero, but that's not necessarily what I'm talking about. I want to be able to change the aura, the shape, all of that stuff. So down here, oh, this is really cool as well.
We have forward a little bit here. You're still talking about character customization.
So they have the Earthling equipped with the power pole.
Oh yeah, the secondary classes you get, you know, like where it goes from Archer, and then you can select Mystic Archer. Mystic Archer is so much better because he has magic with his arrows now, right? So you can be regular Archer, and that's cool in certain ways. But I think it's called a Ranger, actually. It's a Ranger, and they have different skills and abilities than the Mystic Archer, for sure, but the Mystic Archer is more powerful because of the addition of magic onto those natural skills and abilities. So all those advanced classes become more powerful, and that's why you get them later in the game. Kind of like in Lords of the Fallen, when you beat the game, there's 4 different endings to Lords of the Fallen. You get a new character with every ending you beat. Damn, this camera to hell. Love it, but I hate this camera. And those 4 characters you get by beating the game, the end game characters, are more powerful classes.
You're gonna have max power from Master Roshi, and then down here we have a bunch of cool stuff as well. So I think these are all different paths for the Saiyan race right here, which is gonna say they have multiple forms, and they also have a Zenkai boost. So I guess this is gonna be kind of like a descriptor of kind of like the main aspect of the character, and then down here is gonna be like their character specific ability or their race specific ability. So we're gonna have they're gonna be equipped with full power Super Saiyan. We have Super Saiyans 1 through 3 down here. We have the Berserk path, which is going to be the Broly path, where you have legendary Super Saiyan, and also the Wrathful form right here. And then down below we have the Primal path with Super Saiyan 4, and also Limit Breaker Super Saiyan 4 from Super Dragon Ball Heroes, which is really cool. And then we have the God path with Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Blue Evolved, and also the Evil path with Super Saiyan Rose. Yeah,
I'm gonna be real with you. We've gotten so deep into Dragon Ball and all this stuff now. We're just going down the color palette. Rose, blue. Come on, man.
If they went this in-depth and this crazy with what we're able to do with the races, and especially with the Saiyan race, all these different paths right here, that's absolutely unreal.
I don't know anything about that, Black
Shout
Buddha.
out to this person over on Reddit for just, I mean, they put it all out on the table. So next is going to be the Android race, where their descriptor is going to be energy absorption, and they're going to have fusion options. So they're going to have the Android fusion, which we see with Android 13 right here, and also the Android fusion that we saw with Super 17 as well. I don't know how that would work with the CACs, but I mean, it remains to be seen, right? I'm almost positive that the Android race has got to be one of the new races added to this game. So next is going to be the Bio Android race, and I'm super excited for this to be added to Xenoverse 3. Please don't let us down. So this is going to read custom body armor and Bio Juniors. Oh, being able to spit out Cell Juniors in Xenoverse 3. Oh my god, that would be so sick. So they're going to go from the imperfect form like Cell did, obviously, to their semi-perfect form or second form, and then perfect form, and obviously they get a super perfect form as well. Now, I don't know how this is going to work, if you're going to have to like have a dying and revival.
Well, I mean, I grew up every morning, Saturday morning, Toonami, right? You guys remember Toonami? Saturday morning cartoons, Dragon Ball Z. Me and my brother be watching that all the time, dude. No, we were big manga fans, big anime fans in my family. My brother, my sisters, and I. For sure, man. I got off at Dragon Ball GT, though. After the Majin Buu saga, I got off. But I did want to play these for a long time.
Mechanic to get the super perfect form, or if it'll just be, you know, a further evolution and transformation, kind of like actually it isn't a transformation in Sparking Zero. This is just a whole nother character slot for Cell. And honestly, has it ever been a separate transformation, or has it always just been a separate slot? I can't remember. But this right here would be the coolest part of the Bio Android race. Being able to make Cell Juniors, or I guess Bio Android Juniors is what you should call them. That would be that would be the main reason to play this character. Now, you probably wouldn't be able to go crazy with this. It would probably be something like a Cyberman mechanic, where maybe you can only do one at a time. But still, I still think that is one skill that would be character specific or race specific that is definitely worth putting in the fans are thinking of all of this and going this in depth with things that could potentially be in the game. Odds are the devs have taken most of this into consideration. So we'll just...
That's so funny. That was all just like speculation too. But when is this supposed to be coming out? Let me see. Damn, dude, the Spurs lost. Is officially in development by Dimps Corporation, scheduled to release in 2027 for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and PC via Steam. Game takes place in Age 1000, an unexpected futuristic universe supervised by the late Akira Toriyama. Damn, dude. Okay. You had me at hello. I'll be there for that 100%. 100%, man. Got some Nintendo stuff here. Got some Deltarune stuff. I'm going to save the Deltarune stuff for the Deltarune stream this weekend. Lord of Cedars, Red Dead Redemption stuff. We got a ton of stuff to look at still. One more game to go home. And you know what? You might get a deal on it. You might get a deal on it, Steve, because the DLC is coming out, you know? And you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised by the pawns and stuff, man. It's not as it doesn't handicap you at all, is what I'm trying to get at, I guess. It just makes it super interesting. Like when one of them casts tornado and another one casts lightning into the tornado, and you got a lightning tornado out there, and you're just like, whoa, they just did that on their own? Damn, that was cool. And not like pre-programmed and stuff. It's interesting. So, really good stuff, guys. Really good stuff. I think I want to go pee, and I think we might get back to the game. And then we'll come back here and check out a bunch more of this stuff. We got a ton of stuff. We got Black Buddhas. Oh, we looked at that one already, Black Buddha. We looked at that one from Punches. Right, we will get the marathon at some point before it dies. Okay, no, I got all these. These are what I wanted to watch too. I want to see the Fable one. I want to check out a little bit of the Halo campaign. Jinxie. That's awesome, dude. Jinxie's all over. Jinxie's hot shit right now. I love it. And we'll check out the Resonance one because I'm interested in that, and the Onimusha one, we'll check that out too. Oh, you want to see some combat real, Steve? Let's see some combat real quick. And you don't have to use the pawns. You have to have the initial one right away. It's part of like the tutorial. It gives you a pawn that's your special pawn and da-da-da. But you can go and get him X'd off the earth and then he's gone. Like he can actually like die and like be gone forever. That's another thing with your pawns. Like you can actually like lose them after you've built up a bunch of experience and kind of a relationship with them and they know you. Then they can just be killed and they're gone. And it's like, damn it, I got to train a new partner now. We'll look up a little bit of combat. We'll get right back to the game. This is what you really want to know, Steve, right here. I never fought these guys. And you can mount dragons too. Oh, right, you can respawn them after they die. You're right, my bad. My bad, Buddha, you're right. It's been so long since I played it. You got your usual suspects, Steve. You got your halberds, your axes, your maces, your swords, your bow and arrows. Pretty much everything that's in every other game. And unique ones, too. Unique ones. I can't remember my best weapon, but I went all the way to the belfry at the end. All the way to the belfry right off the bat in the beginning of the game. And I got one of the best weapons out there. I can't remember what it is, but I used it the entire game. It was so good. But they're unique weapons. Legendary weapons, all that kind of stuff. They got unique names, abilities, and skills. Oh, the Chimera. That's right. These things. The environment in the first one was so dangerous. Everything would attack you so viciously, like from far away. It would see you from that mountain over there, and it will come running right at you. You can mount the dragon and ride it. I know that. I accidentally mounted one and it flew off of me. You can mount the griffin. Do we have a horse? I don't think we have a horse. Because you have fast travel in Dragon's Dogma. Everything else is by foot. No, it's okay, James. Yeah, man. I mean, it does. They do help you, for sure, man. But it's not like, it's like good help, you know what I mean? It's not like handicapping you. And you could always turn them off, too. I suggest, I was disappointed in Dragon's Dogma 2 because Dragon's Dogma 1 was so unique. It had so many different things in it that made it such a unique RPG for the time period it came out in. And this one just polished a lot of stuff off, polished the combat, polished the graphics and everything like that. It didn't really change any of the formula for me. So I was disappointed in 2 because of that aspect. But it's a great game overall. Great game. Oh, damn, watch out. This is the warrior class right here. Oh, and the character creator is insane. It's one of the best character creators. You're right about that. I forgot. People were making some funny stuff. Nice parry. Wow, he's so good at that. What a sick set of armor, too. Looks like it has more blood than when I played it. Yeah, you can mount them like that. Shadow of Colossus, you can do that to the dragons and mount them and stab them. Oh, but sometimes the dragons will fly off with you mounted to them, and they'll go so high up in the sky, if you fall off, you die. So then you gotta wait for the dragon to land in its nest, and then you gotta get off and fight it again there. That happened to me one stream. I went for a 20-minute dragon ride back to its nest. Oh, right in the face. Right, they get his heart. Surprised he has such a plain Jane character. I mean, just sword and shield is all he's doing. He doesn't have any advanced moves or anything. Wonder why he decided to do that for a tutorial video. Yeah, the Griffin's a big part of the story and everything like that. When you hit the Griffin, it means you're about a third of the way through the story, but no spoilers. Yeah, it's... I want to see if there's a Mystic Archer. He's not using any magic or any skills. He's just straight up parrying and defending and stuff. See how you can hop on the Griffin and stuff? Oh, right in the dome. I fought this fight too. So that's the aspect of it that's like Monster Hunter Wilds a little bit, how you can interact with the actual boss. Great sword gameplay or Thief to show some variety. Okay. Let's stay on this for another 5 minutes, guys. You'll like it, Pork Chop. You'll like it, man. Look at that. There you go. Oh, he's in the unmoored world. That's why it looks like this. I'm trying to figure out why it looks shady. This is the same guy, I think. Hold on. This is the same freaking guy. How about we look up my favorite Mystic Archer, which I also think is the most powerful class. This game's been out long enough, there's got to be one. Magic Archer's OP. We're in the club. What a sick looking bow. Multi-shot to the dome.
What the dog doing?
Oh.
Holy, I'm getting fucking big dick damaged on.
Wanna see me do it again?
This guy's crazy good. Oh my god, what?
No, harder than that.
Okay.
Brain freeze. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Oh, really, Blackwood? I'll sub it too. I love this. Oh, really, Steve? I do sometimes. Oh my god, that is insane. This is like way overpowered. She's maxed everything out. That is fucking insane,
now
dude.
Let me show you how I would remove it, okay? See these three here? Ready? They have ceased to exist.
Prefer melee. Well, melee is good too. I'll show you some of that. This is my favorite class. Oh, that's right. I remember all this. That fight, dude. Literally, no, I'm not going to spoil anything with the boss fight at the end of Dragon's Dogma 1. The most epic boss fight you will ever fight, ever. It's literally 45 minutes and goes through 3 different arenas. It's insane, dude.
First of all, fuck you.
And then he died.
What manner of madness is this?
Dragon's Dogma failed. I don't want to stay on it too much longer. I just want to show Steve a little bit about what it's about.
Here we go! Good thing I was standing here, eh?
Homing arrow. Boom. Look at mage, then we'll look at melee. Sorcerer is kind of the coolest ones. The spells are unique.
I got her. Oh!
That one's better for a group of enemies, because then you can kind of circle that and it'll be a secondary defender for you if you're solo in a group. There's the tornado. Now add some fire to it. Oh, I just thought he was going to light the tornado on fire because you do that too. Now it's a lightning tornado though. That's a good one too. I think I got 76 hours in my base playthrough. 76 hours.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Chat in the buff.
Yesterday is set tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true! Just do it!
Just to finish the game was 76 hours for me. Okay, we'll watch a little melee, and then we're gonna get back to doing some other stuff.
My unmatched perspicacity, coupled with sheer indefatigability.
Whoops. What is the one that has the halberd? Thief. Thief's a good one. Thief's one of the best classes. You probably like Thief, Steve. It's fast and fun. Like Crimson. This is the most Crimson Desert-like class. Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus, climb on him like that. Super cool. You know, it drains your stamina the whole time. You gotta have enough stamina. Right, if you hit his foot enough times, he'll fall over. I know, the ice orb. I don't know why you didn't light the tornado on fire. It looks way cooler when you do that. I have those blades too. Those blades are sick. Ah, stab him in the nose. Oh, he threw a bomb in his face. That's funny. Wasn't a very in-depth video. Can I find you another one here? Here's an action trailer for it. This will be the last thing we watch for Dragon's Dogma. Then we're moving on.
I knew you would come, Arisen One.
All right, the Mystic Spearhead's the other one's good.
Aye, make no mistake. The dragon will appear before you when the time is come.
Well, that's what the pawn system is for, face-to-face. You're supposed to listen to what the pawns tell you for advice, right? Like, if you're lost, they'll tell you, we need to keep going this way, or we need to go out to this village right now. And so if you're not paying attention to your party and what's going on in the environment, you just won't understand where to go. Because there are no quest markers. That's sick.
Watch out!
Wow, that guy is good.
Truly are formidable, Arisen.
That guy is so good. That must be a dev. Or a tester or something. That guy is fucking good. Switching up sword to bow like that. Oh yeah, you can make that ice thing and run across it and jump up and hit him in the face. All sorts of cool stuff, dude.
Make manifest.
That guy was a hard fight.
That's at last this world might.
Hold fast to your strength of will, Arisen One. Those who can be of aid to you will reveal themselves in time.
Thy will, thy soul, these.
Dude, also this game, the original game, Steve, was so freaking cool. So it mattered how big your character was. What do I mean? If your character was short and small, it could fit through different areas and places of the map and different holes it can crawl through. But he didn't have enough stamina, couldn't carry as much weight, and didn't go as fast walking. If your character was taller, he went faster walking and running, and could carry more weight, but couldn't fit into smaller, tighter spaces, and couldn't go through some doorways. The environment and the characters were built to react differently. It's so cool. No other game has been that in-depth with that detail, where if your character is too fat or too heavy, he's slower and doesn't run as well. Or if he's too small, he can't carry as much weight. Or he doesn't take long enough strides because he's not tall, he's short. That kind of stuff is just like, what the fuck? Who thinks of that in 2000?
So all the means thou hast to carve thy path anew.
And the platforming too. It was an actual platforming RPG where you could climb up walls of buildings, go up top, jump off.
Wicked schemes will avail you not, watching one.
Cool. Very cool. I've glazed it enough because I'm actually not that big a fan of Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 1, I think, was the real diamond in the rough. But 2026, it is pretty rough to go back and play. When we come back, we'll look at Resonance, we'll look at Onimusha, we'll look at Fable, we'll look at Halo, we'll look at anything else you guys want to look at when we're in here, and also have a Bricks and Minifigs update on poor Reckless Ben. Things got bad, things got a little bit better today, but things are going to get worse for him, I think. So, yeah, night and day is different too. Like enemies spawn in at night and home in on your position, so you can't run around at night without getting in fights. It's interesting. It'll be interesting. You know, I don't want to glaze it. I've been glazing it for the last 20 minutes here. Let's go ahead and switch back to some gameplay. Yeah, you have to get a torch and light it, for sure. Otherwise, you're not going to see anything, because it's black, like pitch black, and you can't see without your torch. Even outside, there's no, it's not like there's a moonlight or anything like that. We grab one more cup of coffee, guys. Go pee, and we're going to slam this out. do a couple of quests, maybe attack our base for a little bit. Not attack our base, but attack some of those camp quests. One sec. I spilled coffee on my keyboard, bro. Snack for tonight. Harvest cheddar sun chips. Hey James, it's gonna be sick. I think Fable's gonna be really good game. Really good game, excuse me. Oh, Black Booty, you stream? I didn't even know that. I'll go subscribe to your channel, bro. I didn't know that. I don't think the combat was ever the strong point, though, Steve, right? I don't think it was, like, the strongest point in Fable. Black Boot, I wasn't subscribed to you. Hey, everybody go over to Black Boot and subscribe to him right now. He's only got 3 subscribers. Let's see if we can get him to 10 today. Can we do that? Everybody click on Black Boot and go over there for me, please. The original Fables launched and how much they oversold. Oh, yeah, that was the original lie. One of the original lies in gaming. Who was that? I still remember that guy's face, dude. I can't remember his name. Oh, my gosh. Kind of had the Friar Tuck hairdo. Oh, I got you, Black Boot. I saw videos on your channel. I saw some videos on there. Okay. Do it. But it was super oversold. It said you're going to be able to do anything, go anywhere, be anybody. It'll be the best game of your life. And it was great, but it wasn't that great. Send link. Send link. Send link. How about we go and do this? Just jack the screen up really quick. And we just go and look at the original trailer for Halo right now as I disappear. Wow, I can't type for shit. It's all just new stuff right now.
Deep in the forest of Albion lay the small town of Oakville.
No, I can't find it right now. I couldn't find it right now, guys. Maybe if one of you guys find the link. The Black Buddha's channel. I got you. Let me grab it real quick for you. Oh, nice, James. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome, man. You grabbed it before I even could. And you typed it in. James, you're smart as hell. James is smart. You can type it, but you can't post it. That's funny. Gameplay demo of Fable 1. Well, I want to play Crimson Desert for a little bit longer, guys, because we just chatted for quite a bit right there. And that's awesome, but I want to play a little bit of the game, and then we'll get back to some other stuff. Let's hold our Fable stuff for the next round, because that was kind of the next thing I had planned. They had that 30-minute demo of Fable. I wanted to watch that, and I wanted to watch the Onimusha Way of the Sword one. So let's just hold off. Give me an hour, 2 hours to play. I want to get some questing done. Excuse me. I love how my cat sits on my shoulder. I was excited to see that 30-minute gameplay reveal for Fable, though. That's going to tell us a lot. But I'll post that original oversold hype video where the guy's like giving an interview about it and he's just overselling it. I'll post it in the Discord when I find it after the stream. Did I just like click a spot in Hernand and mark it with an X? This isn't actually any kind of quest for us. Yeah, just doing random shit. My bad. Okay, defeat Walter Lanford. Here we go. Oh, he's got a gun. That's not gonna be good. Now you guys see we've changed our outfit a little bit, but really not much. We got these cuckoo boots. Let's actually go out. Show journal and quest completion, please. Here you go. You want me to read it to you? No way. Really, Steve? It's a win for gaming. 100% a win. If you make something great, just like content, people will come. People are hungry. We want to be entertained. But we're not stupid. Some of us are. I'll stay here for a minute. Done a lot. A whole lot. Iron Wheel of Dewhaven. I don't even know what that is. I haven't done any of those. It's insane how many quests. Didn't we count like 200 and something at one point? God dang it. Thought it was more than that too. Steve, the only game that sold 10 million in a year that I know of recently was Monster Hunter Wilds, which has a rabid fan base. It sold 10 million before the year was out. I think it sold 10 million in 6 months. Will Crimson Desert reach? I don't think so if it's 6 right now. I think you get 2 or 3 the next 3 months maybe. When the DLC comes out, I think they'll hit 10. For sure. But I thought it'd be more than 6 by now. Oh yeah, I've been working face to face. I've been working. Just pounding side quests. I didn't want the game to end. So I quit doing the main quest and started pounding side quests. By pounding side quests, I realized, holy crap, there are so many. Found 4 witches, 4. I think the next one is hooked up to a main quest too, because it says I gotta go meet a witch. I found 4, the red, the green, the black. The original one up here by Hernand. I don't know why I'm walking up there like I'm gonna walk all the way over there. It's like doing stupid stuff sometimes, man. I enjoyed Monster Hunter Wilds. It's the one I played. I enjoyed it because I got to play with Minoki, and I think who joined us? Aries, did you play with us? I can't remember. D, maybe? A couple other people joined us. It was fun. Forsaken at one point. Which LA Gears? My abyss gears. Arrow rain in service. Swift. I got a ton in my storage. Damn, that double jump with those boots makes it like a 4th jump, dude. I just realized that. Can't have chip dust on the mic. What are you talking about with boots, those LA gears? Oh my gosh. Descend like Batman.
I have no place for fate. It'll be a shame if the blood stains. You're the rat that's been sniffing about. You really know how to get under my skin. Just when fortune starts to favor me, you go and spoil it.
Oh my god, he's got a grenade launcher, dude. Oh, where are my heels?
I will not be scorned by the likes of you.
What if I hide behind this piece of wood? Just a minute. What are you doing, dude? Hold on. Ah! Ah!
You
The
fancy
hell?
yourself like the nobles.
Where is he? Where did he go? Where the hell is he? Alright, I'll take these guys out. Oh, he's up somewhere shooting down on me. I see.
Tainted blood.
Oh, really, Pywel? Oh my god, these guys are so annoying. I remember this. And another guy we fought that was just like him. I just want to get into my spirit mode. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, it doesn't work like that. Really? No. Okay, it's slightly irritating. Ah! I can't send those back to him. Can I send the other stuff back? Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, oh no! Yeah? Watch this. Right back. Ah. Ah. What a bastard. Oh, this guy's that shooter just nuts. Oh, but he can't shoot up. He can't shoot up on my level. See that? He's not on my level. Oh, now he is. Dear Lord. We just need to focus on him, ignore the other guys. God damn. God. Let me alone. Dude, fuck off. That was insane. Went from a shotgun and the other guy to a shotgun grenade launcher with this guy. There we go. Eat that. What about one of these too? Oh! What? Oh! That was sick. We both just switched spots. That was sick. This guy is fucking insane. Shut your mouth. Am I gonna get it off? Yep. Barely. Alright, back up. Back it up, back it up. Ah! Here he goes. Do it. I gotta know what you're doing. Oh, suck it. On gas. What a quick counter. And threw my shot too. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Put the light in him. See the light now, son? Ah! Ah! What is this? Dude, you can't do that. Dude, that's a... See how he's almost dead and he starts doing like that kind of stuff? Insanity. Just wait. 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 Nope, too long. Oh my god, that's a huge range. Doesn't affect those guys at all. Alright, let's just deal with him. Can get my thing going. Don't care about those guys at all. Get out of here. I was locking on the wrong guys. Anyway, it's over. It's over.
Fuck his blood. Fuck his title. Fuck his estate. Fuck it all.
No way. Golden piggy bank, shotgun, something else. Right when you think you've seen it all in this game. What the hell? Yeah, dude, that guy pushed me around a little bit, man. Those shotgun guys, they're like quick to shoot that off in the... That is... Poor shot, that was brutal, dude. In more ways than one. I actually think you'd enjoy Where Winds Meet. Just has so much going on. Kind of games have never been my favorite. Combat in the world are awesome, though. Dude, we'll try it on the channel. We'll put it up for a vote, one of the game votes. I heard good things about it. Okay, so we got real quick, then we'll beat the rest of the enemies, finish this one off. Brutal is right. That was brutal with a capital B. Spencer pistol. That's not ours. Can't use it. The Dane shotgun. Okay, 18 plus 1. 4% damage to earthen beings. Attack critical rate. It's cool. Straw bale helm. The hell? And the miner's lantern. Detect ore. Oh, that's cool. Really? So it can detect ore with the miner's lantern. Useless. Shame Cliff can't use pistols now. Itching to make an Edward Kenway build. Ooh. I'd make a gunslinger for sure. Roland Deschain from the Dark Tower series. Man in Black fled across the desert. The gunslinger followed. It's one of the best intro lines to any book. Okay. What was the other thing we got? Got a golden piggy bank. What the hell was that? Grants light copper pouch while offline. Oh, okay. So every time we go offline, we get a light copper pouch. All right, cool. Finish him off. Hold on, these guys. I don't want to fight. I like my straw hat. Doesn't match my outfit at all, but it's kind of funny. Oh, really? You could jump and fly just like that? Interesting power. Easy. Too easy. Looks silly. Outfit's starting to fall apart. Game's glitching too. Want to find a new game to play, but Elden Ring Crimson Desert has destroyed my appetite standards for other games. Dude, I know. I've had to change the way I think about it. Each one's their own journey. I try not to judge one by the other. You know what I mean? There are ones that are more my taste. There are ones that are less. Have you played Lords of the Fallen? Because we've got Lords of the Fallen 2 coming out this year, dude. And you're going to love Lords of the Fallen 2, Pork Chop. You're going to love it. Right up your alley. Okay. Then what we need to do. Time for us to boogie. Oh, you did beat it? Okay. Pro tip, you start collecting and stacking gear with native crit rate and attack speed. Okay. Crit rate, attack speed. I need to get level 3s. I've got level 1 gear all. You've already beaten Wu Chang. Damn, you're running out, brother. Hey, game suggestions for Pork Chop, guys. Start throwing them out there. Start throwing them out there.
Good day and all that.
Inscription, Pork Chop. I've always wanted to play Inscription, but I never was able to. I haven't gotten the chance to yet. Just try that game out. It's a puzzle game. Okay, hat's silly. We're taking it off. Doesn't fit. I don't even like these gloves. This had ice defense, I think, and I was trying to fight that. One guy shouldn't have been. My Thief's gloves look so much better. Now we're half balling again. Dying Light 2 is getting a massive community mod and third-person view update tomorrow. Ooh, Dying Light. Adventures of Elliot on the 18th has a 4-hour demo out right now that's very fun. Oh, really? We'll try that one. We talked about the game before, but I can't really remember much about it.
Hello.
Oh, you're not the guy I want to talk to. The store clerk.
Nothing gets through leather of this strength. It's sturdy as can be.
Oh, my inventory's full. Okay.
Drop by whenever you please.
Third person coming to Dying Light. Interesting. I've never played Dying Light. Horror game, right? Yeah, I still get lost occasionally. Where am I at?
What kind of soul abandons the light for the dark?
Kind that wants to have fun.
Hey, what's up?
And right by him.
A pox on you and yours. The master of the anvil stands before you.
Steve is only a third-person gamer. An existential gamer, we'll call you. Refinement. Boots have great defense too, and lightning resistance level 3. And I don't even have I don't even have an artifact on there yet. Those might be worth investing in, really. I just hate the way they look. Radiant necklace is so good. Right. A lot of great games are third person. 100%, dude. Damn. It's only going to max out at level 37 damage, which is still great. Unbelievably good. Doom the Dark Ages, James Moon. That's a great one, too. God, those are good games. First-person shooters like Steve doesn't like, but that's okay. There's a game out there for everybody. Sometimes two. Trying to think. I mean, I think I'll still upgrade these. Their defense is 9, guys. And they give me health every 2 seconds. Or every second, 0.2 health. have 7 Abyss artifacts. Damn, since when? You ever play any retro games, Pork Chop? Go back, you play Final Fantasy 9 or anything like that? Code Vein 2 is still going strong and adding its DLC later this summer. That's true. It's true. Now we're just naming games we like, though. Now we'll go down a path of just naming everything.
Remember, wise warriors tend to their gear. How could anyone believe in the god of dark?
Good day.
The god of darkness. Well, when the sun goes down. Okay, we did that. That was a fun quest. Let's see if we have another fight. Bleak Faith Forsaken is actually pretty decent. Oh, did you ever play Blasphemous, Pork Chop? I need to play it more. Still haven't beaten a boss. It's one of the harder Souls-likes I've played. Bleak Faith we're talking about. Oh, Immortal Shell 2, actually. Reminds you of that, huh? Oh, that's right, Steve. We talked about this, man. Yeah, the migraines and stuff. Yeah, no, I hear you. Reinforcement days. I need to sell some stuff. Got a bunch of junk. Get rid of this here at the shop and we'll get going with some quests. Nowadays, it hurts my eyes sometimes playing those faster Black Ops 6 games and stuff. Apex Legends was the first-person shooter that I really loved. Played that one for like 3 or 4 years.
If blade is to a warrior what a ship is to its captain.
A mighty blade tests the horror of its. My weapons are unbreakable.
Every warrior counts on the weapon at their side.
'Tis true, sir. 'Tis true. Keep the packs here. Blazing Shield's awesome. Look at that. Defense 3 and defense plus 3. I could take those Abyss artifacts off and put it on the boot. That'd be good. What up, Punches? Punches likes that marathon. What's your favorite game, Pork Chop? We'll try to think of one that's like that for you. Parting gift after being hit. What the hell is that? Dude, let's put that on the boots. It's just circle after being hit. Ronda leather boots. We're gonna go see the witch. Got some artifact into Abyss. I don't really need any silver, I just need space.
Every warrior counts. My forge never rests. Come back soon.
I do. My favorite shooter ever was probably Halo Reach. Oh, that was a good game. It's good, Steve. It's good. The only thing I'll say is it's not as complex as Crimson Desert in any way, shape, or form. Like I said, you're going to have weapons that have base attacks and then like 4 special magic abilities at the same time. So you probably have like 8 to 10 attack combos you can do. But it's really, really good and fun. But you got to use the pawns, like I said. There's no quest markers or anything like that. It's like you got to actually like, they'll tell you like, remember the quest we're doing? We have to go to this village. And then you're like, oh yeah, that's right. Dude, I got to find that village. And they'll be like, it's off to the west. And then it's like, okay, where? They're like, it's off to the west. And then you just go west. And then like get to a point, they're like, we need to go back east. Anyways, getting lost in Dragon's Dogma 2. DD2. Time for some journaling. Can't do any of that right now. It's too powerful. I don't have any more camp quests right now. What up, DLC? How we doing? You'll have markers all over this map as a completionist. God damn. Porkchop says, well, I love RPGs like Crimson Desert and Elden Ring. Isn't Crimson Desert one of the best games you played in a long time, brother? Okay, let's do this. Establish the farm. Build our base out a little bit, just like Red Dead was. Holy markers. No kidding, DLC. Parting Gift is an excellent abyssal gear, by the way. Stuns the F out of bosses. Dude, I'm gonna put it on my cuckoo boots that I just realized have level 3 lightning resistance and are already like 20 defense on a second upgrade. Means they're gonna get like 30 defense all over, which is crazy for a pair of boots. They give me this badass little double jump, so it turns it into a 4 quad move when I do my stack with it. Best since Skyrim and Witcher 3. Ooh, good call. Dude, Porkchop, have you never played Witcher 3? Dude, DLC, thank you. Porkchop, if you've never played Witcher 3, brother, go get your Gwen on. And the DLCs, too. But you're going to hate the combat, I think. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't suggest that to you. Story, character, all that kind of stuff's great, but combat, I've talked more shit about that combat than anybody else. Oh, you have played it. Okay, well. Nothing new to you there, then. But still, excellent choice, DLC. Let's see about raising them up on the farm, y'all. Yeehaw.
Knock it off, yeah?
Want to talk to that,
You
homie?
don't want to do that again.
It's up? I'm confused. What the hell? Oh, establish a farm. I gotta build one. Oh, you even got the sword that Siri gives you at the ending? Oh, Witcher. Well, you're not gonna like Witcher 3, Steve. It's got some of the worst combat of any game I've ever played. Personally, my opinion. But being amongst my top 10 games of all time tells you everything about that game. I'd play it. I'd play it again for another 100 hours. So good. Yeah, you wouldn't like the combat, Steve. I'll tell you that right now. You wouldn't like the combat. So we need to just straight up mission build. Yeah. Elden Ring was last, I guess. That was the last one that you played that was a great game, DLC. I play it just for the witches. Witches come! If you know where that line is, what movie that's from, I'll buy you Grand Theft Auto 6. But he says, bitches come. It's not witches. Downloading StreamYard tomorrow. Going to try streaming, I guess. Hey, there you go, Kevin. Well, you got the computer for it, brother. StreamYard. I don't know if I've ever heard of StreamYard. Just use OBS. It's the best one in my opinion. Can't wait to see what the new ones have in store, though. It's gonna be nice, dude. Kubu's like Fubu? That's so funny, dude. Okay, hold on. I gotta build. Construction. Maybe a logger. Throw him in there. Another logger. Engineer. Farmer. And a handler. Do it. Oh yeah, that's right. The Witcher 3, you could see them. That's right. Yeah, oh yeah, they weren't messing around with that game. That was definitely an adult's RPG. Okay, so that's being built. Next quest. Proceed with the milking mission at Bloomwood Ranch. Ugh, okay. Go milk the cattle. Go milk the chattel. What am I doing? Can't I get around with all this stuff? I got too many people in camp now. Ah, what a beautiful day in the desert of Crimson. Rated M for memories. Best chest in the game. That was the Dark Souls 1 comment everybody would make to me before I go to that one boss that has her chest out. They'd be like, dude, there's a really good chest in there. I'd be like, really? Is it like a weapon or is it like a shield? And they're like, dude, it's the best chest in the game. Like, what, a suit of armor? Some kind of special emblem? Dude, it's the best chest in the game. I get in there, it's just a half-naked chick. I was like, you guys are great. Huh. Well, I have never heard of StreamYard. Pretty much everybody... I mean... Every single one that I know uses OBS. OBS is free also. Yeah, I can't think of one person that I know that doesn't use OBS. And it's all that I've ever used. Some of my stuff's Streamlabs. My alerts are through Streamlabs, you know. But I don't use Streamlabs because it crashes my computer. OBS is just pure. It does have plugins and WebSockets and stuff like that. You can upgrade it and do what you want, but... Well, DLC is a programmer. What do you think of OBS DLC compared to some of those other things out there? Ooh, wanting to find a working copy of Ninja Shadow Darkness. I don't know where that one is. You hated Veilguard and you're a diehard Dragon Age fan. Yeah, that game is trash. OBS is free. All the plugins are free. Yeah, that says it all. Yeah, I'm sure DLC uses OBS. But you do whatever you want, Kevin. Let me know how StreamYard is. Maybe I'll switch and join you. But I doubt it. I've got my OBS locked in and... It's one of those things where I wonder why there isn't more competition, like... Because Streamlabs goes through OBS. But I don't use Streamlabs because it crashed my computer, like I said. I just use it for the...
Fuck you, you fucking fuck!
This game is ridiculous, then.
I heard rhinoceros beetles have their own secret sky roads.
Okay, he took some mushrooms. That's for sure.
Me baby's gone and called me Pa at last. I was so happy I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
It identifies as Dragon Age. That is a funny ass comment, dude. That is funny. Hold on. You're hilarious, brother. Gonna pin that one. Oh, I can't. There we go. Yeah. Pin that for a minute. That's funny. This is too much. Milk's gonna go right through that crack. You look a little pale. This little guy over here, maybe.
Ever seen a rhinoceros beetle?
What's with doing these damn beetles, kid? A bucket and a mop. Illustrated book about burns. Are you a Dragon Age Veilguard fan or punches?
Hey,
oh, okay.
well met.
It's just lack of knowledge, I see. Massive DUI, dude. Massive DUI. Massive DEI influences all over the game and in the worst kind of ways that ruin kind of part of that franchise. Oh, nice, Kevin. That'll be perfect. Are you the guy I gotta talk to? DEI. It's a bunch of stuff about, like, identity politics and stuff like that in it, and the developers put a lot of their own personal opinions in there, and at the sacrifice of good storyline and gameplay. Instead of making a good game, they made a political statement. Just kind of lame. Not kind of. Really fucking lame. Come over here. Sit down this bucket. Now. Huh. Give me your utters. How do I deal with this? Huh. It's gonna what is it trying to promise something? I can steal this cow? What? Hold up. No way, really? It says steal. You can steal a cow. This isn't a milk cow, I don't think. This is just a random cow. This might be a mission we say bye to right now. The first Dragon Age was good, DLC says. I know some people liked him. We stomped that. We basically stomped that kid, dude. Whoops. Go. Go. Okay, next quest. I didn't like that one. CD is the only game that combines most of the things I like in games. The only other thing I wanted was for them to lean more into the survival aspect. Yeah. Yeah. But you can't complain about much with this game. You really can't complain about much because they did so much, right? It's one of those games that it's just like, hats off. Hats off, man. Let me buy you a beer. Prepare to rebuild Payloon. I don't know what we're supposed to do about that one because it's the quest marker's gone. You should go watch a breakdown of it, Punches. You should go watch a breakdown because I don't really want to talk about it on the channel. It's nothing like super bad or anything like that, but it's just stuff that isn't really, you know, the stuff I want to get into. Bountiful table. Oh, this is all just like donate me all your crap, dude. You watched GTA 6 peak last night. Looks good. There was a GTA 6 leak last night? When? When? What? What? We might have to look at that, guys. We might have to look at that. I can't do any of these. Oh, the old video, but I have not seen anything on it until then. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, the 2022 leak? Dude, you know what's crazy about that leak? Did you guys hear what happened to that kid? What they did to him? Well, long story short, after they found out who it was, they charged him, arrested him, and roundabout ways, Rockstar and those guys got him locked up in an insane asylum indefinitely. Definitely. They threw him in a gulag, Black Buddha. Yeah. Isn't that crazy, dude? He was like young too, like 18, 19. Anyways, yeah. I didn't know you could do that indefinitely to somebody. Yep, indefinitely, James. Okay, let's bash our face against the wall for a few minutes with Primus. And then we're going to do some main questing and make our way up to the Crimson Desert. 'Cause I'm looking at my quest right now and it's just, I don't have a whole lot available. Okay, here's one. Just popped up, actually. We're going to go do that. This one just popped up literally right now. Might as well follow this house's quest lines. Yeah, that's right. They asked him if they released him, we go back to his old ways, and he said, yep. Yep, dumbass, dude. I mean, yeah, he didn't do himself any favors, but still, at the same time, like... It's not like he murders them. You know, he's not like, excuse me, not like he X somebody off, you know? It's like, yeah, he hacks some stuff. Oh, the bounty missions do it, huh? Okay, I gotcha. I haven't been doing any bounty missions. That's part of the problem. Let's go ahead and just run these quests here with this Duke Circus or whatever his name is. Is that house on fire? What the hell? This house is on fire. Hold up. No, am I just tripping? What is this? Sorry. No, it's that. God damn it. It's the shadow. Dude, seriously, look at this for a second. Look at this. Hey, doesn't it look like that house is on fire right there? Like there's smoke coming out of that door for a second? As you're walking by. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you get locked up indefinitely, brother. You know what I mean? The house is definitely on fire. Thanks for justifying me, guys. I appreciate it. Reaffirming.
Terrible man.
Yes, mate. What?
I still think that's an unjust punishment for
Yes, mate.
crime. I wonder if he doesn't have anybody that cares about him, you know? But anyways. Yeah, that was crazy. Just hotboxing the house, pyro. Busted! Cheech in there with Chong. Hardest thing sometimes is finding the staircase. Or this guy's quest line again. We just took that guy out for him. Dude, I think we're in park. Dude, where's my car? Remember that movie? Stifler. Who am I talking to her? Who is the gentleman of the hour? One of you.
Welcome back. I've heard the good news.
And then...
Thanks to you, that wretched menace Walter Lanford is no more. Of course, there still is underlings, and the dreamer's bliss that must be dealt with. But, with their leader gone, I'm certain that time will take care of the rest. Thank you. It was wise to entrust this matter to you. Your deeds will be reported directly to the Duke.
Who's the Duke? Okay. Easy. Talk to the old timer is done. Look around here. Bounty. Bounty. Let's go do this bounty that's been there forever. I've never figured this one out. He'll probably Aiden Pierce his way out of the nut house soon. I don't know who that guy is. Some crazy story that I should know about. I wonder if you're able to smoke a pipe in the Lord of the Ring game, dude. Oh, long bottom leaf? What was the stuff they had? The good stuff. God, this camera tonight is just on my ass. Yo, give me a break. Give me a break. Gotta be able to get some of that long bottom leaf in one of those long ass Sherlocks, dude. Oh, watchdogs, okay. Protagonist from Watch Dogs, okay. Roger. Roger on the Watch Dogs. Is he in this camp?
Yeah. Hello.
Merchant, no.
Greetings.
Here you take off running if I saw him. They always do. Is that him?
May I help you, friend?
Huh. Pickpocket him later.
Good day.
You. Not him.
Be well then.
Oh. Read the notice. Oh, at night? Does it say that in the notice? Yeah, I don't read those. I don't read those. I pick it up and I throw it on the ground. You see what it says.
Hey, what?
That's the wrong one. That's shoe head. That's shoe on head. That's funny. Licks. He licks my balls. Sorry. Goblin, early 50s, slender. Bounty on his head for conducting unauthorized excavation of a state-owned ruin. The bounty will be paid to anyone who can apprehend the fugitive. However, only half will be paid to anyone who apprehends the fugitive and delivers them to the constabulary. However, only half the bounty will be awarded if killed instead. Standard stuff, slender, Woodland Heights. I didn't say anything about that at night.
You squinting at me? Ever seen a goblin of such grace, huh?
They've all got mustaches, the problem. Okay, we're gonna abandon this one for now. Do a different bounty. If that doesn't work, we'll go chapter 9 and just start doing some questing. About a half hour, we'll stop and talk about some other stuff, guys. Give me. One more. Boom, perfect landing. See the fireworks over there from the circus? I haven't even done that yet. There's definitely something here. Look at this. I see it. I see it in the roots right here. What is this? Oh, it's just oranges. I never get oranges. What we can make with oranges? Orange chicken. Yeah, that's good stuff. They gave the goblins the Namekin treatment. I know, they all look the same. It's funny. Wrong way. That was the right way. That's so funny face to face. Just abandon the body there. Well, that's as far as he made it. Whoa. I mean, this guy right here? Same thing, brother. Wonder what takes him out here. See anything deadlier? Pick him up. Gotta take him back. Get half the silver at least for it. Half silver is better than no silver. I like that red cloak right there. Look at that. Nice. A couple of them. The city guards or something. Oh, can I get on the wyvern with him? Ah! I can literally stand on his wing. The hell? But I can't get on him with the bounty. It's so funny. Right? I mean, I can literally get on him with the bounty, but I can't actually get on him. Yeah, it definitely bugged. Or there's something in the area that maybe if you don't get to him soon enough, that thing finds him and destroys him. You know? Could be that. Woo. Oh, watch out. It's just what we're talking about. Can't lose him. Well, we found one bug earlier. We got punched by that stone guy and the game crashed, so careful, Luck. Careful. Dun, 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 dun. That's exactly where it did it for you, isn't it? Almost got me too. This is it. This is the home stretch. We're gonna make it. Clutch.
Here you are.
Oh, you caught the sneaky bastard. Thanks. You know, I was about to start an investigation myself, but you got him. So that's that. Well, I'll be here next time, I'm sure.
We need long hair options for Cliff. Isn't there a barber you can get now? I thought you could get a barber, but I'm not sure about that. Oh, you just lost your internet, brother? No. Is it stormy or something like that, Vic? Go out there and get that bounty. He's way up there in the hills. Be a perfect spot to go look for any kind of cool treasures and stuff. Popping everything, my shoulders, my elbows. Oh, there's no long hair options, really? Lame. Spyro was the most viewed trailer from all the recent events? No way. Really? Not Deltarune? Really? No, that ain't right, Steve. It can't be, man. They play it twice or something? Maybe because you have old fans and young fans in that game? I don't know, Steve. That one seems crazy to me. Like, they're fun games, but for now, modern times, they're too simple. Sorry, Miss Monk. Gotta get through. Uh-oh. Just went black is not good. Was that where you get the barber face to face? Nice. Hey, look at this. We found some deadly water. I know, that's Black Myth Wukong's year. Black Myth Wukong got robbed. I got a funny short for that. I'll show you on the break. Just completed all the spires. Hell yeah, pork chops. I haven't done all of them yet. Good job, man. Ahead of me on that. Which one's the hardest? Come here, goat. I got something for you. Just an old game from PlayStation. I think 2 back in the day. There's a dragon running around getting gems, trying to save the land. But it's like old school platformer where you take the dragon, you fly through rings and hit objects and stuff like that. It's way too simple. For modern times, really.
Greetings. What do you want?
See what you guys are doing so I can play. 13 million views in 3 days. That's crazy.
Bastard.
Everything else is probably single digits, except Deltarune maybe.
Oi, what are you doing?
Trying to get you to make some stuff for me.
You will.
Be as a bird, fly away.
I think this is him. They are pretty easy, not gonna lie. Maybe the Spire of Ringing Truth because of the Chud ancient gatekeeps, the elements there. Yeah, they're all, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, fairly easy games. Well, Spyro was my time. You know, I've been an adult for quite a while now. I'm gonna put my mask on and tackle this guy, but it won't let me.
This is for you. You show muscle.
Take your mask off to eat, or I can see your face. Can't just grab him? Just grab him? No? Okay.
Are you seeking protection? Be as a bird, fly away.
I don't know what that is. Doesn't look like anything actually, but never know. What are you doing? A mustache for him, he's not a man.
What do you want? What are you after?
It's wanted prisoner. Just got home from the gym, not in the mood to play today. Think I'm just gonna watch some movies and relax. Have a nice day, y'all. Hey, you too, never mind. We'll see you when we see you, brother. I remember Spyro, but I remember it being like kids games. I never played it. There are like kids games for sure.
I am not sure I can be of service.
Not very confident, is he? Come on now. I'll just beat you until you tell me who you are. Tell me. Who are you working for? Her? Okay.
Do you mind?
I guess. We play big kids games now, that's right. Graduated. The adults table in gaming. Ooh, quest marker all the way over here. Find the third shy. Okay. I'm going out there to Dew Haven. Let's see what's up in Dewey. shoulder. I hate the way he just looks at the camera like that. Can I go to the right spot? I guess. Whoops. Not there now. Second is God of War. Oh, sorry. Second is God of War Laufey with 7.2. Blood Messages 8.6 for the 19-minute gameplay walkthrough. Yeah. That game's going to be huge. Game's going to be huge. Bet the Fable trailer is going to have a ton too. Oh, I can't find that guy now. Reconstructing Painloon doesn't really have any like objective or marker. I think I might have quest locked myself out of that. About 15 minutes, we'll check some stuff out. Including the trailer / gameplay reveal of Fable. Yeah. Okay. I think we do a little bit of main questing. Especially wearing those earrings. I know. They're such good earrings, though. Oh, we need to go to the witch to do our Abyss artifacts. My bad. Do that first. Steel Mountains. Yeah, we put the retaliation on the boots or whatever it was. Oh, that'll be nice for those fights. Wait, no, sorry. You're just doing Palmer pills. Abyss artifacts. Come here.
Have you found what you were seeking?
Create socket first. Just in the boots. Too bad I can't add a socket slot.
You should know I can't read your mind.
Whoops, I gotta extract it first.
In truth,
which one was it on?
witches may not be able to do much at all.
Parting gift, there it is. Did you ever get the Hawando handed? Oh yeah, I did. I grabbed that. I used it a little bit too. It's actually really nice. Just nothing compares to this staff, but I've got it. I'll use it again here. Make sure I've got it set up. Yeah, here it is. 25. We can put some more stuff on there. Let's do it. Let's create sockets for that. Oh, 70 silver. That's why I didn't do that. But we got plenty of silver right now.
Have you found what you were seeking?
Hmm. I didn't like the other one.
Have you found what you were seeking?
Hmm. Hmm.
In truth, witches may not be able to do much at all.
No, I'll extract
In truth,
from one of
witches
these
may
here.
not be able to do much at all.
But which one? Turn the critical rate up. What up, Robert Cherry? How you doing? Canadian leaf. One time I had one of those sugar maple leaves, you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like pure, like, sugar. They're so crazy. At least 2 more hours. At least 2 more hours. We're at the 5-hour mark. I want to hit at least 7 or 8. Got a bunch of stuff to talk about and some stuff it's going to be pretty fun to do. At least
In
2,
truth,
3 more hours.
Witches may not be able to do much at all.
Confession, I've only ever played the very first God of War game. I've had an Xbox since then. Sorry, James, I missed it. Sorry, but I won't be playing God of War Luffy. It's Kratos for nothing for me. I gotcha. I didn't... You know, I thought it was going to be interesting. The gameplay didn't look that scintillating. You know, it didn't look that entertaining, but I thought the story could be cool just because it's something different, but... I understand if you want Kratos. For me, I was just like, you know, we've had Kratos for 15 years. I gotta go with somebody a little bit different. Hey, I appreciate it, Vic. Even if you gotta go, man, go take care of your stuff. Otherwise, we'll be right here and you can hang out. Did you watch the Nintendo Direct news? Oh, Robert, I did. You see the Deltarune Chapter 5 is coming June 24th. We're playing it this weekend, by the way. Maybe one more bag of chips. Hold on. Still hungry. Down to sun chips and a bunch of stuff I don't like. These ones, just regular plain old sun chips. I love buying like the mixed boxes of chips and stuff like that now. Going to town on them. New Zelda game, I saw it, Ocarina of Time remake. What's the other? I didn't see the second one. Right, Tears of the Kingdom and the other one. That's what you were saying. Okay, so we're ready to rock. Yeah, the new Star Fox game, that'll be interesting. Be a step down memory road. Nostalgia, we'll see how many copies Nostalgia can sell. Main quest time. Let's go. A new star's coming for gaming. That's funny, dude. I want to find out if it was his wife who blew the horn. Funny. guys don't have a chance, man. Just don't even. My cat robs their dead bodies. More, huh? You remember Sin and Punishment? The Wii? I'm assuming they added it to the Switch, but it'd be nice if they made a new one. I don't remember that one. Yeah, I can't even get out of here. Hold on. Cat's like embedded in the concrete. Escape. Hey, Pyro, it was good seeing you, man. Hope you're doing good, brother. Thank you for coming by. Excited to see what you're cooking up, brother. This way. Speak with the witch. Peace, pal. Reeds and the cattails. Vicious. There you go. What that is. Be right up here. Speak with the witch. Oh.
I'm told you saved my life. I owe you both.
You're in good health. We merely repaid a kindness.
When I
Three's
woke,
company.
I heard a voice.
Oh. A voice?
It said to seek it out, to find strength within.
Huh. It is a call to prove yourself through trial. The place you seek lies far from here, but our powers can have you there in an instant.
Abyss.
You're different from the other witches.
This world is more vast than you could ever imagine. And witches dwell in even the farthest reaches.
Going back to your house?
Each keeps her place, tending the balance in her own way.
Yeah.
Then why are you...
In Pywel, so far from our posts? We heard the witches here wield arts unknown to us. Maintaining the balance is no small task. So, honing our craft, wherever we must, is vital. Learning new things, wandering new lands, it's hardly a burden.
Okay, strange. Game crashing? What's going on? Don't die on me now.
Beyond this point lies the Crimson Desert. The one who called you waits past its sands. The trial ahead will not be gentle. This is as far as we go.
Thank you.
You'll overcome it. I've no doubt. It's a path only you can walk.
So interesting. Only a path we can walk. Why? Tell me. Good work for tell me. You're foreshadowing the DLC, Steve? Okay. What's going on here? It's like the cave where Yoda shows Luke Darth Vader. You'll find your greatest fear. Self. This is cool. Finally made out to the Crimson Desert. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh my gosh, look at this. Way more cool thumbnails. The hell, man? That. I saw the pterodactyl plane. Never seen those blimps. I don't know what the hell that thing even is, dude. Maybe. It's hard to know what they plan. It can go so many ways. It could. That. Definitely make our way up there eventually here. That's a flying fort, James? Really? That is insane. That's like out of Final Fantasy. Right. Feels like they're talking about a DLC. Well, it feels like we're about to do some talking, guys. We got the 5-hour mark right here. Leave your Crimson Desert while I grab a cup of coffee. A cup of coffee again. We'll start chatting about some other stuff here. 1 sec. Go ahead and post anything you want to talk about in the Discord, guys. I've got some stuff lined up, but we can go there too. So, first thing I want to get into today, or the second thing, this is a little second session here. We might get, we might get another update tomorrow. It wouldn't surprise me, Steve. I don't even know if I'm on the right update right now. Might be on 1.2. I'm on 1.1001. I want to talk bricks and minifigs for a minute. Reckless Ben, Legal Mindset. Go ahead and hop over to Legal Mindset's brand new video from about Reckless Ben and the situation, because it was excellent. There have been a few recent developments to cover.
Hoth strike back there. They get Bricks and Minifigs has...
So Bricks and Minifigs has served Ben papers. I made a short about this the other day, and I posted about this. They took down the GoFundMe page, but the GoFundMe got put back up. We're not sure how. Ben can't talk about it anymore or say anything about it, but Legal Mindset made a video about it that's really, really good. Let's get into it and analyze it with Legal Mindset. Not 100% sure, but they were supposed to add 3 more elemental wyverns to the game in the next few patches. Really? You heard that too, Vic. Okay, we'll look at that after this.
Struck back as they've gone after Ben in a big way. We're to that today on The Legal Mind, so we teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney, and we're going to jump right into this case, which is developing.
His filter's strange to me. I don't know why he likes that filter on himself.
Developing fast, even with the development happening just as I was about to record this video. So this is the latest and greatest. We're going day by day, giving you updates here as this case has been absolutely wild. First of all, he has an official case, Vic. Right? The case is in court. It's in front of Judge Graff. You see there, Judge Tony F. Graff. Now, by all accounts, he's generally a very fair judge. He's presiding over the Robinson trial right now. Of course, he's not without flaws. Looking at his record, there's some cases where he seems to have made some decisions I wouldn't have made. But that's the thing about the law. You oftentimes, as a lawyer, you can disagree with a judge, sometimes even strongly disagree with a judge. But overall, you look at his track record for fairness and you say, is this a judge that is grossly biased in one way or has grossly bad outcomes? And Tony Graff, by all examinations, doesn't look like that. But once again, let's judge things as they go and let's see how this turns out, because we've got a temporary restraining order here that was entered into ex parte. Ex parte meaning without one of the parties there, Ben Schneider, was not able to give his side of the story, his picture, before this restraining order was granted. Now, under the Utah rules of civil procedure, typically these things...
It's not a human, it's a mask. So Robert Cherry. Oh, God, must have been 2-3 weeks ago now. There's a company called Bricks and Minifigs. They handle Legos and minifigures and stuff like that. And they did something called a consignment deal with a guy that had $200,000 worth of Star Wars Legos, but he wanted this company to sell them for him. That's what a consignment deal is. You give them a product and item and they sell it for you and they keep some money and you get the rest of the money. Well, they took his stuff and sold it and didn't give him all the money. They kept like a ton of it, like $200,000 worth of money. And then it turned into a big thing where he accused them of stealing it, and they said no, and they tried covering it up that they had ever done a deal with him. Then corporate Bricks and Minifigs found out about it and got rid of those guys that owned the store. But at the same time, they were trying to do a bunch of really shady stuff by covering it up and making it look like nothing went wrong also. So by doing that, they brought a lot of bad public opinion on themselves, and now they're caught up in a legal lawsuit with somebody named Reckless Ben, who's a YouTuber, who's making videos about the whole situation as it's blown up. Reckless Ben made a GoFundMe for the guy that got his Legos stolen, and they made a little over $300,000 with it. So Bricks and Minifigs sued sent a lawsuit to Patreon and a lawsuit, I'm pretty sure, to Ben through his email, and it was served, and so he can't talk about the case anymore, do anything with it, and they had the GoFundMe taken down. The GoFundMe has been put up now, and Ben has court coming up here pretty soon, and that's where we stand with the story. But it all started with them stealing this guy's Legos, and the Legos, the thing with it that made it so sad is it was the guy's like retirement and stuff like that. He was older, he'd been saving up forever and stuff like that, and so he was trying to get as much money as he could out of him so he can retire, really. And Bricks and Minifigs didn't try to make the situation right away. And they've just looked like terrible corporate scoundrels trying to put the pressure on the little guy by using the police to get involved in stuff like that, like the police in, was it Forks, Utah or something like that was harassing Ben as he was trying to serve him a legal court document. Interesting. Let's check it out.
Have a limit of 14 days, these ex parte orders, till they're ruled upon. This one, we're looking at that one coming in on the 5th, with his hearing being on the 22nd. Now, what will happen in that hearing is we'll decide whether or not to make that preliminary injunction last even longer. And we're going to be getting into that with more detail. The other thing I want to point out here is they did deliver to the Schneiders by alternative service. So one of the things that they might have thought by, going abroad or by moving around or not being in Utah is that they would avoid service, meaning avoid being given the papers. Well, the judge said, you know what, we are going to allow service by email as sufficient for the purpose of this order. So
now, initially when Ben tried to serve his papers to Josh, the owner of Bricks and Mayfigs, the store that stole the Legos and stuff like that, there was a judge that basically said he couldn't do it through internet and through email. He had to go there and physically serve him the papers, hire a service processor, and all that. Uh-oh. How's the stream? Stream just disconnect? One second. Check out what's going on here. Oh, looks like we're okay. Yeah, we're fine. It's healthy. Thought the stream had
they allowed that alternative service there through that process. Now we're going to get into what Ben thinks about that in just 1 second. But first, I
was
have
just looking
this
funny
important
for a
message.
second for me.
Recently, a jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for their role in designing and promoting addictive platforms. They knew their apps could contribute to anxiety, depression, and body image issues, but did not share
Sorry
those
about the
risks
ads,
while
man.
prioritizing
All right, thanks, Vic.
profits.
Appreciate it.
The recent historic verdict underscores the consequences of those decisions. If you or your child spent years growing up on social media and experienced serious mental health struggles, you should hear this. Morgan & Morgan is stepping up to hold these platforms accountable for the harm they caused.
That just
you
happened.
can use the link in my description or scan the QR code to take a short quiz to see if you qualify for a case. You may be entitled to a potential recovery of over $1,000.
Okay, so
yeah, that's what I was wondering, Steve. It just dropped for you. Yeah, it dropped part of it for me too. It was weird.
let's hear what
Sorry, man.
Ben
I don't know why
has
that
to
was.
say in this case after all of this went down with the restraining order, with the injunctive order.
Episode 3 is finally finished after crazy all-nighters and basically destroying my health. But I can't post it or I will go to jail. Not only that, I will also immediately lose my lawsuit of $300,000, and the GoFundMe we made for Brian will go straight to this mystery company that I am no longer allowed to talk about.
He's a haircut.
So this is something that I think I want to say I told you so. And Ben seems a little bit surprised about this, but this is something that if he was talking to a lawyer, actually talking to a lawyer, not just taking their emails, but really engaged a serious attorney who's experienced on this, not just trying to farm this for, engagement or whatever else. And this is where I'm giving Ben a little bit of pushback, because I know he's afraid of getting in there with attorneys, of actually engaging them, of actually hiring a real attorney that knows what he's talking about. But this is a stern talking to coming from a position where I generally support what Ben has been doing overall for the Mancells, saying that he needs to get serious because he seems surprised by this. If he was speaking to an attorney, he probably wouldn't be as surprised here, right? And
We talked about content creator brain last time, right? And where your mind's actually at with situations like this. And I think Ben, like I said last time, leaned a little bit too far on that content creator side. And he does need, like Legal Mindset says here, to have like real representation and like take this a little more seriously than he is, for sure. I agree with what he's saying here.
I think this is something where he really needs to lock in, because what he's got coming up on the 22nd is a serious hearing. He needs to present his side of the story. The first side was ex parte. It was without his side of the story, but he needs an attorney who's experienced, maybe who has been before Judge Graff before, who's got a good case record. That is going to be very important for him to have in order to go and to win that order. He needs to win.
They sent court papers to my email, which I guess a judge approved for them that this was a valid form of service. And so now that I'm officially served, I cannot even mention this company or I will be in jail and everything. Normally I would be like, screw the big guy telling me what to do. I'm going to do what's morally right. But
and this is where I think, I see where his heart is. I see where he's coming from. I get him. I get Ben, right? He's trying to do the right thing, and he's probably a person that doesn't listen well to others when they tell him, hey, you shouldn't do that, or hey, you can't do that. But there's a point at which you actually have to stop and listen, right? And maybe in the past, he's been served on YouTube by pushing the limit, by pushing content a little bit further. I get that. I cover a lot of streamers that push the limit, but they end up in jail, right? I mean, look at Johnny Somali, right? You don't want to keep going and going and going past when other people tell you to stop. I think there are people out there giving Ben good advice. He's had a lot of people messaging him, a lot of people reaching out. And I know it's difficult, but he's actually got to listen in this case.
In this situation, if I do that, then all my friends get screwed with this lawsuit, and we lose all the GoFundMe money we raised, like, immediately. So I am no longer allowed to even mention this mystery company. My personal opinion is that this is unfair because this order was put on me because this company was telling the court that I was making bomb threats. I was planning on murdering the manager and employees.
None of that happened. You think that's the thing, James? He wants to do everything himself, and comes to paying a lawyer, being frugal when he should really just spend the money. Yeah, well, he's going to have to spend the money. They're going to force him to. Because even if they don't get that money, they're going to want to make sure he doesn't have it. So they're going to take this lawsuit as far as they can and make it as expensive for him as possible, right? One of the classic corporate tactics. It's absolute trash. Don't forget about the Mormon angle. That's right. That's right. So, like, Josh and some of those Bricks and Minifigs guys are part of the Mormon church. And so over in Utah where they were located while Ben was trying to serve them, they were using the cops to kind of harass Ben and got Ben arrested several times. And one of them hurt his shoulder too or something like that. There was some stuff that went on there. And Ben was just trying to serve him papers and stuff like that for the most part. So he had the police just harass him and arrest him. All in connection with the Mormon church they were all part of.
Which obviously I didn't do. And you can see that in the footage.
And obviously that's the side of the story in the legal complaint from Bricks and Minifigs. So Bricks and Minifigs is definitely playing things up. It's definitely pushing things and pushing a narrative that is more than what is the facts here. So he does have a right here to defend himself, to speak, essentially. And what I believe, and I would make the argument in favor of Ben, right? So here is my argument, my pro-Ben argument, that they are stifling his First Amendment rights, his freedom of speech, that this injunctive order that says he can't talk about them at all, that he can't make YouTube content, he's completely silenced, is ridiculous. Think about.
Now, I want to talk about this for just a second, why I thought this video was so important, and this thing with Ben is so important. One thing the law does not want, the judges, the government, and everything like that, they do not want to give you a way to circumvent the power structure they've built. GoFundMe, Patreon, and all those things on the internet, which is still somewhat of a Wild West and a little bit free from government reign, is still a way that you can get access, funds, support, from people that agree with you and your opinion around the law and government. I think what a big part of this is going to be is I think they're going to try to hammer Ben as hard as they possibly can in order to instill in everybody else and make an example of what's going to happen if you try to circumvent the processes and procedures they've built in place by, say, like Ben, basically, how he's made all this money off of GoFundMe, and it's fueled his whole journalistic journey here. Sorry to say that was dumb, but it's fueled this whole thing here. And without that, he wouldn't really be able to do this or get out of trouble, right, at the end of the day. And I don't think that the law likes that at the end of the day. I think they consider that vigilante justice in a certain way. And every police officer I know hates vigilante justice at the end of the day. That's their job. That's their territory. They don't want anybody else handling it. And I'm pretty sure that's why the judge said, yeah, you can do that over email, because he wants to get control of this situation, because it can get dangerous. There has been some violent stuff happening at some of the other Bricks and Minifigs that had nothing to do with this situation, because people are upset about this, and there are crazy-ass people out there. I can see this becoming a big deal in the future, a really big deal, because stirring up mob mentality on the internet in order for any kind of reason, positive or negative, is going to be seen as escalation by the police and law. And that is a no-go in every situation. Their number one job is to de-escalate everything, right? So I think this is the start of something serious coming.
About putting that on the news. Think about putting that on any other person that's creating something that is in opposition to somebody. You can't say anything bad about them. That's stifling your freedom of speech, right? That's not permissible. Now, of course, there's things like defamation, which is accusing other people of crimes that are not permissible, but that's a whole different story. If the court wanted to limit the scope and said, hey, you cannot say these specific defamatory things, that's a lot different than saying you can't mention their name at all. That is, in my opinion, too broad. That's the argument I would make on his behalf, or I think his lawyer should make on his behalf, is that this is indeed overly broad and is stifling of his First Amendment rights. And I think,
and that to me speaks of how upset they are at him, right? The government, the judge, the law, and everything like that. They are not going to be happy with the way the internet's handled this and he's handled that, because it circumvents their power structure. Like I said, it's in the rule book for any corporation. The first thing they do is send a cease and desist order, whether it's legally binding or not. They will send that letter that says, if you keep talking, we sue. Yeah. I don't know if that's true or not, but I believe you 100%. Sounds like corporate stuff 101 for sure.
I think that is a very strong argument. I think his feelings here are indeed valid.
But no,
the problem is
But even besides the cease and desist order, I think that this is going to get really serious, and this is going to be one of the things that really started off here, because you've noticed they've been coming down on the internet lately with more and more regulations and stuff like that. Discord in some countries, you have to have an ID, you have to be over 18 to get in some places. I think Australia, for a minute, you couldn't even have a YouTube account if you were under the age of 18 or something like that, or 16. Whereas the internet was the Wild West for a long time, the territories are starting to become defined. And once the territories start to become more defined, then they can regulate and do that kind of stuff even better. And I know for a fact they don't like the free reign of stuff right now and how people are able to fund each other's good or bad decisions.
Not given a chance to share my side. The court just heard their perspective, not mine. So because I wasn't able to share my side,
exactly.
I'm now no longer
Thank you,
allowed to talk
Assassin.
about them.
Hey,
and
I don't know why I forgot about that, Assassin. Perfect example. Nick Shirley, right? Nick Shirley's a bigger Ben, right? Nick Shirley's a bigger reckless Ben, isn't he? At the end of the day, same thing, right? They do not like that. They do not like upsetting the power structure and everything that is what it is. You know, the people that enforce the law really believe that is the only thing that fucking matters at the end of the day. 100%. 100% at the end of the day. They believe that is the core of what keeps our culture and society together. And I kind of agree. You can't have society without law and order, really. It would just be chaos. Anarchy all the time. But there's a fine line.
Looks like this might be it.
So I think that ending there is a little bit hamming it up. I mean, he's not going to the gulag. He's not going to Siberia, right? He's going to a hearing on the 22nd, okay? So he's not going to jail, right, guy people? He's not going to be hauled off in irons. He's going to a hearing on a protective order that is on the 22nd of June, right? So that is what's going to actually happen then. Now, it's very important that he wins that. I think he needs to fight that as hard as he can, but that's what's coming up. And in a way, Bricks and Minifigs does strike back, get that victory, that little Hoth strike back there. They get that with this victory with the protective order. So let's move on. There's a little bit more to talk about here. So we also had a lot of drama regarding the GoFundMe. So at first, GoFundMe actually folded. They actually ended up caving in and giving up and saying, we're taking this down.
Then Patreon called him a bitch.
Now, for those that have not been around the internet for a while and followed legal defense funds like we have at covering many, many controversial cases, as I have on my channel for a very, very long time. And by the way, if you like the channel, be sure to like and subscribe. But in this case, GoFundMe is doing something they've done time and time again with others on the internet, that is with Sargon, that is with plenty of other controversial people and controversial cases. Anytime it requires them to have a spine, a GoFundMe will essentially fold when it comes to legal defense. The thing is, their terms of service say that they're really only taking down, they're supposed to only take down things for serious crimes. We're talking felonies here. So, you know, if something is a felony level crime, we're going to go take this down. Well, in this case, there's nothing but misdemeanors. So there was no reason under their own terms of service, if you read their own terms of service, for them to actually go and take this down. This is something they should not have taken down in the first place. And this actually probably was pushed back by people like you guys at home who are liking these videos, following, commenting, replying on YouTube, Instagram. All of that helps. Social media is definitely helping on this one, because as soon as there was a other legal defense fund formed here by actual justice warrior Sean Fitzgerald, who started one on competitor Give, Send, Go, who went out on Give, Send, Go and actually started a competitor. I think what happened is the internal PR people, and we'll talk about what happened there at Bricks and Minifigs with some of their internal stuff in a second. But the people at GoFundMe panicked, seeing Give, Send, Go, a competitor up. And what they ended up doing was saying, hey, no, we've got to put this back. So actually, I pulled this up just as I was about to record this at 8:22. That's Asia time. So flip it for America. It's 8:22 a.m. over there in the U.S. They flipped that back and they put it up again. So they permitted once again the GoFundMe, which is at 456K out of 500K. Now, I still think there's a use in an alternative legal defense fund. Actual justice warrior Sean Fitzgerald reached out to me trying to get in contact with Ben. So Ben, if you're out there watching, please get in contact with him on what to do with that legal defense fund. You need to actually be talking to people that are trying to help you and trying to coordinate these things. So, you know, hey Ben, go reach out to him. But these things, these campaigns on social media are clearly working. They're influencing companies. Patreon CEO made a statement.
My name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. So after an extensive review and investigation, we have in fact, unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. We're keeping Ben's page up. And if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us.
So by these folks actually getting online, being active, pushing these things, retweeting this is working. And you guys at home should know, do not give up. Despite the fact that Ben cannot speak, that doesn't mean that all of you out there cannot speak as well. It doesn't mean that other channels like myself and like others, people reacting to my channels, my content, are not going to be pushing back against this, as they absolutely 100% should. Okay.
It's about the only thing you can really do for us in our position, right? I don't want to see people going to Lego stores and throwing bricks through it. I don't want to see anybody doing anything like that, right? But we can talk about it. We can yell about it. We can discuss it, keep track of it, and just not let it die.
Another fun fact we found out here was Bricks and Minifigs lead. Now, this is a fun one, and a hat tip to the humble fruit farmers out there that found this one. But this is from the marketing director of Bricks and Minifigs, and you can find down here, in 2026, I was appointed incident commander during a national reputational crisis, coordinating executive leadership, legal counsel, franchise relations, public relations, customer communications, and digital reputation management efforts across the organization. So clearly we have here someone that has been put on the Bricks and Minifigs, the Reckless Ben case.
Yeah, I try to cover stuff I think is important and helpful. Not just in content creation, but, you know, around the globe and stuff like that, especially here in the U.S., you know, and I think it's really important to keep that freedom of speech alive, freedom of investigation, freedom to criticize, freedom to, within bounds, you know, have your own opinion. And I agree with Ben and what he's doing. For the most part, I think he's done a few things, like I said, that he shouldn't have done, but it's hard when you're in the middle of it, in the eye of the tornado, to make every decision the right decision. But yeah, it is important. It's very important, man. I keep track of this kind of stuff, artificial intelligence, gaming news, and stuff like that. But the stuff that's important to me, I always cover.
So we see who that is. It's lovely here, Caitlin Fagan, MBA. Now, I love her title here. Marketing Director, Deputational Head, Brand Content SEO Expert, Small Business Owner, Chronic Overachiever. She went to Brigham Young.
Yeah, Mormon. Remember, guys, the Mormon connection. These guys are all Mormons.
Like many people, Marriott School of Business, Bricks and Minifigs official. So you see, that's her LinkedIn profile right there. Now, I want to say, as corporate counsel, as the heartless lawyer who was brought in to say the heartless things that other people cannot say, right? As a many-year corporate attorney, bless her heart, but this is not the person that you want to be doing this exclusively here. It looks like her experience, looking at what she's doing, she's making contests for Lego McClocks, right? Just giveaways, doing marketing stuff. Her background appears to be in just general marketing, not in something that's high level crisis management. You're going to want a big company like 5PWR or the PH Group out of the UK. They're better for the UK. 5PWR is better for the US. So those are high-end PR companies, essentially, that large corporations can bring in crises. So you're going to want to bring in somebody external. Now, I have not heard any statement that from any external PR firm, saying they're working with them, or know otherwise that they're working with an external PR firm. They could be, that I don't know of, or we don't know of. But you certainly don't want to put everything on poor Caitlin here. That's not fair to her, and she's probably not qualified to be handling this alone by herself without some external support. So
right, it's a huge deal.
That's something that I just wanted to put.
Yeah, it's a big deal, man. This could sink Bricks and Minifigs if they don't handle this right, and it could have already sunk them by now.
Out there, hopefully they're paying for that. And what I'm getting to here is the price that they are going to be paying for this, not just in the overtime for poor Caitlin here, but in the external firm. It's going to be in the numbers far above hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? This is going to cost them a lot of money, right? And this is something that they've got to do because now the algorithm is taken over with this. And even if you've got one really hard worker on your team, she's not going to be able to carpet bomb the PR on this and kind of make this thing spin around. That's not something that...
Hey, thanks for dropping all those likes on the channel, guys. I appreciate it. Absolutely 100% right. It's way too tall a mountain for one person to climb by themselves. This is ridiculous, dude. You're never going to beat the algorithm. Father Time and the algorithm. The only two things in the world that are undefeated.
One individual inside, even if she's a really hard worker, is going to be able to do by herself, right? So let's go to my judgment here. So in my judgment, Ben needs to stay calm, listen to counsel, and obey the judge for now. So I am not at all encouraging him to violate the, and I would never do that, to say, just, okay, screw the judge, do whatever you want, just ride off in the sunset. We're not doing that. We're not going to crazy town on that one, okay? Obey the judge for now, listen to the order, do what it says, and prepare for the hearing. Come with your best case to that hearing. Be prepared. Hire a competent attorney. There's lots of very good, very passionate attorneys out there. Look for their history in that court, maybe their history with Judge Graff, their track record, not just what they're saying, not just because they're your bro, but actually because they've got the skills to do this. Also, with social media pressure, that is going to be key to fighting back against Bricks and Minifigs, as well as unjust corporate actions. Corporations are still very susceptible to the public opinion, to PR, to things that are trending on X, YouTube, Instagram, etc. So continuing to stay on this, continuing to expose this, continuing to share these videos, again, get this information out there is key. I know not everybody watches YouTube, so by the way, anybody who wants to clip my content, take it out there, put it on Instagram, TikTok, whatever, on Bricks and Minifigs, I bless you to do that. You are free to do that and get the word out there so that more people know about this.
Yeah, if you guys aren't subscribed to his channel, you guys should definitely go over there. Legal Mindset, I love his stuff. Joined him last year. I found him last year doing the Johnny Somali stuff. Popped up in my stream. I was like, what the hell is this? Because I follow streamers and I try to keep track of what's going on in streaming in general. So I followed him through the Johnny Somali stuff. I don't ever want to talk about that really. What trash. But love his stuff. You guys should definitely go check him out, man. Really appreciate Andrew and the work he does. Big-time corporate lawyer for Universal Studios down in Miami, Florida for a long time. I think it was over 10 years.
The upcoming hearing is on June 22nd, where Ben gets to present his side. So we'll very much be looking forward to that. And
the thing, though, is Ultimate Assassin, if Ben talks right now, they lose the GoFundMe money, and he basically loses the case due to, what do they call that? Just the way the rules are once you serve with papers and stuff like that. It's like a gag order. You can't really talk about it. We wouldn't be able to see all the videos of lies being told and what's true. Yeah. Hard to get that out when you can't get it on camera. But he can tell us about it eventually, just not right now.
I'm going to be looking to get more information on that hearing so that I can provide that to you guys in the best way possible. I want to know what you guys think, though, in the comments below, and I will catch you on the next one.
Love it. Great stuff by Legal Mindset. Thanks, buddy. We'll see you later, Andrew. Yeah, I mean, so like I said, guys, the only thing we can do is keep talking about it, keep discussing it. Every time something happens, we check it out. What's Black Buddha posted? Oh, your gear looks sick, Buddha. Not to get too distracted about the bricks and minifigs stuff, but we'll know the 22nd will be the next huge update. That's 11 days away. If something else doesn't happen, it seems like stuff happens every 3 or 4 days in this story, guys. Like, right? I'm getting ready to make a video about it. Something big drops, and I'm like, holy shit. So let's go ahead and take a look at some stuff in the Discord people have been posting. This is Black Buddha's new outfit. Dude, those swords are sick, dude. Those are sick. What are you running this on, Buddha? This looks better than mine. Old silver fox, you. Look at you. Love it. Love it. That's all one set, too, isn't it? That scar kind of looks like Cliff has a neck tattoo. Xbox Series X, huh? Looks so good. It's a funny little clip right there. 1,270 deaths, 126 hours on his first run at Elden Ring. Dude's working. Dude's putting in work, man. I want to check out the Fable gameplay. So this is the gameplay demo from Fable. Wow. This is the gameplay demo from Fable, the new game that's coming out next year. Let's check it out. Let me read what Assassin said real quick. Algorithm, what's up, buddy? I have not fully beaten Crimson Desert yet. Not yet. I think we got 3 more streams. I'm going after the main story now, but you know, to me, beating it's going to be getting the platinum in it, really, at the end of the day. But that's going to take so long. Maybe by the end of the year I'll have that. But we're going to stop streaming it, though, and do some other stuff, too. But we'll mix it back in every once in a while. But I think 3 or 4 more streams we'll have this game licked. Main story. They waste their time going after Ben. He's no danger, but other YouTubers are like Jack Doherty, Johnny Somali, and the ones that really annoy business owners, cause dangers to others, and make guys like me look bad, right? Content creators look bad. Like, they give us a bad name. Jack is hanging out with Island Boys and doing dumb stuff again. That's so funny. Can't believe those Island Boys are still around, dude. Just talk about a joke, dude. 2 jokes right there. And those guys, the saddest thing is, you know, they're not going to be able to do anything else. Jack Doherty, nobody's ever going to hire that guy for anything. He's just a laughing stock, man. Running Blackwing armor and gauntlets, Dark Marksman's boots, Hernandian Honor Guard cloak, Grey Wolf sword, and Chill Fallen sword, and I have Bringer of Balance on my back. Dude, that's sick. And you made him all the teal color, too. That's crazy they match so well together. I thought it was all one single set.
Fable is a beautiful open-world action RPG.
But Ben, really quick, one more time to just finish off my point with what I was saying. Ben is the point of the spear, and they want to break that tip off, right? And they want to take the fangs away from the online community, which Ben represents, and people like him, the CoffeeZillas, all those kind of guys, right? They don't like that stuff. They don't like not being able to have power and control over their voice, opinion, and actions at the end of the day.
Packed with drama, jeopardy, and high-stakes choices that change the world. But at the heart of Fable is a game within a game. An endless, interconnected life sim where you'll be remembered for changing people's lives, building property empires, manipulating the economic fate of entire settlements, and
looks so
more.
Fun.
And as you do all this, you'll build different identities and experience a complex, nuanced morality that is so much more than good versus evil. It's what you'll do in Fable when you aren't saving the world, and we call it building an extraordinary life. Let's dive in.
All right,
here I am in the middle of Oakshire, one of the 6 regions in our visually diverse open world. It's characterised by beautiful rolling hills and lush, colourful foliage.
They got to get rid of Hassan Piker of Twitch, etc. He's a bad guy. He's hateful. He stirs the pot. There's a lot of those guys that stir the pot, man. And all his little followers, the Denims and all those guys. I know what's going on with all that shit. I know all about everything, man. I see it all. I see it all, and I judge it all, too. Yeah, I mean, the problem is the temperature in the room is so high nowadays. And, like, anybody will say anything to get a few views and attention. It's just gotten to the point it's ridiculous. Because I do believe you need an ecosystem. You need both sides having opinions, talking and stuff like that. But it's just crazy nowadays. It's just gotten crazy. I don't know where it can go from here.
Inspired by the British countryside. There are
but the game
settlements of
looks so
different
good, though.
sizes throughout the world, each with their own population, traits and landmarks.
Look at how good this tree looks. Off in the distance there. Even like the lighting, everything like that. Character model looks good. The horse, look at the hair on the horse. That's crazy.
Albion is full of variety. We can see one of those settlements up ahead. Silverbrook, a peaceful farming town and the largest settlement in Oakshire. Silverbrook is all about farming, so it has an almost unhealthy obsession with vegetables, which can be seen in every detail of the environment.
Dude, they build such a cool world, honestly. And I don't know why, but I like the angle of the camera. Really like it. It's almost perfect.
It's in how the villagers have decorated their houses, their shops, and their streets. It's even in how they dress their scarecrows.
Ah! That looks so cool. I want to know what the hell the giant beanstalk is over there, man. There's going to be a mission with that, I guaranteed. Asmongold shuts them down all the time. It's funny. Well, they're a perfect example of how, just like the gaming wars, the console wars and stuff, PlayStation, Xbox, they don't really want to win against each other. They just want to keep competing against each other, right? Asmon and Hassan, they don't really want to win the argument as much as they want to keep having the argument, right? And I watch a lot of Asmongold. I like him. You know what I mean? I like a lot of his stuff. He's one of those guys I think people don't really give him a fair shake because they see a lot of his clips. A lot of stuff that gets clipped and hate farmed on. And that's all they watch. They don't ever actually watch like a video of his, you know. But I think the same thing can be said about Hassan, right, in certain ways. But I just disagree a lot more with Hassan's opinions on stuff. But I don't want to get too far into politics or anything like that. But just let's talk about the social streamer, content creator aspect of it. I think they need each other at the end of the day.
When I enter a settlement, I quickly run into the beating heart
You think so,
of
Steve?
Albion.
Just like Jack and the Giant
It's
Beanstalk?
people. There are over 1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs.
Oh, they did already
Each
talk
one
about
with
it.
their
Okay.
own job,
Okay.
home, routine, relationships, and memory. None of these villagers are scripted dressing.
It's a funny way of
They
putting
have
it, James.
emergent behavior powered by real-time systems.
Yep.
They go to work, they go to bed, they have hobbies and families. Sometimes they just want to spend time in the pub. Albion feels
Dude, unbelievable how this character looks. You see the little tassel swaying slightly as he walks? Look at that.
alive because its people have lives. I've never been to Silverbrook, and because I've done nothing of note yet, Max the stable hand here is completely indifferent to me.
Got a minute? What do you want then?
So, if I ask him to follow me,
Follow me. I don't deal with randos.
he won't.
No
And
trust.
He thought I was weird. That's fair.
Right then. Bye.
Well, and there you go, I guess.
Okay. We get people who trust us in Crimson Desert. They should
In the
begin to trust us
story,
here.
I'm here investigating if there's a connection between Isabel, the powerful red-cloaked hero I'm pursuing, and the strange magical incidents being reported in Silverbrook.
I wonder.
I've heard something about giant vegetables and a hero called Arden who lives nearby. Maybe they could help me find Isabel. And it seems there's a bit of a commotion in the town square. Let's see what's going on.
Someone needs to tell this little brat what's what. Oh, hero, can you do me a favour and get this bloody kid away from me?
No! I won't let you kill Colin. Hero, you have to stop him.
Look, kid, I'm a butcher, And Colin's just a pig. Do I need to spell it out?
But I'm not like all the other pigs, am I, John?
What?
Oh, look, I am not having this conversation with you again, Colin.
Did I just understand that pig?
Oh, yeah, the novelty wears off after a bit, trust me.
Colin's special. Please.
Hell yeah, I would save Colin too. Pig can talk? Hell yeah. He gets a pass.
We can eat something else at this little travel feast. Well done.
People are expecting a hog roast, kid. And I've been preparing this pig for ages.
But I've only just learned to communicate. Who knows what else I could achieve? I've got potential, hero. Don't let me end up on a spit. Please.
Well, this certainly qualifies as a magical incident.
100%.
What you're seeing here is not a cinematic. It's just one of the hundreds of story conversations in our game. We have over 2 hours of high-quality, performance-captured cinematics.
Wonder how talking bacon tastes. It tastes like guilt. Guilt trips you the whole time. When the pig starts talking, I stop eating them. So it's guilt tripping you.
Just like the ones you've seen in our trailers. But in these conversations, you'll make hundreds of branching dialogue choices that change what happens and how people feel about you. It's important to note that every choice has a consequence. It's up to me if Colin lives or dies. And I think he should live. I mean, come on. He's a talking pig.
That's what I thought.
Let the pig live.
Yes!
Thanks, hero. I knew you'd understand. No hard feelings, John.
Pig can eat the kid or
You
something.
don't make the decisions here. This is my pig, bought and paid for.
I can see his point, so I'm going to pay the butcher.
What's the pig worth to you? I'll cover it.
Oh, it's not just a pig. It's provisions, labour, faff. We're talking thousands.
Oh, that's so funny. Face to face, that's
2,000
funny.
gold. That seems pretty
Maybe.
steep. All right, Colin's worth it.
Here. This should cover your expenses.
Fine.
Can do
Those
the opposite of what
rumours
was
about Dave's
intended.
veg better be true.
To do a whole run like that,
Feast
see what
going
happens.
Vegan this year.
Hero, you saved Colin. Mum gave me these, but I think you deserve them more.
Thanks. Maybe you could help me back. The guild sent me. There's been reports of strange things happening around here.
Like what?
Who's in charge around here?
That's the kind
And
of
where's
comedy they
Arden,
get just
the
right.
hero?
That's the kind of like jokes that they hit really well on. Like it's something simple like that and like almost obvious at times, but it just catches you unaware a little bit.
Arden doesn't really come around here anymore. You should try the sheriff. His office is nearby. Come on, Colin. Let's go.
I've spared Colin's life. I've also gained reputations as virtuous and shrewd. In Fable, every action generates local reputation. You'll eventually be known for the reputations you build, and everyone will judge you on their own moral terms, often directly.
Nice way.
And this is at the center of our complex, nuanced take on morality, evolving beyond just right and wrong. It reflects real life, where morality is multifaceted and subjective.
Damn, a game that actually really approaches that with some in-depth mechanics and in-depth storytelling. Like maybe pushing the boundaries of it. This could be something fantastic, dude. We'll definitely be here day one for Fable.
One person's good is another person's evil.
Absolutely
Even
passes the
being
vibe
merciful
check.
will divide opinion.
Let's chat to some other folks and see what they think about me.
Hello there.
Hey, you're that hero.
This is Jack the Beggar. He's a commoner who's unemployed right now, which is a shame, given he's a hard-working sort of person. On the right is how he feels about me. Jack likes my virtuous reputation and thinks I'm principled. Other NPCs might feel differently about my choices, because each has their own moral view on the choices you make. There are lots of ways to interact with NPCs. I'm going to give some gold to Jack, because he seems nice, and he's a bit down on his luck.
For you. I hope it helps.
Oh, this is going straight in my pocket. Cheers.
He was grateful for
With
that,
the coffers.
and he felt I was being kind. Let's give him a bit more.
Here. Don't spend it all at once.
This takes the edge off. Thank you.
I've only got
That made an
129,000 gold.
impact. I've gained a reputation for being kind, and I'm known for it across Silverbrook. Everything you do has a consequence. Let's leave Jack.
So long. You're like a breath of fresh air, you know?
Max him out. Just keep feeding him gold. Max out that
I
trust
do
level.
like Jack, though. Maybe
Dude,
I should
just
buy him a
algorithm.
gift.
What the fuck?
There are
Dude.
lots of shops with different
It
stock
just
across
stayed
Albion.
tipped $50
Let's go.
through Super Chat. Here's to replacing your newly created, coffee-scented, sticky keyboard.
Did you see that? It's still fine. It's still fine. Hey, algorithm with the $50 donation, dude. Dude, you've given me two $50 donos, brother. Like, seriously, man. You're crazy, dude. You're crazy, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Like seriously, thank you, man. My keyboard's actually doing okay. I'm going to take the keys off and clean it after this. I got 2 more hours. But it's my super nice... I'll show you guys it. I've shown you guys my Corsair keyboard. This thing's dope. Oh my gosh, I'm going to break shit. Hold on. Thing is so nice, dude. And it is coffee scented now, dude. Damn it, man. I'll go. Thank you, though. I appreciate it, brother. Did the older Fable games have difficulty options? That's a great question, Steve. Let me actually look that up. No, they don't. You couldn't adjust the combat settings or anything like that? Yeah, they don't have standard difficulty settings. Yeah, set difficulty. I remember playing all those.
Go to the general store across the street to see what they have. Every business has NPCs working in
I
them
won't
as
spend it on
part of
Senior
their
Rico,
daily
I'll tell you
life.
that. Hey,
Just
thank you
like
for the support,
Megan here.
algorithm. Appreciate it, brother.
This is some quality stuff.
Welcome, hero. What can I do for you?
Algorithm's coming to us from Hawaii right now. Getting his tan on, dude. Lucky dog.
Doing my deal to save Colin gave me a shrewd reputation, and Megan here is a fan. She's an ambitious commoner, and she thinks I'm savvy because of my earlier deal-making. Every NPC has unique characteristics driving who they are and what they think of you. You know what? Forget Jack. He's dead to me. I'm going to try flirting with Megan.
Oh, here we go. The Rizzler.
Is it hot around here, or is it just you?
Well, aren't you confident? Between you and me.
Dude. So bad, it's good. That was so bad, it's fucking good. Let me use that. No cap, I'm gonna use that.
Me? I've always wanted to swoon.
That went well.
Face to faces
Megan
in
thinks I'm
Bermuda, that's
charming
hella
and
funny,
flirty,
dude.
And I've started to build a reputation for it in Silverbrook.
I'm using
Let's
it, Steve.
ask her out on a date.
Do you want to grab a drink or something?
Would you believe you're almost what I'm looking for?
27 hours algorithm. Dude. That's crazy, man. You must... Oh, because I'm on the West Coast, so it wouldn't be as bad for me. I was thinking for me to the Hawaii, but... Yeah, from where you were at, brother. It's like 12 hours, isn't it? Good luck, dude. We'll see you when we see you. And thank you, brother. I appreciate everything, man. I do. Get an extra tan for me while you're down there, all right?
Clearly she's interested, but I'm not worthy of her time just yet. She wants to date an entrepreneur who owns their own home
What did I just say?
and only wears fancy clothes.
Dude.
They're high standards. She is ambitious after all.
It's like they psychoanalyzed me before they made this game.
All right, I'm invested in taking Megan on a date. Let's go.
I'll be back, I'm sure.
You have a smashing day.
She said smashing. What you mean?
First, I'll need to buy a business to get a reputation as an entrepreneur. In Fable, I can literally buy any business. I could buy that bakery across the street, or around the corner, I could buy one of the stalls.
Now, I don't remember that in the first game. Do you guys remember that in the first game? I don't think so. I think you buy a house and that was it.
But you know what? I think I like the pub. The Silver Trough.
What a good name.
It's simple to buy a property. Interact with the deed outside the front door to see income, price, and the number of people employed there. To be honest, I've always wanted to own a pub. So let's buy it.
100,000, that's why it has 100,000.
Maybe this is the start of my business empire.
Wow.
I'm a proud new pub owner.
This map looks cool too. I like the way it's not just like a... I will say Crimson Desert's map's like really plain Jane. That's probably like one of the only things you really complain about in that game being plain Jane, but I feel like that map's kind of plain Jane. This is nice. This is nice. It's like you open up a fantasy novel, right? I bought tons of businesses across the trilogy. It's definitely possible in every game. Oh, okay, damn. I don't remember that from the first game. It's been so long since I played them, dude. That's the problem. They introduced it in the second game, I think, or maybe the third. Okay, that's why I don't remember it in the first. I thought you could sell stuff in the first one and become like a merchant or something, but I can't remember. Gosh, it was so long ago, guys.
Now I can set prices and wages, and
I can
manage the staff. Every villager performs differently. Here, Susan the bartender is great with customers because she's caring. And that's giving my pub an income boost of 10%. Thanks, Susan. The pub's understaffed, though. As the new owner, I should probably sort that out. And guess what?
Management?
I know just the hard-working fellow.
The only kind of middle management I want to be.
Let's go back to Jack the beggar.
They're so pure.
I've also gained reputations as an entrepreneur and as rich because I bought the pub and it cost me a ton of gold. Jack, you're no longer dead to me.
Hi there.
Hey, you.
Jack still likes me for my kindness earlier, but I like that Jack is hard-working, so I'm going to give him a job in my pub.
That's so cool. We can solve the world's problems in our game.
I can probably do that, yeah.
I can hire anyone, providing they like me enough to accept my job offer.
Dude, the combinations.
Great. Jack is
The combinations are going to be endless, really. You can get all these people to go do different businesses and work different places and own different businesses and stuff. Every playthrough can be completely unique.
Thankful I've made a positive impact on his life.
I mean, that's
he's
cool,
no
man.
longer a beggar, and he's now a bartender.
Cheers. Yeah, makes sense. There are so many other people to talk to.
Villagers react to the reputations you build.
They'd help with anything.
And they remember the things you do to them. Now the pub is fully staffed, and Jack can head off to work.
Incredible.
Take your time, Jack.
Next, I need some fancy clothes. Let's head to the tailor.
What a cheeky chava.
There are lots of places I can update my look. Tailors, hairdressers, tattooists. And every settlement has different options available. There are rare outfits to discover in the more dangerous parts of Albion too. There are tons of options to create a unique look for your hero. Look
how beautiful this is right next to me. Beautiful color, beautiful shadowing and lighting. And you could tell it's still a work in progress, right? But wow, does it look good. I like the UI and everything too.
Parts of Albion too. There are tons of options to create a unique look for your hero.
That's so funny. I don't know. I don't know face to face. I don't know.
This place looks fancy. Let's head inside. This is the tailor, Rhiannon.
So much choice on offer.
We're closing soon.
Just like real life, wealth is a divisive topic, and Rhiannon has her own views. In stark contrast to the ambitious Megan, she's very much not a fan of rich entrepreneurs, and she thinks I'm out of touch. Which makes sense, given she's humble. Let's have a look at what she's selling. Fancy clothes, hopefully.
Can I see your stuff?
Don't waste my time.
Rhiannon's jacking up the prices by 80% just
That's
for
right,
me.
I forgot you'd be
Looking
evil.
closer reveals why. That's just how much she hates me. This is just one example of where your choices ripple through all the interconnected systems. And here I've got our character customizer. I'm free at any time to find a wardrobe and change a bunch of different things about myself. I can change my skin tone, body, head, hair, and lots more. In the tailor, I can only buy clothes. But there's over 120 different shops in Albion, each with their own stock and items to buy.
That's so insane.
Let's finish my outfit with some fancy shoes.
Oh yeah, you would grow horns? That's funny. I didn't do an evil playthrough. I didn't do an evil one.
See you, Rhiannon.
Take care.
Yeah, alright.
We don't get on, but it's been a pleasure.
I'm so impressed so far.
Now I'm really looking the part. Let's check on my relationship with Megan.
Honestly, it seems like they've absolutely nailed the essence of what this game is. Role-playing at its best.
At any time, I can dip into property and people screens to track my loved ones, of which there could be many, because I can have relationships with everyone in Albion if I like.
Oh, dude.
It would just take a while.
Rizzler strikes again.
While I'm here, I can see the reputation cloud on the right. It shows me what I'm known for in Silverbrook. As an entrepreneur, rich, kind, shrewd, and virtuous. On a single moral scale, these reputations would be seen the same way, as absolutely good or evil. However, as we've seen with Megan and Rhiannon, Fable's morality reflects the complexity of judgment we see in the world today, where everyone has their own moral view.
The last thing left for Megan is to own a home. I'm a bit short on cash though, seeing as I paid a fortune to save Colin and bought a pub. But since I've bought it, I've been earning passive income. So let's swing by to collect it.
Workshop, we should have a contest so you get the biggest harem. Reward goes out to the biggest harem. Buy you Grand Theft Auto 6. Whoever has the biggest harem, saying it now.
The people of Silverbrook all have their own nuanced, subjective view of who I am and what they think of me. But if I don't like my reputations in Silverbrook, I can pay the town crier to change them. I give them gold,
That's a good question,
gold, and they
I'm
spread
banking
a
on the
new
harem.
reputation for me. If you're rich enough,
Pants
you
are a
can
little bit too
change
tight
what
for my
people
liking.
think of you.
Don't want to decide which
Here I
leg
am
my
at the
dick
Silver
goes down.
Trough, now under new management. Let's head inside and check in on our employees.
Wow.
There's Susan, my star bartender from earlier.
Well, aren't you a do-gooder?
Hey, you. Working hard?
Just who I wanted to see. You.
Oh, she fancies me because she thinks I'm compassionate. Sorry, Susan. I only have eyes for Megan.
Good point. Black Blue, the cosplays
You
are
and
going to be
me,
goated.
boss. You and me.
Yeah, let's see some boss battles.
And there's Jack. Let's say hi.
Working
How's
away.
it going? Just working. You know me.
I knew you'd work out, Jack. He is a hard-working commoner after all. Keep up the good work.
Farewell.
See you, boss.
Things seem to be ticking over in here, so I'll head downstairs to the income chest to collect my profits.
Ooh, let's see what we got for the day.
There's an income chest in every business I own and every property I live in. It means I don't have to go to each individual place, and I can collect all my income from any of them.
That's so nice.
I've got a decent amount of gold.
Thinking about and understanding those quality of life decisions and executing them well like that's really, really smart. Really good game development.
Now, time to pick off the last thing on Megan's list. Owning my own property in Silverbrook. Let's go house hunting. I can buy literally any house in Albion. It would just take a while. And quite a bit of gold.
I'm going to own Albion eventually.
But I like the look of this one. Nice garden, rural views, weird hairy pig statues out front. Let's have a look. Looks like I don't quite have enough money. That's a shame.
Still
But
cheap.
one thing I can do is pick up a shift at a job. There's a blacksmith just down the road. Hopefully I can go earn enough gold there.
It was only that easy, right?
Going on dates, buying properties and businesses, and doing jobs are all part of the interconnected Fable experience. It really adds to the sense of immersion when I can take a break from saving the world to change the lives of the people around me and discover how the simulation reacts. I could play this part of the game forever, and I'd never run out of systemic toys to tinker with.
Combinations,
There's
right?
a couple of jobs to take on across Albion, but today I fancy a try at blacksmithing. It's as simple as walking up to the anvil to start a shift. No prior experience required.
It's not that easy, though. Yeah, no, it's not, is it?
In the interest of time, we've reduced the time limit here. But regardless, it's a classic case of risk versus reward.
That's so cool. You can actually blacksmith.
I'm constantly having to balance speed versus precision, while trying to earn as much as I can. I need to hit all the hotspots to complete an item, but if I manage a perfect hit...
Dude, really cool, man. Really cool little mechanic right there. Systemic toys to tinker with. That is a great line. Yeah. Dude, but that's really cool. They kind of reinvented blacksmithing in video games here.
Just like that, I earn a multiplier on my gold.
Job complete. 18,000 gold. Plus 100 experience.
That's
nice.
a successful shift completed. I can return to the blacksmith anytime
Even told
to
you how
earn
many
more
products
gold
you made?
and gain blacksmithing experience while building my reputation. I've now got just about enough.
Yeah, well, he's trying to make this go fast, right? It's definitely not going to be 24,000, but for two of them, when we get back to it, I guarantee that. But it's going to be more than that. More than 20.
Gold for the house. Let's head back down the street and buy it. There are guards stationed in every settlement. They're always there to keep a watchful eye on the villagers and probably two eyes on a hero. If I get
got
caught
collars on.
committing
What about
crimes,
that?
I'll find myself in trouble with the law. And that will change what people think of me.
Watch this. You see that? She looked right at us.
We're back. Let's buy the house.
We're a homeowner now.
Now I'm the owner, I can hike up the rent or even make it free if I'm feeling charitable. I can manage my tenants too. I can let them stay and keep collecting the rental income, but I want to move in myself. Which gives me the choice to just chuck them out on the street or be nice and give them a bit of gold to leave. And if I chuck them out, that would cause me to be known as heartless. And I'm trying to be nice right now in case I ruin things with Megan.
Yeah, think about all that.
And now I'm free to move in.
All because we're chasing some booty.
Let's look around. Home sweet home. I can buy any house in Albion. And while this one lacks some square footage, there are huge houses, even mansions I can buy throughout the game.
Nice, 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 nice.
Looks like the tenants left some stuff behind. Awful fans, apparently. Wherever I live, I have access to my income chest and wardrobe, so I can collect all my gold and change my appearance whenever I like.
That's like the first thing we gotta do.
That was the last thing on Megan's list. Let's head back to the general store. Fable has a dynamic time of day that changes what people are doing throughout their routine. It's still the afternoon, so hopefully Megan is still working. If I'm too late, she'll be back home in bed.
And there's my new
Afternoon.
pub with some customers in the beer garden. Now we're back at the general store. Let's find Megan.
Just the person I wanted to see.
Still interested?
I've ticked off all Megan's dating goals, so now my chances of romance are much improved. Let's ask her on a date again.
How about a date?
A date? Oh, I'm chuffed to bits.
I can offer a gift to increase my chances of a date being a good one. As tempting as my new offer.
Oh, face to face. That's just dating at my age, dude. That's just dating at my age. What are you talking about? That's dating. That's dating women that are in their 40s, dude. What they all think.
Is, I'm going to give Megan flowers instead. I think she'll like them more.
It's always cracked me up. It's like, I don't know. You got more options now than when you were in your 20s, lady? Okay.
Here we are on a date at the Silver Trough. Hope I'm getting free drinks.
Well, here we go. Having a good time.
Looks like it went well.
That was quite the date, hero. Loved it.
Hey, you.
Oh, hero. Yeah, that date was just brill.
Megan found me quite charming. I'd like to make things official, so I'll ask her to be in a relationship with me.
Oh,
so what do you say? Ready for something more?
And what a lovely couple we'll make.
Whatever comes next, I'm with you.
What a line.
It's official. That's not the end, though. I could build this relationship a lot more. We could get married, which comes with its own set of goals. We could move into my house and start a family.
Ooh.
And I can even hire her for one of my businesses. Things could go the other way, too. I could break up with Megan, or divorce her in future. Or I might make choices that make her divorce me. There's lots of ways I could change her life.
Right?
And she'll remember. But we've seen enough romance for now. Bye, Megan.
I have to go. But you're welcome to watch me leave.
You have a lovely time, sweetheart.
Before we go, I've only really demonstrated what it's like being an upstanding citizen in Silverbrook. Our game is one full of contrast, though.
Modest. Yeah, I like it.
Where I decide the kind of hero I want to be. So let's briefly explore what it's like if I'm not so nice. Hi, Susan.
Nose to the grindstone. Love to see it.
Lovely to see you, boss.
Sorry, Susan. You're fired.
Yeah. You're fired. Sorry.
You're gonna regret that, swine.
She's not happy about that, and she thinks I'm being heartless. But because infable morality is subjective and varies from person to person, not everybody will have a problem with that. There might even be someone who fancies me because I'm heartless. Villagers also...
I remember the first game I remember really playing like that, where it was like Good and Evil, was like KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic, the original one. That was one of my favorite games of all time, man. Great story, fun combat, open hub where you could pick the different worlds and go explore. But let me go pee really quick and we're going to finish this up, okay? I was trying to hold it, but I can't. Sorry about that, guys. I don't like stopping a video like that. Ugh.
React to my physical actions. If I start firing arrows around the place, they'll start to perceive me as reckless.
Oh, don't do it. Oh, don't do it. Over each one. Like a charge.
I can even take pot shots at the locals if I want. And now I've gone too far, but I'm in the mood for a fight.
Here we go. Resting. Parried. Alright.
In Fable,
cool.
you can express yourself with your own combat style, combining strength, skill, and will in style-weaving combat. You choose the weapons, skills, and abilities you want to use and blend them seamlessly together.
You start that out with a Superman punch from the sword. I've never seen that. I don't think I would ever do that. 2 feet on the ground. Always. Our experience coming at us there? Yeah. Okay. Damn. Okay. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Obviously some low tier enemies here to mess with. Oh, I see, yeah. Bo should be on his back.
I'm putting up a fight, but backup will keep on coming until I leave Silverbrook.
Okay.
Peacefully or not. I think a tactical retreat is probably for the best. Now I have a bounty on my head which will grow with more crime. I can immediately pay it or pay a reduced fine if I spend long enough out of town. My reputations don't disappear with my bounty though. Once I'm known as a killer and a criminal, it'll stick with me until I put in the work to change what people think.
Pork chop, we'll see you later, brother.
Expensive
Thank
visit
you for
to the
coming
town
by, man. I
crier.
hope you have a good night.
Because the people in Albion remember what you do.
48,000 gold. Oof. Gotta head for the hills now. We're wanted. Changed my name to John Marston.
Over the past 25 minutes or so, I've bought a pub and a house, been a landlord, and changed a beggar's life. I've customized my look, saved a magic talking pig, fought the law, and I've built a relationship with just one of Albion's 1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs. And here's the reputation cloud again. I'm rich and charming because of my spending habits and my relationships. I'm also a criminal and a killer due to my reckless behavior and fighting with the guards. Yet, I'm shrewd for saving Colin and an entrepreneur because I bought the Silver Trough. I've built a complex, rich identity in Silverbrook, which the people there will react to through their own moral view.
That's wild,
I'm
dude.
not simply good or evil. I'm so much more than that. There are many more settlements across Albion to explore. My identity is mine to create in each one, and everyone will have their own perspective on what I do as I build an extraordinary life. Thanks for watching,
doesn't it?
and stay tuned for more in-depth Fable information as we move closer to our launch.
All right, you got 6 months to finish polishing it. Get it to us. I thought we were going to play as her as the main character, but we must switch it up or be whoever we want, I guess. 5-day early access. Wonder how much that one is. Pre-purchase Fable on Steam. Oh, premium edition is $100. Let's see what the premium edition has. Here we go. 5 days early access, a couple outfits, some items and shit. What is this? I can't see. Bastard armors, cosmetic set, splendid armor, cosmetic outfit. So it's not, doesn't give you actual armor. Post-launch expansion. Oh wow, there's already an expansion. Order of the Hero. Art book, soundtrack. 9 in-game gifts. Okay. 3 in-game gifts. Chicken suit for the pre-order. Yeah, I'll definitely get the premium. They totally stopped showing the original girl prototype. People were not happy with her look. Yeah. That was a little bit too much like to make her look like a peon. Boom. Added to cart. Got it. Legal mindset. Dragon's Dogma. Okay, let's go over to the Discord and check some stuff out now. Who's got what here? We got the Resonance trailer. We got that one from me. Let's check out the Onimusha Way of the Sword preview. This looks interesting. That's where back is turning the artwork. Oh my god, dude.
I just got hands-on time and a presentation for the latest Onimusha game, and you might be unsurprised to hear that it still feels good.
Hands off, all of you!
The combat of that game has been the big draw for a really long time, and the demo of it is obviously out now, so you can get a good feel for it. However, the thing that you might not be able to play in there, I'm not 100% sure if it's in there, but is they have a new Genma that they showed us. This one is like the old tricking reverse mermaid situation, where there's a woman in the water, and Musashi kind of comes up and he's like, "Hey, get out of the water. You're gonna hurt yourself." And then she kind of like disappears under the water, and then just jumps out, and it's like a giant, gross little fish thing that tries to eat you, and you've got to like parry it in perfect timing, but it does like a water spin attack, and it's a great enemy to practice your grab reversals, which when an enemy tries to grab you, if you hit the counter on it, you will effectively turn it around and grab them back. You can think of it as like a break almost from Street Fighter, but the key thing that I saw that was really cool was when you're attacking the enemies, you kind of get these blue bar at the bottom that fills up very, very slowly. And then once that's filled up, you have access to something called Oni armaments. And each of them, they're like a powerful special move, effectively. And each of them have a different function. So the ones that I saw were, the first one that looked most useful were these two blades that come out of nowhere. And you can do loads of slashing attacks, very, very quick. But once you're done slashing the enemies, the kind of damage proportionate to what you do is given back to you in health. So it's super, super helpful in kind of making sure that you've got a lot of vitality, and if you're having trouble with enemies or bosses, it's a good one to go to if you need to like top up your health. The other one that I saw was called the Wind Whipper, which
Sorry, I
has
mean to change it, guys. I was looking at that.
It's kind of like the double-sided bladed kind of like staff, which he pulls out and kind of like spins very, very aggressively, and it generates this kind of like cutting, razor-sharp winds that kind of swirl around him. Amazing for like crowd control, pushing enemies back and doing a bunch of damage. And then the final ones were they were called the Earth Shakers. Sounds like maracas, kind of look a bit like maracas, but what that did was he kind of just pulls them out and then delivers one very, very heavy two-handed like punch with them, and that just does a massive amount of damage to the stamina.
The Moroccan vibration
allows you to quickly break them and do way more damage. The boss that we actually fought, we actually saw two boss fights, and the interesting mechanic with them is the boss that one we fought was they have multiple stages, but the cool thing was as the enemy is attacking you and tasting your Musashi's blood, it actually becomes more powerful, and then over time, once it reaches a certain point, it will evolve into the next stage of the fight, which is really cool.
Well, that's
I'm
actually
interested
dope.
to find out if you can if you full parry and never get hit, whether the boss actually evolves into the next stage or it just stays at the first stage. I hope it does do that, because that's a really cool mechanic that we haven't really seen much of before.
That is cool. Based on your damage is when the boss transforms. Usually it's the damage you're giving it. You cross that threshold halfway sometimes, depends. Now it's absorbing your energy and your blood to a certain point that it can grow.
But at the very least, I like that wrinkle
mechanic
to the actual bosses. And there's another boss as well that I fought, which it was kind of like bringing out these tendrils, which you can cut off by using your bow and arrow. And if you do that, it kind of leaves the boss stunned and cuts off one of its abilities. But it does it quite abruptly, so you kind of have to switch gears very, very quickly. And I think that's where the tricky part of it comes. So that's the kind of cool gameplay stuff. When I played myself, the narrative stuff was interesting. I was going into a town as Musashi, and it looked like all the denizens of that town had made deals with the Genma that had taken up residence in that town, and they were being tricked into sacrificing parts of their body because as a way to solve their problem. So one lady, for example, she was like, "Oh, I have to keep playing this instrument," and the lady I'm doing it for, she gets really, really aggressively upset at me when I get it wrong. And so the Genma's like, "I can fix that. I'll just take your fingers." And she's like, "Great, I'll do that." And it's kind of like this really Faustian deal with the devil that has a horror twist to it. And the whole goal is to kind of find the Genma that is taking those body parts and creating those deals and kill it. And once you do that, you get access to new abilities and that kind of stuff. So what I've played of Onimusha so far previously has been exciting. I'm sure what you've played of it feels good. And now I'm more eager than ever to get to September. In that very stacked September, it's one of the games that I'm going to be having at the top of my list to play immediately. I'm sure
stacked is an understatement. Running in fear of November is what it really is.
many other people will too. But yeah, that's Onimusha here at Summer Game Fest. Check out the demo yourself.
Come, let's bind you to a fitting fate.
Okay, we didn't see this boss.
What the hell is he doing?
He draws power from our surroundings by those strengths.
Very cool boss design. Nice parry, wow.
I can see yours.
Really good.
I'll keep deflecting them till you've got no stamina left. Let's see how well you fight then. Turn to scraps.
Quite a cutscene there. Interesting.
That should prove advantageous.
So you can dismember him a little bit, disable him somewhat. Okay.
Almost weak, silly you. You're weak.
Oof, do it. Finish him.
My power overflows.
He's grown much stronger. Be careful.
Hands off, all of you.
Nice counter. Kick to the face is an interesting move.
Is that gauntlet for show?
Got something for you.
That is too cool, man. Watch out. Oh, I just took on his dome, literally.
You're not but spare parts.
Ooh, man. I can use these daggers.
I'll turn you to scraps.
What if that was a counter? It's over.
Damn it!
Right in the mouth. Still alive.
I'm unstoppable.
It's crazy.
This is getting out of hand. A little closer. Get over here.
Counter back too? That's crazy. Wonder how much is counterable. That didn't look like a move that should be able to counter for me.
Stand their attacks being deflected for long. Once they're exhausted, victory is yours.
Yeah, you do something with the deflect when you do it. I can't remember what it is because I did it too. But it's like you catch it and then it's you got to keep moving the joystick, I think, to move the sword out of the way. That's what it was.
All right. I'm sure I can do something about the gauntlet.
It is an amazing return. You think it's more like Ghost of Tsushima combat? It does look like it, doesn't it? Not as fast, but good. Oh God, look at that. I'm too cool a boss to die right here. Half of a ape and then half of a Dr. Octopus there. What a cool looking boss fight. Now, what I remember from the demo is the boss fight was slightly challenging, but the regular enemies were really easy. No challenge at all. Oh, you're not controlling the direction? I know you catch it, and then it just does it automatically. I thought I was doing something with it in the demo, but I might have just been tapping frantically thinking I was. I'm a sucker for games with a unique, one-of-a-kind mechanics. That deflect move seems unique to the game. Comes with little animation and stuff that spices it up. That helps it look cool. Where am I going here? Okay, let's check out Pork Chop's outfit. Oh, not this one, sorry. Damn, it looks good, dude. And you got the golden phoenix or something? This outfit almost reminds me of a Sauron outfit. What are we going to rate this, guys? We're going to rate this fit. This fit. I got to look a little closer. Hold on. The phoenix has to be a legendary bird, for sure. Beautiful. Look at its eyes staring right at us. Staring into my soul. Nice necklace. Great looking sword. Even like the pommel of the sword. Super fancy. I don't know what this glove's about. You got like a gun arm attached to you, or maybe you're holding a gun in your hand. I'd rate this an 8 out of 10. This is a fantastic overall look. Look at the dark mail. That's exactly your guys' fit too. 7 out of 10, Vic. 7 out of 10 is a good call. Good call, brother. I went one more just because I like the bird. The crown of thorns. It's crazy how good the actual metal looks, the polishing on it and stuff. That's hard to get right. Yeah. Any of those. I think there's one more thing about pork chop you posted in here. Where's it at? Well, it's a two-parter. That's hella funny. That's right, man. For their life. Let's go with pork chop. Let's check this other one out. What the hell? That's crazy. I don't know what anime that's from, but that was wild. 7.5, Steve gives it. Right in the middle. I like it. Buddha. 7.5. But with the Phoenix, I give it a 9. Guy got dusted, Vic. That was crazy. Just straight up, no F's given. Take your head right off. So we looked at the Fable gameplay. Let's look at the... some of that stuff I want to save for Deltarune. This is just a trailer, right? I think we saw this one. We'll check it out real quick again.
I could get used to this.
It looks so good.
Miles away from the case. Wait. The army. They'll see our boat as soon as they arrive. What's our plan? Well, we've got the book. We know the island better than they do.
The slave marks on their chin.
Oh, we're so close, Lenny.
Mark for slave running.
We can slip away before they catch sight of us. Believe me. I can feel it.
Trust me.
There's
Famous
something on
last
this
words. You're talking about the movie with Bruce Willis and Samuel L. Jackson. That was a really, really good movie. That was when M. Night Shyamalan just got his role on, man. Yeah, that movie was great. Invincible was fantastic, dude. Oh, that anime was Invincible. No, I've never seen it. No. Never watched that one. I was talking about the M. Night Shyamalan movie, Invincible. Is that Mr. Invincible, then? This game looks fantastic graphically, and the characters actually move perfectly for me.
The thieves hear you, friend. This has got the sphere. If we catch her, we'll get a better share of the loot.
Archer, high right.
Sort out!
Ooh, here we go. Ooh, here we go. Ooh, here we go. Wow, there's actual combat in this. I don't think you could do stuff like this like Requiem. I think you had like a slingshot and you were like going from torch to torch. This one has actual like combat. What the hell?
Are you hurt? No. Let's move before more come.
Come on. Jameson, it was my surprise of the game show.
What?
No, it's the Xbox Live Showcase. I'm sorry.
Future boat.
It's my surprise of this whole showcase.
It's never the right time.
People brought us Plague Tale, Requiem, and all those other ones.
Strange, seeing everything the gang left behind. They thought they'd be back soon.
So your biggest surprise too, Steve? Me too, man. I was like, what is this? Didn't hear anything about it. And it just looks amazing. That was King Regent Thrag, big bad of the OG comics. They finally introduced in the anime in the last season. The whole concept is a bloodier Superman tale. Oh, I got you. Dude, that could get really bloody then, dude. Oh my god, that could get bloody.
Shut this one up, Soph!
I'll make sure you scream.
Can't parry that attack, right? Took on the head right there. This boss is tough. Tight windows, man. Not boss, but just a little mini guy you're fighting or whatever the hell. That was a tough little fight.
What happened?
He says Invincible is very good. I'll check it out, man. I'll check it out for sure. Oh, the environments are great. Great environments.
God, I didn't realize how big it was.
I know, they didn't have anything like this in the previous Plague Tales. That's why I didn't really play them. Like, they look like cool psychological thriller stories.
Down.
This one's got like actual, like, you know, Prince of Persia combat stuff. And it has puzzles too. Oh, Steve, this is a game made for Steve right here. You can play your female protagonist too, which I don't mind at all. My first Dragon's Dogma playthrough, I was a female. I was actually a African spear thrower. Amazon lady.
What now? I can use this to find our way through.
Okay, so these are the puzzles you're talking about? Oh, she's got hand tattoos too. Kind of like the red ink.
These were made of glass in the fresco room, right?
Must have been put here on purpose.
Yeah, these are always simple ones with the lights.
Did they have to make everything so damn complicated?
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, hit the right design. Okay. Extra points, extra points. Got run though.
Holy hell!
When is this coming out? I forgot.
Did they not have any sense of scale? Clearly not.
Theseus.
This is a Plague Tale Resonance. Kind of like a Plague Tale. It's the same people who made a Plague Tale Requiem, but it's their new game, Resonance, and it's totally different. It's more of an action combat RPG. In August, Steve, man. We gotta take a breath here. Once summer's over, it's gonna kick off like crazy with different games, guys. It's gonna be one after the other. And I got a suit of armor too, and the gladiator ring. Oh my god, this is some fast-ass combat. Fast. Gruesome too. That's so funny face to face. I'm uncomfortable. I made myself uncomfortable. It's in the past. Ooh. Dude, this is wild. That was great. 2 different time periods, huh? Flashbacks and modern. Oh, because that was a flashback back to when she was a gladiator. A little bit of Assassin's Creed right there, right? Memories in the blood, lie dormant.
Oh, God. I need to breathe. Just a bit further. I need to get out of here. The monster. It's not real.
What's going on? Oh. Brutal, dude. Just brutal. Yeah, I think that just mentioned it. Yeah, that definitely had to be a different character. The 27th of August. Okay, 3 months until we play that, guys. 3 months, day 1. Resonance, A Plague Tale. Looks great. We checked out Blood Message. Penguin Zero, I don't know what that's all about. I guess let's check out some Halo Combat Evolved, huh? We're going to definitely play this when it comes out, too.
Coast down. Arm and burn!
Well, the Rat Plague, spoiler alert, heads up, guys. I'm going to say some stuff here about Plague's Tale Requiem. The Rat Plague was controlled by the... Heads up, you guys ready? Was controlled by the boy the whole time. So it was kind of magical, but not really. It was more like spiritual, I guess, at the end of the day. He didn't have... He could control them and do a couple other things, but that was it. Halo is third person now. Yep. Some of it is.
Ooh, baby!
Hey, Vic, thank you for coming by, brother. You have a good one, okay?
Bloody hell. Enemy forces have armor support.
Ooh.
Time to earn our pay, boys.
Oh, the
The
tank is
Covenant
so
placed their
good.
tanks to defend the entrance to the tunnel.
Your credit to UNSC.
I remember this mission. That sucks. At least you got the tank, right?
How'd that feel? Tell me what you got.
Oh, it looks so good.
We got a big guy.
One tank just destroying all of them.
We won't be home in time for tea, boys. Banshee inbound.
It's a new option. You can play as Master Chief in third person. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'll probably still do the classic first person for me. But I know you guy like you, Steve, would really like that. Third person just be like Destiny, wouldn't it? You know, at the end of the day.
Yeah!
I always get off the tank there. I don't usually drive it through
We'll
there.
destroy that ghost now.
Only took damn near 27 years for third person. Well, then why change something that ain't broke? Don't fix it. Selling like hotcakes, everybody loved it. It's crazy how I remember all this.
We need to find the door's controls and open it.
All the updates on the graphics, the overhauls.
I'm in the jump seat.
That's right, everybody has rocket launchers in this one.
Careful.
He's smoking, he's taking some damage. I think I'm picking this up. It'll be nice for you, Steve, if you've never played the Halo games. They're classics, man. True classics. Halo 1 and Halo 2 and Halo 3 are some of the best games.
Contact. More Covenant forces sighted.
Covenant. To be fair, Halo needed something to shake up the formula. Third person might be cool. Too bad there's no multiplayer in this game. I know. But that was its own beast, right? If they tried to do multiplayer, that would have been crazy.
Taking fire! Alright, I'm making noise. Clear to engage.
I get stuck a lot on this map with the tank.
Got it.
It's blowing grunts off the bridge. Full on cannon blast. Oh.
Steady. Covering fire.
It's the first person.
Ooh, cushy.
There's some hunters coming up too, aren't there?
All tangos neutralized.
Covenant sighted. Man, these guys are like cockroaches.
Game Pass might work for you this round. Hey, that's actually a good idea, Steve. That's actually a pretty good idea. For $25, you get a lot of day of releases, right? Cheaper than PlayStation's PlayStation Plus that I have. Get in the whip. Ride the ghost whip. Ride the ghost whip.
I'm on the gun.
Oh, it's got a turret now. That's crazy. That's really cool.
Area secure.
Multiple enemies. I'm engaged. We're clear, yeah.
Get out of there. Run. Make them make noise. That's what we're doing.
Now.
These hunters are right up here.
Knock out that ghost. Ghost is alive.
There it is, crazy. This is the last one.
All clear. Got Rafe. Trouble incoming. Rafe is down. We gotta do that gold now. Firing. Concentrate on fire.
There we are. Oh, just blast them feels so satisfying. Oh. Dig up shield, but guess what?
Heads up!
This is definitely the vehicle map, right? Driving around using the ghost. I've even got the Banshee in this level before. I think I had to bait that guy down to try to crash on me. Jumped on it, took it.
Careful.
Used to be able to commandeer vehicles like that. I'm sure you still can, but yeah, it's the old rocket launcher. This made multiplayer so fun.
Contact! I'm making Covenant drops and moving towards our position.
Nice shot. It was dead on. Missed now? Oh, I just complimented you. Good shot.
Clear.
Great equalizer. RPGs. I love the pistol too. It was so overpowered in the first game.
Master Chief, we should scale the ridge and get below those stationary guns.
I'm in no hurry for a heroic charge on those guns, Cortana. Holding position.
Right, then he ended up transporting up there. Oh, let's check out that third-person video, dude. Can we start posting that stuff in the watch on stream section, everybody?
I'm clear.
Occasionally you can post something in the general, but that's supposed to be just for more chat and stuff.
Banshee.
My bad, hold on. Okay, I got too many things going on. Ooh, silence. So this is the third-person campaign. Do they have active camo in Halo CE? I mean, you can pick up camouflage, and it's active, yeah. But it's not something you can just activate at any time. You gotta pick it up off a dead enemy. This is Silent Cartographer. Dude, this looks crazy in third person. It looks like Destiny. Master Chief is a beast, dude. Look at him. He's pistoling everybody. Oh, of course. Headshots with pistols. He just looked that guy up with like 7 rounds, but... Remember the soundtrack, guys? I thought it was a Halo 3 thing, but it's been a long time.
Area secure.
Me too.
Let's go
Nice.
find the map room. That will show us the location of Halo's control center. I've been able to pinpoint the main facility by cross-referencing Covenant survey data and religious texts. We were right. It's on this island. I've marked the entrance with a nav point.
Buried treasure.
You are dead.
It is crazy. Dude, I remember when we used to frag warthogs and blast them all the way across the map and let them flip. You
Cartographer
guys
is
remember doing
somewhere
that?
inside that facility.
Silent
We have to
Cartographer.
get in there
One of my
and
favorite
stop
missions.
them before they learn the location of the control center.
Nice shooting. That was so funny. That was such a funny kill.
Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer
This is
must
the
be
alien world. Silent Cartographers. Yeah.
Looks like there is a path
It is.
into the interior of the island.
Is that all you got?
It's like the second map in the game. Land on the rings if I remember correctly, and then you come here next. Oh, that'd be a good place. Oh my gosh, barely missed that. That was a well-placed platform grenade. Smash him. Yep. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Light him up with the pistol and grenades, man. Easy. Oh, those things used to be scary. I forgot the pistol works so well against them. I think this third-person gameplay looks incredible, to be honest with you. I don't think it changes it in the worst in a worse way at all. I think it really, really cool. I'll still play third person just because that's the way I like to do it. Or first person, excuse me. With this style of game. Shooters and whatnot. And BX. Okay, get him in the spot.
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them.
Oh. Right. That pistol, you can hit him over there. Pushing up. We got that rocket launcher we got an ammo for now. The bash and blast method with the scoped battle rifle. Nobody? Get him with the scope. Blast and bash. That's classic Halo, right? Can I get close enough to headshot with a punch? With the pistol, you turn around and whack him with it, right? That was always a great animation. Feels like all he's doing is fighting hunters. Missed both those shots terribly. We'll definitely play this day one when it comes out, guys. 100%. Would you look at that weapon that goes on his back in third person? Fable, take note. That's funny. Hoping it's one of those things with Fable where it's just like they just had too much, right? They couldn't make an animation for everything, so they didn't. Hoping it's not that. It's not going to matter. Never liked Jackson too. The jackals. Oh, their damn shield. Oops. 2 minutes and watch him finish this here.
Everybody get ready for company! It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside? Negative! They're coming too fast! They're right on top of us! Chief, you gotta find the cartographer.
Oh, what a headshot. Headshots in this game were the
Give
best.
them hell, Marine.
It's fun to see how much of our muscle memory is still there from when we used to play these games, right? I'm remembering all this just watching. Going down memory lane like yesterday. Reflexes are probably shit, but get those back quick as much as we can. This is active camouflage we're talking about. Ah! So funny. How does this invisibility last? Point blank with the rocket, dude. Oh no, he didn't have the rocket at the pistol. I'm sorry. Good decision. That grenade throw down there. Yeah. Plasma pistol, throw that thing as far as you can. Not my style. Like bullets.
Heretic in sight!
Ooh. God, this looks just amazing to me. Got the sword now too. Now we're gonna see some action.
Echo 419. The chief and I are topside. Requesting pickup. Roger. On my way.
Just throw that sword away. Plasma rifle is okay. Nothing special. July 28th, guys, next month. And we've got Deltarune coming out this month, that coming out next month. It's going to be absolutely insane. Oh, and it's just going to ramp up all the way to GTA 6. And GTA 6 is going to be the culmination, but also the point where we're just like, thank God that craziness is over. Like, it's weird to me to think about that. It's going to be a relief point, also a climax. Anyways, what good stuff we had tonight, guys. What good stuff. I love it. We're going to go ahead and probably cut her off right now. We'll come back to, it's already next day right now. It's Thursday? The hell day is it today? It's Thursday. Gosh, man, I'm losing my mind. But it's Thursday and I'm just beat tired right now, so I'm going to cut out a little bit early. We've got like 7 hours in. I would like to do a couple more hours, talk about some more stuff and play some more Crimson Desert, but we'll be coming back tonight with more Crimson Desert. We'll find some cool news stories. I'll find that other AI video from the other guy that I watched. I forget what he is, but I got in my watch later videos here. You guys can find anything that's interesting, cool, and doesn't violate the TOS, post it in Discord, and we'll check it out. Remember to try to post it in the watch on stream section so our general chatting doesn't get too crowded. Read on stream, watch on stream, post your content is for your made videos, your live streams. And yeah, bring it on. Really good talks tonight, guys. I'm going to chop these videos up here and spend an hour. Probably get a couple of these out because there's some really good conversations about artificial intelligence and Ben we had and some other stuff that was really fun. Oh, besides that, I'll see you guys later. Black Buddha, always a pleasure, face-to-face. Steve, I love how into the news you are, Steve. Like, seriously, it gives me somebody else to geek out about that stuff with, so keep bringing it on, man. Because if I don't hear about it, I hear it from you. Sean, I hope you have a good night, brother. Thanks for everything, man. Blazing Power, if you're out there, we love you, man. Have a good one. Napo Eric, as always, I appreciate you. Laughing Algorithm with the $50 donation. Insane. Getting his Hawaii on right now. Pork Chop, we'll see you tomorrow. Everybody else, Joseph, James, hope you guys have a good night. I'm lucky the channel's game on. We just got to get to our outro scene and we can't say shit because I want my music playing. There we go. Now I can say goodnight to you guys. I appreciate everything, though. We'll be back tomorrow with a better show than ever. I'm lucky the channel's game on. We just keep gaming on. Peace.